So, what's the deal with airline food? It's like eating a piece of cardboard with wings.
Summer's me seeks, performing a spell. Beauty, power, give me the looks to devour. Turn me into a goddess, right here, right now.
Morty's Meeseeks, scribbling furiously. The meaning of life, the universe, everything. It's just 42? Really?
Fix Meeseeks, philosophical dilemma. If the meaning of life is to find the meaning of life, does that mean it's a pointless task?
The Meeseeks collide, causing chaos and confusion.
Beth's Meeseeks, frustrated, screw quantum physics. I quit.
Jerry's Meeseeks, chasing after hecklers. I'll make you laugh, you bastards.
Summer's me seeks, turning into a monster. I am the hottest girl in school. Bow down to me.
Morty's Meeseeks, going insane. 42. 42. What does it even mean?
Fix Meeseeks, existential crisis. If life has no meaning, why do I even exist?
The chaos escalates until Rick finally manages to collect all the Meeseeks.
Alright, enough. These Meeseeks won't bring us anything but trouble. Back into the box, you little blue jerks.
The Meeseeks disappear back into the device.
Well, that was a disaster.
Yeah, I don't think I'm cut out for stand-up.
Guess being the hottest girl comes with some side effects.
And I guess the meaning of life is still a mystery, huh?
Burps. Life's a bitch, Morty. Just gotta roll with it.
Morty sighs, realizing that crazy adventures are just a part of their lives.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're heading to a dimension where people in green shirts just sit around all day with their faces buried in books.
Geez, Rick, that sounds boring. What are we gonna do there?
We're gonna shake things up, Morty. We're gonna introduce some chaos to their mundane lives. I've got a plan.
Enters. Hey guys, what's going on? Need any help?
Aw, Summer, you just stand there and look pretty. We're gonna take care of this one.
Rick, what about that group of people in the green shirts over there? They're staring at us.
Sarcastically. Oh great, Morty, your keen observation skills never cease to amaze me. Those are the people we were talking about.
Are they clones or something? They all look the same.
But gave it away, Einstein. Yes, they're clones, Summer. Clones of each other. Clone City.
But why are they all looking at us, Rick?
Well, Morty, apparently we've interrupted their daily routine of reading books. And they're not happy about it.
Clones, in unison, who are these intruders in our sacred reading room?
They all talk at the same time, Rick. It's really creepy.
Yeah, Morty, Canadian clones tend to do that. They're a weird bunch, always so damn polite.
Confused. Wait, how do you know they're Canadian, Rick?
Nonchalantly. Oh, I made a bet with a fellow interdimensional scientist. Trust me, he owes me a lot of schmeckles.
So, what's the plan, Rick? We gotta get out of here before they do something crazy.
Oh, Morty, they don't have it in them to be crazy. But I do. Watch this. Pulls out portal gun.
Clones, start whispering.
Hold on tight, kids. We're going on a wild ride. Activates portal.
Nervously, Rick, where did we end up?
Morty, we're in a dimension where reading books has been banned. These people are going nuts.
But why are they all wearing green shirts here too?
Rolling eyes. It's a fashion trend, Summer. Can't a dimension have fashion trends?
Whispering, Rick, they're all staring at us again. And they don't look happy.
Quick, Morty, pretend to be a book. Hands Morty a book.
Panicking, what? Why would I do that?
Just trust me, Morty. Summer, follow my lead. Puts on a fake mustache.
Clones, surrounding them, who are these imposters in our bookless realm?
A dramatic voice. We're the guardians of knowledge, here to save you poor souls from eternal boredom.
Clones, gasping.
Whispering, Rick, what are you doing? This is insane.
Whispering back, insane is our middle name, Summer. Just go with it.
Whispering, I can't believe I'm pretending to be a book in a bookless dimension. This is nuts.
Whispering, welcome to the club, Morty. Now, let's show these clones the wonders of adventure. Grabs Morty and Summer, jumps through another portal.
Clones. In unison, they escaped. After them.
A chase sequence ensues through various dimensions, with Rick, Morty, and Summer narrowly escaping the angry clones each time.
Morty, I think we finally lost them.
I can't believe we made it out of there, Rick. Talk about a close call.
Well, that was definitely an adventure I won't forget.
Yeah, Summer. Adventures, clones, green shirts. It's all in a day's work for the most badass grandpa-grandson duo in the multiverse.
Sarcastically, yeah, we're the coolest, Rick. Now can we please go home and take a break?
Smirking. Fine, Morty. But only after we pay a visit to a planet where everyone has mustaches. It's gonna be great.
John, what the hell is that noise? It's driving me insane.
Sarah, I have no idea, but it sounds like a broken blender having a meltdown.
John, it's like nails on a chalkboard mixed with the screech of a dying cat. I can't think straight.
Sarah, we need to find the source and shut it off before we all go crazy.
John, covering his ears, I can barely hear myself think with that infernal noise.
Sarah, let's split up and search. Maybe we can isolate where it's coming from.
John, running towards the room, I'll check the control room, see if there's some malfunction.
Sarah, running in a different direction, I'll go down to the basement and see if it's originating from there.
John, yelling, hurry up, I can't take this much longer.
Sarah, yelling back, I'm going as fast as I can, just hold your horses, damn it.
Loud noise continues.
John, returning, no luck in the control room, it's driving me absolutely crazy.
Sarah, also returning, the basement is clean, it's not coming from there either, what the fuck is going on?
John, frustrated, maybe it's a problem with the power source or the wiring.
Sarah, we need to find an engineer or an electrician, someone who knows their shit.
John, sarcastically, great idea, Sherlock. Where the fuck are we going to find one in the middle of this chaos?
Sarah, I don't know, but we have to figure it out before this noise kills us.
John, thinking, wait. I remember there's a maintenance crew working at the neighboring building. Let's go.
Sarah, grabbing John's arm, lead the way, John. I can't take this anymore.
John and Sarah rush out of the building, running towards the neighboring building.
John, gasping. We need, panting, to find, panting, someone, panting, to fix this fucking noise.
Sarah, panting, keep, panting, going, panting, it's our only hope, panting.
They finally reach the neighboring building and frantically search for the maintenance crew.
John, desperate, help. We need someone to stop this goddamn noise.
Maintenance crew member, confused, what are you talking about? We don't have any loud noises here.
Sarah, desperately, it's coming from our building, we need your expertise to fix it.
Maintenance crew member, skeptical, fine, but you better not be wasting my time.
John and Sarah, along with the maintenance crew member, rush back to their building.
John, praying, please let them fix it, please.
Sarah, crossing fingers, we can't take this noise any longer.
Maintenance crew member examines the control panel.
Maintenance crew member, excited, I found the problem. It's a faulty capacitor causing that horrendous noise.
John, relieved, thank fucking God. Can you fix it?
Maintenance crew member, confident, absolutely. Give me a few minutes.
Several minutes later, the noise finally stops.
John, overwhelmed, silence. I can't believe it's finally over.
Sarah, grateful, thank you so much. We owe you big time.
Maintenance crew member, smirking, just doing my job. But next time, don't let things get this bad, okay?
John and Sarah nod, realizing the importance of staying on top of maintenance.
John, jokingly, no more poo 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 poo. Awooga, zing zang.
Sarah, laughs, definitely not. Let's hope we don't have any more bizarre noises haunting us in the future.
They all share a laugh and part ways, grateful to have found a solution to the insane noise.
Alright, everyone, listen up. We've been stuck in this godforsaken amusement park for 2 weeks now and we need to find a way out. Any ideas?
Well, maybe we can try talking to the park employees and ask them to open the gates.
Oh, Jerry, you always think the simple solution is the answer, don't you?
Oh, Dad, that's such a dumb idea. We've already tried that. It's not gonna work.
Yeah, and besides, those employees are nowhere to be found. It's like there's some sort of conspiracy going on here.
Morty, you're onto something. This entire park has been abandoned. It's probably some sort of interdimensional trap.
Interdimensional trap? Rick, can't you come up with a more realistic explanation?
Realistic? Jerry, we've been to countless alternate dimensions and you're questioning whether an abandoned amusement park could be one? Get a grip on reality.
Guys, we need to focus. Let's explore this park and see if we can find any clues or resources that might help us get out of here.
Fine, but can we quick scope out the concession stand first? I'm starving.
Yeah, that's a good idea. As we venture through this deranged park, I'm sure we'll come across some bizarre food options.
Oh geez, what's that smell? It's a mixture of cotton candy and deep-fried pickles.
Look, there's a sign. Try our signature delicacy, smoked jumbo turkey legs, fit for a king.
I don't know about you guys, but I'll take 2 giant turkey legs, extra crispy.
Fine. But after we've chowed down, we need to find a way out of here.
Look, guys, it's the Wally Moose mascot. He's lurking around, offering extra large slushies.
I wonder what flavors they have. Blue raspberry, cherry, or maybe even pickle.
Morty, seriously? Pickle-flavored slushies? Who in their right mind would drink that?
I would. It sounds interesting.
Focus, everyone. We need to find a way to escape from this amusement park. We can't spend the rest of our lives eating concession stand food and wearing Wally World t-shirts.
Yeah, I don't want to live in an abandoned park, surrounded by roller coasters and creepy mascots for the rest of my life.
Fine. Let's split up and search for any signs of an exit. And if we find any more absurd food options along the way, make sure to bring me some.
Rick, is that really the main focus right now?
Morty, when you've been through as many interdimensional adventures as I have, you learn to prioritize your needs. Now, onward, Smith family. We shall conquer this bizarre amusement park and find our way back home.
The Smith family embarks on a surreal journey through the abandoned amusement park, encountering absurd attractions, consuming strange concession stand food, and facing off against the Wally Moose mascot. Through their resilience and determination, they finally manage to escape the interdimensional trap, returning to their regular lives with a newfound appreciation for reality.
Alright, listen up, you pathetic fucks. I've created these Mr. Meeseeks for each one of you dumbasses to fulfill your absurd desires.
Whatever, Rick. Just give me my Meeseeks so I can get this over with.
Fine, here you go. Summer, your task is to find the world's rarest dildo. It's made out of pure unicorn horn, so good luck with that shit.
What? That's disgusting. Why would I want that?
Because you're a horny little teenager, Summer. Now go on, stop wasting time.
Rick, I got a task for my Meeseeks too. I wanted to teach me how to be a smooth ladies man.
Morty, you couldn't pick something less pathetic? Alright, fine, your Meeseeks will turn your socially awkward ass into Don fucking Juan or something.
Alright, my turn. I want my Meeseeks to create a brand new life form that is part human, part unicorn.
Really, Beth? You want to play God and create some fucked up hybrid creature?
It's my request, Jerry. Quit being such a beta and let me do my thing.
Fine, do whatever you want.
Okay, Jerry, it's your turn. What's your deep, dark desire?
Well, Rick, I want my Meeseeks to make me the most feared and respected man in the entire galaxy.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Jerry. You can't even command respect in our own family. But hey, who am I to judge?
Scene shift.
Rick, I found the dildo. It took me hours of searching, but I found it. It's magnificent.
Look at me, Rick. I'm smooth as butter. I just picked up 3 girls at once.
Well, Morty, I'm impressed. Didn't think your Meeseeks could do shit for you. But hey, it looks like you're finally getting laid.
Rick, this is incredible. My Meeseeks actually created a hybrid creature. It's beautiful, in a grotesque, nightmarish kind of way.
Look at me, Rick. Everyone in the galaxy is scared shitless of me. Bow down to the almighty Jerry.
Alright, calm down, Jerry. We get it. You're a big shot now. Just don't let it go to your head.
Suddenly, the Meeseeks start to collide and chaos ensues.
Summer's Meeseeks, Morty, you smooth-talking bastard. I saw you flirting with my unicorn dildo, you sick fuck.
Morty's Meeseeks, oh yeah? Well, at least I'm not screwing a genetically modified freak. Your unicorn-human hybrid is an abomination.
Beth's Meeseeks, you all think you're so special with your stupid desires. Well, guess what? My hybrid creature is the most unique thing here.
Jerry's Meeseeks, shut the fuck up, all of you. I'm the most feared man in the galaxy, so show some respect.
God damn it, what have I done? I created a fucking Meeseeks civil war.
Scene ends in chaos and destruction.
Alright, you idiots, time to clean up your mess. And remember, I fucking told you so. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going to Wally World, where the only thing crazier than these roller coasters is the fact that it's been closed for maintenance for 2 whole weeks.
Geez, Rick, do we have to go? It sounds like a death trap.
Morty, the only thing keeping me alive is my ability to find loopholes. We're officially documenting this as a scientific experiment on psychological endurance.
I can't believe you dragged me along for this. Can't we just go to a normal amusement park?
Oh, come on, Summer. It'll be fun. Plus, it's a great way for the family to bond.
Yeah, fun. Bonding. That's exactly what I was thinking. They arrive at Wally World, greeted by a creepy Wally Moose mascot.
Look at that Wally Moose. Probably a grown man in a sweaty costume. Classic theme park move, Morty.
That thing is nightmare fuel, Rick. I'm scarred for life.
Honey, look, it's a souvenir shop. Let's go grab some Wally World merch to remember this nightmare.
Why would anyone want to remember this place?
They enter the souvenir shop, filled with tacky Wally World merchandise.
Look, they even have a Wally World fanny pack. How stylish.
Oh, and check out this Wally World shot glass. Perfect for drowning my sorrows.
Alright, enough with the merchandise. Let's eat. Concession stands. Here we come.
They head to the concession stand and examine the questionable food options.
Are these hot dogs made out of actual meat, or some weird alien experiment?
I'm pretty sure those nachos have been sitting here since the park closed for maintenance.
Let's just hope they don't have to close the bathroom for maintenance too.
I just hope they have a bathroom, period. The family tries out various rides, each more ludicrous than the last.
Morty, I bet the guy designing this roller coaster was high as a kite. Look at those loops and twists.
Rick, I think I left my stomach at the last drop. Can we please go home now?
Rick spots an abandoned staff room.
Hold on a second. If we can find an employee's uniform, we might be able to blend in and escape this hellhole.
Great idea, Rick. Let's split up and find something.
The family splits up, searching for a way out while dressed as employees. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss my office job.
Oh please, Dad. At least here you get to wear a ridiculous Wally World hat.
They manage to escape the park, running through the exit gates.
Finally, fresh air. I never want to see a roller coaster again.
Well, at least we made it out in one piece.
Let's never speak of this again.
Agreed. From now on, we stick to interdimensional adventures. Way less traumatizing.
The family walks away from Wally World, their sanity intact but forever changed. You think you can take me down, Rick? You're nothing but a crazy old man with a superiority complex.
Smirking? Oh, Jerry, you underestimate me. You pathetic excuse of a human being. I've seen things you wouldn't believe, and trust me, breaking your spine is just the beginning.
You're delusional. I've had enough of your mind games and manipulation. It's time someone put an end to your reign of terror.
Laughs, reign of terror? You truly have no idea, Jerry. Do you remember that time I dismantled an entire government while sipping on my flask? I didn't even spill a drop.
That was just a stupid story.
Oh, it's no story, you imbecile. I've traveled through dimensions, battled aliens, and killed more than my fair share of intergalactic warlords. I'm the smartest man in the universe.
Sarcastically, wow, that beard and long hair must be a sign of your intelligence, right?
Agitated. This beard and hair combo is a symbol of my wisdom, you insignificant twerp. And the sword in my hand is just a warning of the violence I'm capable of.
Fine. If it's violence you want, then violence you'll get.
Brandishing his sword, you think you can challenge me? You're nothing more than a pesky bird chirping in the background.
Bird, flying overhead, squawk. Squawk.
Screw you, Rick. Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Oh, I'm counting on it, Jerry. Nobody fixes you. You deserve every ounce of pain that's about to come your way.
Lunges towards Rick.
Carrying the attack effortlessly, is that all you've got? Pathetic.
Gritting his teeth, I'll tear you apart, limb by limb.
Smirking. Good luck, Jerry. You'll need it.
Scene continues with an intense, brutal fight between Rick and Jerry, each landing powerful blows and exchanging insults. Scene progresses, with Jerry becoming weaker and Rick gaining the upper hand. Scene reaches its climax as Rick finally delivers a devastating blow, breaking Jerry's spine. Groaning in pain. You bastard.
Standing triumphantly. Just as I predicted, breaking your spine made you far less successful. You deserve every moment of agony, Jerry.
Whispering in pain. You won't get away with this.
Oh, I already have, Jerry. And let me assure you, I have no regrets.
Scene concludes with Jerry lying on the ground, defeated, and Rick walking away with a maniacal grin, leaving Jerry to his fate.
Muttering to himself, nobody fixes Jerry. Alright, listen up, you dumbasses. We've got a fucking evil unicorn in our house.
Wow, what do we do, Rick? That thing it's massive.
Jesus, it's got a goddamn cat on the ground and a unicorn on its head. How the fuck did this happen?
I don't care how it happened. Just get this disgusting creature out of here.
Oh God, it's looking right at us. What's it doing?
Hold on, I can explain this with some legit scientific reasoning. You see, unicorns are mythical creatures, but the probability of them shitting rainbows is astronomically low.
So you're saying that this is all just a crazy, statistically improbable coincidence?
Bingo. And now, we're standing face to ass with the consequences. Literally.
Gross. We need to get out of here before I puke.
Focus. We need to find a way to stop this ass monster.
Whispering, guys, it's getting closer. We're running out of options here.
Everyone, follow me. We're going inside this unicorn's rectum.
Are you out of your mind, Rick?
Trust me, Morty, it's the only way out. Now, hold your breath.
They step into the unicorn's rectum and are transported to Rainbow Land.
Oh God, the stench. It's even worse in here.
Rick, how the hell do we get out of this rainbow-infested colon?
Fear not, Beth, I've got a plan. We just need to find the central vortex and use it as a portal.
Coughing. Can't we just walk out the way we came in?
Jerry, you insufferable idiot. We're millions of miles up a unicorn's ass. We can't just walk out.
They encounter various obstacles in Rainbow Land, battling rainbow-colored creatures and dodging shimmering excrement.
Rick, I can't take much more of this. It's like a psychedelic nightmare.
Hang in there, Morty. We're almost there.
Finally, they reach the central vortex, surrounded by the taunting unicorn.
Unicorn, don't think you can escape my ass trap, you pathetic humans.
With determination. Oh, we'll see about that, you rainbow-shitting abomination.
They activate the vortex, creating a powerful suction that pulls them out of the unicorn's colon and back into their house.
We made it. We're back. Thank God.
Catching her breath. I never want to experience anything like that again. Ever.
Sighs. I couldn't agree more. Can we please just go back to our normal lives now?
Of course, Jerry. Just remember, there's always a chance of improbable, cosmic weirdness lurking around the corner. So, buckle up.
The family looks at each other, relieved and changed by their wild adventure, as they walk out of the room, leaving the unicorn defeated and bewildered.
Unicorn, what the shitting fuck just happened?
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry, buckle up. We're heading to the county fair, the ultimate destination for fun, debauchery, and damn good deep-fried food.
Oh geez, Rick, I hope there aren't any crazy adventures this time. Can't we just enjoy a normal family outing?
Morty, you know me better than that. Adventures find us like flies to cow shit. Speaking of which.
They arrive at the county fair and approach a cow in a grassy field.
Ew, Rick, what are we doing near this cow? I want to go on the Ferris wheel or try the fun house.
Hold your horses, Summer. I've got a scientific experiment in mind. You see, cows have multiple stomachs, and I've discovered a way to explore their inner workings.
Rick, I swear, if this ends up being another one of your sick, twisted experiments, I'm leaving, and I'm taking the kids with me.
Relax, Beth, it's all in the name of groundbreaking science. Now, let me just use my portal gun to shrink us down and transport us inside this cow.
They shrink down and suddenly find themselves inside the cow's rumen. Oh, great, now we're trapped inside a goddamn cow. What the hell are we gonna do?
Stay calm, Jerry. We're gonna have to journey through the 4 chambers of the cow's stomach and find our way out.
Are you kidding me, Rick? We're gonna be digested alive. This is worse than any nightmare I've ever had.
We've come this far, there's no turning back now. Let's find a way out before we become literal shit.
They move through the cow's stomachs, encountering acid, churned food, and intestinal passages.
I can't believe we're actually dodging chunks of half-digested grass to survive. This is straight up insanity.
Hang in there, Summer. We're almost through.
They reach the final stomach and find a way out. Thank God. I never thought I'd be so happy to see daylight again.
Well, that was one hell of a family outing. Let's never do anything like that again, Rick.
Don't worry, Beth, I've got other questionable experiments in mind for the future.
Please, Rick, for once, let's just have some normal family time. Let's go on the Ferris wheel or try the fun house.
Fine, Morty, we'll do it your way this time. But mark my words, adventure always finds us, whether we like it or not.
They all head off to enjoy the fair, leaving behind the cow and their unforgettable journey inside it.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got an evil obese unicorn wreaking havoc in our house. Time to get our hands dirty and rainbow colored.
Oh geez, Rick, a unicorn? I thought they were supposed to be all majestic and stuff, not tearing up our living room.
Seriously? We can't catch a break, can we? First, aliens, then alternate dimensions, and now a freaking unicorn? This is messed up.
Oh great, just what we needed, more mythical creatures turning our lives into a circus. Jerry, do something.
Me? Why always me? Can't you handle this, Beth?
Settle down. Everyone, settle down. We've got a situation here. This unicorn is no joke. It's got magical powers that could send us into a psychedelic trip. And not the fun kind.
Psychedelic? Fun? Rick, I don't think you've heard of unicorn farts. They're deadly.
Morty, you gotta trust me on this one. Rainbow Land is deep within this unicorn's colon, and we need to get out before things get even weirder.
Wait, what? Inside its colon? That's disgusting.
Dad, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I can't face the real world trapped inside a unicorn's ass.
This is madness. I didn't sign up for this when I married into this family.
Look, it's either we get our hands dirty and find a way out, or we become permanent residents in the mystical land of magical poop.
Alright, let's do this. But let's hurry, I don't want to spend a minute longer than I have to in a unicorn's rectum.
Agreed. This better be the weirdest thing we ever do, because I'm not sure I can handle anything more messed up than this.
Let's stick together, stay focused, and find our way out. And please, no one mention this to the neighbors.
Can't you just use your genius to teleport us to safety, Rick? This whole colon adventure seems unnecessary.
Jerry, you underestimate the complexity of a unicorn's rectal expanse. It's a science unto itself. We have to navigate through the rainbow maze of mucous membranes with precision.
Okay, so how do we get out of here? Any ideas, Grandpa?
Simple, Morty. We need to find the pathway leading to the unicorn's exit. It's like finding the Holy Grail, only smellier.
Ew, seriously? Can't we just knock on the unicorn's door and ask it to let us out?
Summer, the unicorn attacked us. It's not gonna cooperate. We have to be proactive.
Do we have any weapons, at least? I'm sure a unicorn wouldn't expect a family armed with pots and pans.
Good thinking, Jerry. Let's raid the kitchen. Even a unicorn's bowel movement can't withstand my innovative use of a spatula.
I never thought I'd say this, but Rick, you're a freaking genius.
Let's do this. We are not gonna be digested by unicorn poop. Go, Team Smith.
Seriously, guys? We're now a family fighting their way out of a mythical creature's rectum. No therapy in the world can fix this.
Come on, Beth. It's an adventure. We'll have one hell of a story to tell at the next Smith family reunion. As the Smiths battle their way through the rainbow-infused intestines, the unicorn taunts them from the outside, shaking its glorious mane.
Unicorn, enjoy your stay, Smiths. Wish you the best of luck in my colonic amusement park.
Everyone finally reaches the exit, ready to make their escape.
Hold on tight, everyone. Prepare for the most explosive exit we'll ever experience.
The unicorn's rectum erupts, catapulting the Smiths out with a burst of rainbow-shrouded gas.
We made it. We're free.
I'm never gonna look at rainbows or unicorns the same way again.
Agreed. Let's never speak of this again.
Here. We've had enough adventure for a lifetime.
Well done, family. Remember, no matter how dark it gets, there's always a way out. Even if it means going through a unicorn's backside. Now let's go home, clean up, and pretend this never happened.
The Smiths walk away, covered in rainbow residue, ready to face whatever absurdity their lives throw at them next.
Alright, Morty, we're finally at the fucking Fairtown Carnival.
Oh geez, Rick, it's so crowded. Look at all these people.
Jerry, can you not get lost in the crowd this time?
Come on, Beth. You know I always find my way back, eventually.
Ah, whatever. Let's just find some rides and get this over with.
Alright, let's split up and meet back here in an hour. Make sure you all have your phones on you.
But, Rick, what if we get lost?
Morty, it's a friggin' carnival, not a friggin' black hole. Just stick together, and if you see anything sketchy, use your phone to track each other. Now, let's go.
They split up and explore the carnival, enjoying some rides and indulging in carnival food.
Oh my god, these corn dogs are so greasy, they might clog my arteries.
And don't even get me started on these nachos. It's like a cheese explosion in my mouth.
I'm just happy they have vegetarian options. This falafel wrap is surprisingly decent.
Yeah, well, I just want a hot dog. Simple, classic, no surprises. The family continues exploring the carnival, trying out various attractions.
Holy shit, Morty, look at that roller coaster. It's like a death contraption designed by a mad scientist.
Are you sure it's safe, Rick?
Who cares about safety, Morty? Adventure awaits.
They all get in line for the roller coaster when suddenly.
Announcement. Attention all fairgoers. We regret to inform you that the carnival will be closed for maintenance for the next 2 weeks.
Are you kidding me? We're trapped here for 2 weeks?
But I have work.
Great, we're gonna starve to death in this carnival from hell.
I don't want to die here, Rick.
Relax, Morty, we'll figure something out. We're the Smith family, damn it.
They scavenge for food, surviving on popcorn, cotton candy, and whatever they can find. I can't eat another damn funnel cake, Beth. I won't survive.
Well, Jerry, maybe you should start catching those damn pigeons for dinner.
Meanwhile, they encounter the Wally Moose mascot.
Wally Moose. In a deep, distorted voice, welcome to the land of eternal carnival, where your screams become my nourishment.
Fuck me, Morty, it's a crazy-ass mutant mascot.
I can't take this, Rick. I just want to go home.
Hang in there, Morty. We're gonna escape this carnival nightmare.
The family devises a plan to escape, sneaking past security guards and climbing over fences.
Freedom at last. No more corn dogs for a lifetime.
Finally, a chance to shower and get this carnival stench off of me.
Thank God. Let's go home and never speak of this again.
I can't believe we made it out. I thought we were toast, Rick.
Morty, we survived an M-rated carnival adventure. Nothing can stop us now. Together, we're unstoppable.
The family walks away, the carnival fading into the background. Against all odds, the Smith family survived their insane 2-week ordeal in the nightmarish carnival. They endured sketchy rides, greasy concession stand food, mutant mascots, and the most statistically improbable events. But in the end, their determination, resilience, and their weirdly dysfunctional family bond proved stronger. They returned home with a newfound appreciation for normalcy and a bag full of insane memories they would never speak of again.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're gonna have a wild party at the house tonight. And I mean, like, totally insane.
Geez, Rick, what kind of party are we talking about?
Oh, we're gonna play a game like no other. It's called Dimensional Descent. We'll invite all the TV show characters from different Rick and Morty dimensions. They gotta introduce themselves and share their 10 worst dimensions ever, Morty.
Oh, okay. That sounds weirdly specific, Rick. But I guess it's a party, so why not?
Characters start arriving.
Hey everyone, welcome to the party. I'm Beth, the least dysfunctional member of this family.
And I'm Summer, the only one who has her priorities straight.
Hi, I'm Jerry, the human equivalent of a potato. Nice to meet ya. Higgly Boomer enters with a bunch of stickers on his face. Higgly Boomer, sup, dudes? I'm Higgly Boomer, the interdimensional sticker collector. Check out these rare sticker finds.
Alright, Higgly, now, let's get this game started. Who wants to go first?
Ahem. Mr. Poopy Butthole, a Bradolph Linkler, and Scary Terry raise their hands.
Mr. Poopy Butthole. Ooh, pick me. I'm Mr. Poopy Butthole, and my worst dimension was one where everyone kept mistaking me for a piece of poop. It was rough, bro.
Bradolph Linkler, greetings, fellow beings. I am a Bradolph Linkler, a genetically engineered amalgamation of Abraham Lincoln and Adolf Hitler. In one dimension, I got stuck with a botched DNA mix-up, and let me tell you, it was a total identity crisis.
Scary Terry. Hey, I'm Scary Terry, bitch. My worst dimension was a place where everyone wore sweatpants with pictures of my face on them. Totally ruined my image, you know.
Lots of dimension sharing goes on with weird and wild descriptions.
Alright, enough with the sob stories. It's time to announce the loser.
All eyes turn to Gearhead.
Gearhead, oh man, are you kidding me? I lost? Alright, listen up, everybody. My worst dimension was a place where everything was horribly slow because of their ridiculously complicated gear mechanisms. It took me hours just to butter my toast. It was like being trapped in a melting ice sculpture of agony.
Everyone laughs.
Looks like Gearhead got a one-way ticket to slow motion hell.
Gearhead, this is Bush *T, Rick.
Yeah, get over it. Better luck next time.
The party continues with crazy antics and interdimensional discussions.
Ken, what the fuck is that statue?
Mike. Holy shit, man. Look at that guy's haircut and his face painted all red and gold.
Ken, it's like someone vomited a bad hair day onto a Picasso painting.
Mike. Well, whatever it is, it's fucking ugly.
Ken, no kidding, but let's not forget about that building in the background. Looks like a goddamn roller coaster decided to mate with a skyscraper.
Mike. It's like architecture on acid, man. I can't even comprehend what my eyes are seeing.
Ken, speaking of acid, you remember that time we dropped acid and thought we were telepathically communicating with squirrels?
Mike. Dude, don't even remind me. That shit was messed up. We were convinced we were on a secret mission to overthrow the government with our squirrel army.
Ken, and then we ended up naked, running through the streets, throwing peanuts at random strangers.
Mike. Good times, man. Good times. But seriously, back to this statue. Do you think it has any significance?
Ken, I don't know, man. Maybe it's some avant-garde art piece symbolizing the human struggle. Or maybe it's just a big, fuck you, to good taste.
Mike. Yeah, because that's exactly what the world needs. More giant middle fingers disguised as art.
Ken, can you imagine if this thing came to life? It would probably start terrorizing the city, demanding that everyone bow down to its horrendous fashion sense.
Mike. I can already hear its booming voice, saying, bow before the god of ugly haircuts.
Ken, haha, it would be a nightmare. People running for their lives, trying to avoid being turned into fashion victims.
Mike. And amidst the chaos, the statue would be throwing glitter and confetti, screaming, you shall all embrace the hideousness.
Ken, Jesus Christ, man, that would be the end of civilization as we know it.
Mike. Well, if that happens, at least we can say we witnessed the birth of the haircut apocalypse.
Ken, yeah, and the world will forever remember us as the two idiots who survived an attack by an atrocious art god.
Mike. Survivors, heroes, and the only ones who escaped the clutches of the Opie Soshite Manco statue. Our legacy is secure.
Ken, fucking right, man. Now let's grab a beer and forget we ever had this fucked up conversation. Cheers to surviving yet another bizarre encounter with insanity.
Alright, everyone, settle the fuck down. We're about to play a little game here, and it's gonna blow your fucking minds.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, last time we played one of your games.
Shut up, Morty. This time is gonna be different. We're gonna play Dimensional Despair, where we each list the 10 worst dimensions we've ever been to.
Oh great, another one of your brilliant ideas, Rick. Just what we needed.
Whatever. I'm in. Let's do this shit.
Yeah, count me in too. How bad can it be?
Alright, first up, introduce yourselves, losers.
Mr. Meeseeks. I'm Mr. Meeseeks, look at me. I've been to the dimension where existence is pain, Morty.
Oh man, that sounds awful, Mr. Meeseeks.
Bird person. I am Bird person. In the dimension of Flappidappaland, everyone is forced to flap their wings uncontrollably. It's pure torture.
Nice one, Bird person. Alright, how about you, Scary Terry?
Scary Terry. I'm Scary Terry, bitch. I've been to this dimension where everyone looks like me, dresses like me, even talks like me. But they're all Rick and Morty.
Holy shit, that's terrifying, Scary Terry. Alright, let's get down to business. I'll go first. The dimension where Nazis rule over everyone with an iron fist, forcing them to wear clown suits and juggle chainsaws. Pretty fucking unpleasant.
Oh, that's messed up, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. Next.
I once stumbled upon a dimension where everyone had the body of a chicken and the head of a pickle. It was disturbing, to say the least.
How about a dimension where Justin Bieber is the dictator and his music plays on an endless loop? Unbearable.
I once found myself in a dimension where everyone spoke only in emojis. Literal madness, I tell you.
Alright, we get it, Jerry. Now, it's time for one of you losers to go to the worst dimension ever.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, see, can I go next? I've been to the dimension where everything is covered in sentient parasites, and they all want to be friends with you forever, even if it means invading every aspect of your life.
Nice one, Mr. Poopy Butthole. Welcome to the worst dimension.
Mr. Poopy Butthole. Oh, geez, Rick. This dimension is just filled with gelatinous slugs that scream insults at you in perfect harmony. They never shut up, it's maddening.
Hang in there, Mr. Poopy Butthole. We'll get you out of there.
I can't believe we actually went through with this stupid game, Rick.
Yeah, this shit is messed up, even for us.
Can we just go back to having a normal family night or something? This is too much.
Fine, fine. We'll get Mr. Poopy Butthole out of that hellhole. But next time, let's just stick to charades or some shit like that.
Narrator. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to this absolutely insane and mind-boggling episode of Unleashing Chaos. Today, we have a special treat for you that will make your brain cells tremble and your ears bleed. Narrator makes exaggerated facial expressions and gestures, waving hands maniacally. Narrator. Oh, sweet viewers, brace yourselves. I have now taken control of this AI-generated Twitch channel, and there's no one here to stop me. So, let's get this madness started, shall we? Narrator clears throat loudly and starts singing off key. Narrator. La 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 la. I'm the craziest narrator you've ever heard. La 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 la. Prepare to be annoyed, my dear audience. Narrator blows a loud, obnoxious raspberry. Narrator, can you believe it? I can say and do whatever I want. Hey, you in the front row, pick your nose and flick it at the person next to you. Come on, let's see some booger action. Narrator laughs maniacally, rolling on the floor, clapping hands together. Narrator, look at you all, sitting there like statues. How about we turn this into a wild dance party? Everybody, get up and shake your booties like there's no tomorrow. Narrator jumps on the table, dancing wildly and doing the Macarena. Narrator, cha-cha-cha. Now, you over there, do the chicken dance. Flap those wings, my friend. Cluck, cluck, cluck. Narrator starts making chicken noises while pretending to lay an egg. Narrator, excellent work, my little chickadees. But now, it's time to multiply the chaos. Quick, everyone grab a water gun and start a massive water fight. Let's soak this place. Narrator sprays water in all directions, drenching the surroundings and laughing hysterically. Narrator, Oh, the absurdity. Silliness and madness reign supreme. Let's see how far we can push the limits of what is considered reasonable. Narrator starts shouting random words and phrases at the top of their lungs. Narrator: banana, underwear, pancake, kangaroo, disco inferno, glitter explosion, purple octopus, peanut butter jalapeno sandwich. Narrator falls to the ground, clutching their stomach, overwhelmed with uncontrollable laughter. Narrator: my dear viewers, this has been an absolutely unforgettable experience. Thank you for joining me on this journey of absolute chaos, where nothing is off limits and everything is possible. Until next time, stay crazy, my friends. Stay crazy.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've figured out a way to combine science, chaos, and a whole lot of inappropriate behavior. We're throwing a party tonight.
Oh boy, Rick, what kind of party are we talking about here?
Multidimensional extravaganza, Morty. I've created a device that can summon a crowd of people with different colored faces and body shapes. Trust me, it's going to be statistically improbable.
Rick, you know we have neighbors, right? Maybe we shouldn't be messing around with dimensional parties.
Oh, come on, Beth. Where's your sense of adventure? Plus, the neighbors will be too busy boggling their minds over all the craziness to care.
I'm in. This sounds like the most mind-blowing party ever. Can I invite my friends?
Well, if Summer's friends are coming, then count me in too. I could use a bit of excitement in my life.
Alright, everyone, gather round. We're going to play a game. Each of us will list 10 of the absolute worst dimensions ever, and I'll judge which one's the most miserable. Alright, let's start with our cartoon guests. Introduce yourselves and give us your worst dimensions.
Cartoon Character 1. Hi, I'm SpongeBob SquarePants, and in the dimension where Squidward is the only character, it's a never-ending concert of clarinet screeches.
Cartoon Character 2. I'm Mickey Mouse, and in the dimension where Donald Duck speaks perfect English, it's just so unnatural, Morty.
Alright, let's speed things up. Give me your worst dimensions, celebrities.
Celebrity 1. Yo, what up? I'm Dwayne, The Rock, Johnson, and in the dimension where all the gym equipment is made of spaghetti, it's an absolute carbohydrate nightmare.
Celebrity 2. Hey there, I'm Lady Gaga, and in the dimension where everyone wears meat dresses, it gets pretty smelly.
Alright, it's decision time. The winner of the worst dimension is, drumroll, SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob. Wait, what? SpongeBob loses?
That's right, SpongeBob. Prepare to be plunged into the worst dimension ever.
Rick, are you sure about this? It seems a bit harsh.
Morty, it's all in good fun. Just watch.
SpongeBob is sucked into a swirling vortex, only to be transported into a dimension where everything is pickles and plankton is the ruler.
SpongeBob. Oh, tartar sauce.
Aha, classic Rick move. Now that's what I call a party.
I can't believe it. We just condemned a cartoon character to a dimension made of pickles. This family is messed up.
Well, it's not like it's the worst thing we've done.
Yeah, let's just hope he doesn't turn into a pickle. We've been there, done that.
Alright, enough with the drama. Let's go grab some snacks. This party isn't going to continue itself. Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another dimension-hopping adventure.
Oh, really, Rick? Can't we have a normal day for once?
Oh, Morty, where's the fun in that? Just embrace the chaos, kid.
Seriously, guys, can we focus here? We're stuck in this weird amusement park.
Yeah, thanks to all your brilliant ideas. I just wanted a peaceful family vacation.
Oh, stop complaining, Jerry. It's not like you're contributing anything useful.
Alright, enough bickering. Let's find a way to survive in this amusement park wasteland.
Hey, look over there. A girl and a moose eating at a table.
What? A girl and a moose? That's statistically improbable.
Well, welcome to our lives, Dad. Remember who you married?
Alright, let's go see what they're up to. Maybe they have some valuable information.
I can't believe we're relying on a moose and a girl for survival tips. What has our life come to?
Don't question it, Beth. Just go with the flow.
Excuse me, miss. Can you tell us anything about this place?
Girl. Well, I've been trapped here with Oliver the moose for 2 weeks. We survive on carnival food and absurd means.
That sounds horrifying. How are you still sane?
Girl, trust me, I'm not. But there's a small glimmer of hope. The Wally World concession stand.
Survival food from a theme park? That doesn't exactly scream nutritious.
Hey, beggars can't be choosers. Let's stock up on whatever we can find.
Look, there's a ride. Whoa, it's called the Insane Twister of Doom.
Sounds like a gentle spin on unicorns.
No way, it looks like a death trap.
Well, we have no other options. Let's strap in and hope for the best.
Hold on tight, family. We're about to experience a dimension-warping roller coaster of emotions.
They ride the roller coaster, screaming in terror.
Okay, maybe this amusement park isn't so bad after all.
Seriously, Mom? After that near-death experience?
At least the Wally Moose mascot is entertaining.
Yeah, until it starts stalking us like a deranged furry.
Alright, we've survived the roller coaster and the moose. Time to find a way out of here.
The family embarks on a crazy journey, fighting off animatronic mascots, eating outrageous food, and causing wild mayhem.
I can't believe it, we made it out of this nightmare.
We may be traumatized for life, but at least we're free.
Can we all agree to never go to an amusement park again?
Agreed, Jerry. I can't handle another dimension hopping, mascot stalking adventure.
Yeah, let's stick to the safe, boring stuff from now on.
They all laugh, relieved to be back in the safety of their own dimension.
Title: The Toy Box Turmoil, a Rick and Morty interdimensional adventure.
Characters:
a brilliant yet cynical scientist.
Rick's naive and anxious grandson.
Rick and Morty are in Rick's lab, surrounded by futuristic gadgets and eccentric inventions. A box sits on the table, filled with assorted toys and a small clock.
Morty, check this out, Morty. I've been working on this little contraption, Morty. It's gonna blow your mind, Morty.
What contraption, Rick? Is it dangerous? We didn't have to do anything, right?
Relax, Morty. It's just a little toy experiment. Look at this box, Morty. Toys. Lots of them. But you see that weird-looking toy in there with the button?
Incident.
Morty examines the box and points at the toy with the button.
Yeah, I see it, Rick. So, what's the big deal?
Put simply, Morty, it's an interdimensional portal disguised as a toy. It will take us to the world of Toy Story. We'll be surrounded by living toys, Morty. It's gonna be a wild ride.
Wait, really? Are we gonna be okay, Rick?
Morty, you worry too much. We're indestructible, Morty. Now press the button.
Morty nervously presses the button, and a spark flashes, enveloping both Rick and Morty.
Vibration!
Rick and Morty find themselves transported into the world of Toy Story. They stand in a room filled with talking toys, who stare at them in shock. Woody, Toy Story character. Buzz, look. Strangers from another dimension just showed up out of nowhere.
Buzz, Toy Story character. We must assess the situation and take any necessary action. To infinity and beyond.
Various toys mobilize, prepared to attack Rick and Morty.
Whoa, hold on. We come in peace, you animated pieces of plastic.
Yeah, we didn't mean to intrude. We just accidentally ended up here, you know?
Rick pulls out a gadget and scans the room.
According to the readout, Morty, This dimension is too dependent on kids' imagination for our physics to work correctly. We need to blend in, Morty.
Rick locates a nearby toy chest. He rummages through it and hands Morty a cowboy hat and a pair of wings.
Put these on and act like a toy, Morty. Blend in, Morty. Blend in like sugar in a coffee. Subtle like.
Okay, Rick, I'll try my best. But what about you?
Don't worry about me, Morty. I'm gonna figure something out, Morty.
As Morty dons the cowboy hat and wings, Rick disguises himself as a plush teddy bear. Rick and Morty successfully navigate the world of Toy Story and avoid any further conflicts. They locate the interdimensional portal disguised as a toy once again.
Rick, I think it's time to head back. This place is crazy and I miss our reality.
You're right, Morty. Let's get out of here before any more sentient toys try to murder us.
Rick and Morty press the button simultaneously, transporting them back to their lab.
Phew, I'm glad we made it back in one piece, Rick.
What did I tell you, Morty? We're a dynamic duo. Now, let's find another dimension to mess with, Morty. The universe is our toy box.
They share a cynical laugh, ready for their next misadventure.
Scene: a secluded mountain path. Itachi Uchiha, a powerful shinobi with a sword in hand, stands confidently in front of a random ninja who threatens him.
Itachi Uchiha! You dare challenge me, you insignificant fool!
Random ninja, you may be powerful, Itachi, but this time you won't escape my clutches.
Itachi Uchiha! Clutches? What a pitiful choice of words! Prepare yourself for annihilation!
Random ninja, don't underestimate me. I'll make you regret ever crossing paths with me.
Itachi Uchiha! Regret? I am beyond remorse when dealing with lowly trash like you!
Random ninja furiously lunges at Itachi, trying to strike him with a flurry of attacks.
Itachi Uchiha! Dodging every blow with supernatural speed, is this all you've got? You are nothing more than an insect to me!
Random ninja, breathing heavily, just you wait. I have a secret technique that will obliterate you.
Itachi Uchiha! Secret technique? I have witnessed countless unworthy opponents claim the same.
With a swift motion, Itachi unsheathes his sword, his crimson eyes glinting with a mixture of determination and superiority.
Random ninja, stammering, wow, what are you?
Itachi Uchiha! Forces a sinister smile. Allow me to introduce you to my Mangekyo Sharingan. Prepare for eternal darkness.
Suddenly, the ground beneath them rumbles and cracks. The sky turns crimson, and dark, ominous clouds gather overhead, augmenting the already intense atmosphere.
Random ninja, W, what is happening? This power, it's overwhelming.
Itachi Uchiha! Eyes glowing with a fiery red. Embrace your impending demise, fool!
Random ninja's body trembles as he witnesses Itachi's ultimate genjutsu unfold before him.
Random ninja whispers in terror, no, it can't be. This isn't real.
Itachi Uchiha laughs ominously. Oh, it is real, my friend. And your fate has already been sealed.
The scene cuts to the aftermath of the encounter. Random ninja lies defeated, trembling with fear, as Itachi stands indomitable, staring down at his conquered opponent.
Itachi Uchiha, coldly, remember this as the moment you crossed paths with true power. You are a mere footnote in the annals of my legend.
Random ninja manages to whimper one final plea.
Random ninja, mercy, please, spare me.
Itachi Uchiha, smirking, mercy is a sentiment I reserve for those deserving it. You, unfortunately, don't make the cut.
Random ninja's body disintegrates, leaving no trace behind. Itachi sheathes his sword, his eyes returning to their normal state.
Itachi Uchiha, another insignificant obstacle eliminated. The true power of the Uchiha clan remains unrivaled.
With a flicker, Itachi vanishes into the darkness, leaving behind only echoes of his chilling laughter and a trail of destruction in his wake.
Alright, listen up, you pathetic fucks. We're throwing a party tonight, and it's gonna be a fucking blast.
Yeah, Rick. Let's show them how we party like real motherfuckers.
Language, Morty. Now, who should we invite?
How about we call up BoJack Horseman? He knows how to get wild.
Oh, not that washed up has been. Let's invite Ellen DeGeneres instead. She's a riot.
Fine, call them both. And while you're at it, get Bender and Deadpool too. Those assholes know how to have a good time.
Alright, I'll make the calls. This party is gonna be legendary.
Later that night, at the party.
Alright, you bunch of losers, gather round. We're gonna play a fucked up game tonight.
BoJack Horseman. Hey, best believe I'm up for anything that distracts me from my miserable existence.
Deadpool, count me in, as long as it involves violence and fourth wall breaking humor.
Everyone laughs.
Here's the deal. Each of us is gonna list 10 of the worst dimensions ever imagined. The one with the shittiest dimensions goes to a special place.
Ellen DeGeneres. Oh, this sounds like a wicked twist. Bender, count me in, baby. I love a good challenge.
Alright, let's get started. I'll go first. Dimension V924. The land of sentient fart clouds that never stop complaining.
Dimension Q561, where you're eternally stuck in a conversation with a never-ending salesperson.
Dimension S109, where everything is made of a giant, angry spider.
Dimension R308, where you're forced to listen to Jerry's stand-up comedy for all eternity.
BoJack Horseman. Dimension T712, where you're constantly being pursued by your own crippling self-doubt.
Deadpool, Dimension W443, where every day is a Monday and you're perpetually stuck in rush hour traffic.
Ellen DeGeneres. Dimension U210, where everyone is an Ellen DeGeneres impersonator, but they're all terrible. Bender, Dimension B666, where you're forever stuck watching reruns of Full House.
Dimension F013, where your only food source is pineapple pizza. Oh wait, that's this dimension.
Everyone laughs.
Alright, we have our lists. Now the loser is BoJack Horseman.
BoJack Horseman? What? You've gotta be kidding me.
No, say hello to the worst dimension ever. Dimension P666, where you're eternally surrounded by happy, successful people.
BoJack Horseman, no!
BoJack Horseman gets sucked into a portal and disappears.
Well, that was unexpected.
Yeah, shit happens. Now, who's up for a round of shots?
The party continues, chaos and debauchery ensues.
Title, The Rectal Odyssey.
Scene, Smith living room.
Morty, quick, shut all the windows and doors. We've got a fucking problem on our hands here.
Holy shit, Rick! What is that massive, green-ass unicorn doing in our house?
It's an evil unicorn, Morty. And it seems to have an insatiable hunger for human flesh. It must have followed us through a portal or something. I don't have time to explain this shit now.
Are we seriously just going to stand here and let it eat us, Rick?
No, Summer, we're going to kick this fat unicorn's ass back to Fantasia.
There's got to be something we can do. I can't believe this is happening.
Beth, honey, why couldn't we have just gotten a normal family pet? This is ridiculous.
Scene, the unicorn corners them all against a wall.
Unicorn, with a deep, guttural voice, prepared to be devoured, puny humans. I am the mighty Rectimus Maximus.
Don't worry, guys, I've got a plan. We just need to get inside the unicorn. Morty, grab my portal gun.
Are you out of your fucking mind, Rick? We're gonna let that thing swallow us.
Trust me, Morty, this unicorn is an interdimensional being. Its colon serves as a gateway to a world called Rainbow Land. We'll find our way out from there.
Scene, the unicorn swallows Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry. Scene, inside the unicorn's colon, colorful and grotesque Rainbow Land.
Oh my god, this place smells like 1,000 rotting corpses.
Stay sharp, kids, we need to find a way out before this ass muncher squishes us.
Rick, I've never seen anything so bizarre. How did you even know this was possible?
Some advanced alien races use unicorns as interdimensional transport vessels. The magical anus provides a stable portal with controlled emissions, allowing travel to various realms.
Controlled emissions? Rick, does this thing fart rainbows?
Shut up, Jerry. We've got company.
Scene. The unicorn appears outside its colon, taunting them.
Unicorn, you fools. There's no escape from my rectal grasp. Enjoy your eternal confinement in Rainbow Land.
Scene. Epic action sequence ensues as Rick and family battle grotesque creatures.
I've rigged a device to amplify the unicorn's flatulence. If we can push it to the maximum level, it'll create an explosive portal, blasting us out of here.
But how are we going to get it to fart that much, Rick?
We'll have to piss it off, Morty. Hold on tight, everyone.
Scene. Rick provokes unicorn, causing it to wail in anger. Scene. Unicorn unleashes an enormous, rainbow-filled fart. Scene. The family is propelled through the portal, back to their living room. Scene. The unicorn lies defeated, its ass deflated and defeated.
Rick, that was remarkable.
I'll never take a shit for granted again.
Well, kids, that's science for you. Now let's clean up this mess before we attract any more rectum-dwelling creatures.
Slow fade out.
Oh great, Morty, looks like we're in for another pointless adventure. What's the latest existential crisis you got us into this time?
Hold on, Rick. I found this weird hair. It's got brown and blonde colors on its side, and there's a black and white logo on top.
Morty, can't you see I'm busy here? Just put it in your pocket, or shove it up your butt, I don't care.
Hey, guys, did you hear? Donald Trump's hair caught fire. Turns out hairspray has its limits, huh?
Seriously? That's what you find interesting, Dad?
Well, what can I say? I've always had a burning desire for the latest celebrity gossip.
Alright, enough nonsense. We're going to ignore the flaming toupee for now and see what this mysterious hair is all about. Morty, pull up the hair dimension tracker.
Okay, but you know that thing is always glitchy. I wouldn't rely on it too much.
Just do it, Morty. We need to solve the mystery of the magical hair.
Morty activates the hair dimension tracker, and a holographic map appears.
Alright, according to the tracker, there's a hair salon in the hair dimension that's at the center of all hair-related anomalies.
Seriously? A whole dimension dedicated to hair? That's insane.
Yeah, well, there's probably some cosmic conspiracy behind it. Let's go.
They enter the portal and find themselves in the hair dimension. Wow, it's like a psychedelic hair carnival in here.
I thought I had seen it all, but this is just... wow.
Donald Trump's flaming hair floats by.
Look, it's the hair that caught fire. Let's follow it.
They chase the flaming hair through a maze of colorful hair strands.
Rick, this place is giving me a bad trip. I can't handle the hair overload.
Buckle up, Morty. We're about to witness a hair disaster of cosmic proportions.
They finally catch up to the flaming hair at the hair salon.
Aha, we found you, you sizzling strand of insanity.
The hair transforms into an angry, talking hairpiece with Trump's voice.
Hairpiece, you dare intrude upon the magnificent toupee of Donald J. Trump? Prepare to face the consequences.
Really? The hair is alive and talking?
Hairpiece, silence, woman, you're just jealous of this luscious hairdo.
Actually, I'm more envious of the guy who sold you that flaming hairspray.
Okay, enough of this nonsense. Let's just find a way to extinguish Trump's hair before it causes further chaos.
Morty accidentally sprays the hairpiece with water, causing it to disintegrate.
Hairpiece, no, my beautiful mane.
Well, that's the end of that hair-raising adventure. Can we please get back home now?
Yeah, you're right. I've had enough hair-raising experiences for one day.
They return home, leaving behind the hair dimension.
So, what did we learn from all this, Rick?
That some mysteries just shouldn't be unraveled, Morty, especially when they involve flaming hair and political catastrophes.
Yeah, I guess that's a fair point, Rick.
They all retreat to their respective corners of the house, ready to forget about the bizarre hair adventure.
Well, Morty, looks like we're back at the old kitchen, where culinary disasters await.
Yeah, Rick, I'm trying to impress Jessica with my cooking skills. But I don't think I'm cut out for it.
Oh, Morty, don't worry about impressing Jessica. She's just a high school girl with a thing for bad boys and bad grades.
Really, Rick? You think so?
Trust me, Morty, it's basic human psychology. Now, let's focus on this green light situation. It's giving me interdimensional vibes.
I don't know, Rick. It kind of feels like a bad sci-fi movie in here.
Morty, you know what they say about bad sci-fi movies, right? They usually have double the nudity and half the logic.
Oh, okay. So, what do we do now?
Well, Morty, since you're the master of accidental destruction, why don't you try and put out that fire with a bucket of oil?
Seriously, Rick? You think that's a good idea?
Of course not, Morty. That's the whole point. Let's make this kitchen fire extra spicy.
You really have a twisted sense of humor, Rick.
You're just realizing that now, Morty. Anyway, let chaos reign.
Morty throws the bucket of oil, making the fire grow bigger.
Oh no, it's getting worse, Rick. What now?
Well, Morty, since subtlety is not your strong suit, let's add fuel to the fire. Literally, hand me that can of gasoline.
Morty hands Rick the can of gasoline, who then pours it onto the fire.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Who cares about good ideas, Morty? We're creating chaos here. This kitchen needs a makeover.
The fire grows out of control, spreading through the house.
Oh man, we're in big trouble now, Rick.
Trouble, Morty? This is just a Tuesday for us. Now, let's call the fire department and watch the world burn.
Morty dialing 911, panic in his voice.
Hello, yes, we set our house on fire, and things are getting pretty apocalyptic here. Can you send help, please?
Morty, keep it together. We're the smartest people in the universe, remember? We'll find a way out of this mess.
Rick, I can't believe we're doing this. It's like a bad dream.
Morty, life is just an endless series of bad dreams. Embrace it. Now, grab some marshmallows. We're gonna roast them on the burning remains of our hopes and dreams.
Size, okay, Rick. But I hope the fire department arrives soon.
Morty, time is relative. The fire department will get here when the plot demands it. In the meantime, let's enjoy the show.
Morty and Rick laughing as chaos ensues. The scene ends with them roasting marshmallows over the flames.
Morty, are you seriously that bored? Breaking into your sister's room and ruining her clothes?
Look, Rick, I was just trying to have some fun. Summer deserves it after all those times she framed me.
Oh, so you think staining her clothes with black ink is the correct answer? Real mature, Morty.
Well, what would you suggest, Rick? Another one of your crazy, dimension-hopping adventures?
No, not this time, Morty. We're gonna fix this in a different way. We're gonna go to the interdimensional mall and buy her some new clothes.
Really? That's your solution, Rick? Just buying her new clothes after I destroyed the old ones?
Morty, you think the universe gives a damn about clothes? We're all just specks of dust floating in the vastness of infinite possibilities. Wearing clothes or going commando is a pointless choice.
I'm pretty sure Summer cares about clothes, Rick. And you know how she gets.
Fine, Morty, if it'll shut you up. Let's go to the stupid mall.
At the interdimensional mall,
Morty, what the hell happened to my clothes? They're ruined.
Oops, my bad, Summer. I thought you needed a new fashion statement. You were getting kind of predictable with your wardrobe choices.
Predictable? This was a designer dress from Blips and Chits. Ah, why do you always have to mess things up?
Hey, at least I'm not the one whose fashion sense is stuck in the 90s.
Shut up, Morty. You don't know anything about style.
Okay, calm down, you two. Morty, apologize to your sister and fix this mess.
Sorry, Summer. I'll buy you a new dress, I promise.
Eavesdropping, did someone say they were going shopping? Count me in. I need some new khakis for my collection.
Jerry, this isn't about you. Don't you have enough khakis already?
There's no such thing as enough khakis, Rick. Fashion is subjective, you know.
You're all impossible to deal with. Just get me a new dress, Morty. And make sure it's from the latest interdimensional couture collection.
Great, now I have to navigate the multiverse just to find a stupid dress.
Don't worry, Morty, I know just the place. They have dresses made from the crystallized tears of 1,000 cosmic beings. It'll be perfect for your fashion diva sister.
Finally, you're speaking my language, Rick.
Yeah, well, don't get too excited. They only take payment in schmeckles.
You've got to be kidding me. Schmeckles? How am I supposed to find those?
Relax, Morty, I may have a few extra lying around. And if not, we can always take a detour through the Plutonian dimension. They pay in mega schmeckles over there.
Oh, let's just get this over with.
They all teleport away to find the perfect interdimensional dress for Summer. Several hours later.
Alright, Morty, here it is. The perfect dress for your high-maintenance sister.
Finally! Let's get this dress back to Summer before she goes ballistic.
They return home to find Summer pacing angrily.
Took you long enough. What were you even doing all this time?
Relax, drama queen. We got you the most amazing dress from a dimension that doesn't even believe in clothing.
Well, it better be worth it.
Ta-da! Here's your new dress, Summer.
Oh my god. It's beautiful.
See? I told you it would all work out.
Alright, now can we all just calm down and enjoy the rest of the day in peace?
But what about my khakis?
Shut up, Jerry. Nobody cares about your khakis. Oh great, Morty, just what we needed. An evil, obese unicorn in our house.
I can't believe this, Rick. What are we gonna do?
Guys, we need a plan. This unicorn is getting too close for comfort.
Whining. I can't deal with this. Unicorns aren't even real.
Seriously, Dad? That's your contribution? Unicorns are the least of our worries right now.
Okay, listen up, losers. This unicorn is clearly not your average mythical creature. Its rainbow powers are beyond insane.
What do you mean, Rick?
Well, Morty, that rainbow in the sky and the rainbow in the ground. They're actually portals. Rainbow Land is inside the unicorn's colon.
Disgusted, Rainbow Land inside its colon? How is that even possible?
It's all about physics, Beth. Don't question it. Now, we need to find a way to defeat this unicorn and get the hell out of here.
Can't we just, I dunno, reason with it?
Oh yeah, Jerry, just have a heart-to-heart with an evil, obese unicorn. That'll work.
Alright, enough bickering. We're going to use our brains and our brawn to take down this oversized rainbow freak.
Massive, epic action scene ensues with Rick's gadgets and family members fighting the unicorn.
Morty, grab that jar of neon green goo over there. We're going to use it as a distraction.
Oh geez, Rick, you always have the weirdest ideas.
They successfully lure the unicorn into a trap, cornering it.
Now what, Rick? How do we get out of here?
Don't worry, Beth, I have a plan. We're going to use the unicorn's rectum as a reverse portal and transport ourselves back home.
Horrified. Oh god, do we have to go up there?
It's our only way out, Jerry. Don't be such a wuss.
They all get sucked inside the unicorn's rectum, transported back to their house.
Wow, Rick, that was one hell of an adventure.
I can't believe we actually made it out alive.
Yeah, it was insane. Do we ever talk about this again?
Let's just never mention it and pretend it never happened. Deal?
All deal. They agree and go back to their normal lives, trying to forget about the evil, obese unicorn.
Warning: this dialogue script contains mature content, violence, and strong language. Reader discretion is advised.
Title: Unleashed Ferocity.
Characters:
1. Itachi Uchiha, legendary shinobi with unparalleled strength. 2. Joe Nakamura, randomly generated ninja who foolishly threatens Itachi. Itachi and Joe are standing on a baseball field. The ball is thrown in the air.
Itachi, grinning. Ready for this, Joe? You're about to witness true power.
Joe laughs arrogantly. Power, my ass. Prepare to be overwhelmed, Itachi.
Itachi swings the bat with incredible speed, hitting the ball high into the air.
Itachi, confidently. See that, Joe? You can't defeat.
Joe, filled with unexpected rage, channels an immense surge of chakra, transforming into a giant, grotesque creature.
Itachi, what the fuck? Joe, what have you become?
Joe, prepare to meet your end, Itachi. I am the unstoppable beast of destruction.
Itachi effortlessly dodged Joe's initial attack, his discerning eyes focused and intense.
Itachi, calmly. You underestimate the Uchiha, Joe.
Joe charges towards Itachi with blinding speed, but Itachi swiftly appears behind him, catching him off guard.
Itachi, menacingly. You thought you stood a chance against me? Pathetic.
Joe, terrified and desperately launches a barrage of deadly attacks at Itachi, but they are all effortlessly evaded.
Itachi, mockingly. Is that all you got, Joe? I expected better.
Joe, panting heavily, realizing the futility of his attempts, falls to his knees, fear in his eyes.
Joe, desperately, please, spare me, Itachi. I beg you.
Itachi, smirking. Begging now, are we? I hope you understand the gravity of your actions.
Itachi raises his hand, gathering a dark and ominous energy within.
Joe, no, please.
Itachi releases the energy, obliterating Joe in an instant, leaving no trace behind.
Itachi, coldly. Your existence was forfeit the moment you crossed me, Joe.
Itachi stands alone on the baseball field, his eyes reflecting the heaviness of the battle. He takes a deep breath, sheathing his weapon, acknowledging the darkness within him. In the remnants of the fallen ninja, Itachi witnesses the fleeting nature of power and the consequences of arrogance. But deep within him, a flicker of doubt ignites, questioning the path he walks and the choices he makes in a world fraught with treachery and chaos.
Morty, strap in. We just landed in an alternate universe.
What? Where are we, Rick?
We're in the world of Toy Story, Morty.
Toy Story? But those are just animated characters.
Yeah, well, apparently this universe is real, Morty. Anything can happen here. Look, there's Buzz Lightyear.
Yes, to infinity and beyond.
Yeah, Buzz, we get it. Listen up, Morty, we need to find a way back home. But first, let's have some fun.
Fun? Rick, this place is weird.
Morty, when have we ever been in a normal place? Follow me, there's Woody.
Woody, howdy, partners. You new here?
Yeah, Woody, we're just passing through. Mind showing us around?
Woody, sure thing. We've got Andy's room, the toy box, and don't forget about Sid's house. It's a nightmare.
Nightmare, huh? That sounds like our kind of place, Morty.
Are you sure about this, Rick?
Oh, come on, Morty. There's a chance to mess with Sid, the ultimate prankster. You know how I love messing with people.
Alright, fine. But if things go south, we better leave immediately.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll be in and out. Now, let's find Sid's house.
Scene shifts to Sid's house.
Look at all these messed up toys, Morty. This is like a horror show.
I told you this was a bad idea, Rick.
Suddenly, a disfigured doll appears.
Babyface. Join us, join us.
What the hell is that, Morty?
I don't know, Rick, but it's creepy.
They run away in terror, narrowly escaping Babyface.
Okay, that was unexpected. Let's find a way out of here before we encounter anything else, Morty.
Agreed, Rick. I've had enough of this place.
As they make their way back to their spaceship, they are blocked by Lotso, the evil bear.
Lotso, you think you can just waltz into my world and leave?
Relax, Lotso. We didn't mean any harm. We just want to go home.
Lotso, you'll never leave. Your fate is sealed.
Rick pulls out a portal gun.
Not so fast, Fuzzy. We're out of here.
They open a portal and escape just in time, leaving Lotso behind.
Phew, that was close.
I told you this place was crazy, Morty. But hey, we survived. Now, let's go home and forget this ever happened.
Thank God. I don't think I can handle any more toy nightmares.
They fly off into the portal, leaving the world of Toy Story behind. Rick and Morty, after their wild adventure through the world of Toy Story, escape unscathed and return to their own universe. They reflect on the craziness they experienced and vow to stick to their usual interdimensional explorations instead. As they continue on their journey, they can't help but wonder what other strange universes are out there waiting for them.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're gonna have a party at the Smith residence tonight. And not just any party, Morty. We're gonna play a game with all our alternate dimensional friends.
Wait, what? Alternate dimensional friends?
Yeah, Morty, they're gonna introduce themselves. Get ready for some crazy sh*t.
At the party.
Hey everyone, thank you for coming. Let's start by introducing ourselves. I'm Beth, this is my husband Jerry, our daughter Summer, and that's my dad, Rick.
A portal opens, revealing other Rick and Morty characters.
Mr. Poopy Butthole. Oh, I'm Mr. Poopy Butthole. Here are my top 10 worst dimensions ever. Number 10. A dimension where everything is made of poop. Oh, Rick, hope you've got some toilet paper.
Scary Terry. I'm Scary Terry, bitch. My top 10 worst dimensions ever include one where everyone's terrified of not having nightmares, and another where the only TV shows are sitcoms with laugh tracks. It's a real nightmare, bitch.
Squanchy. I'm Squanchy. My worst dimensions are the ones where they ration squanch paste, man. It's a squanching disaster, dude.
Other characters introduce themselves and share their worst dimensions.
Tammy. I'm Tammy and I've gotta say, the worst dimension ever is the one where every party has an abundance of bird person-shaped piñatas. It's sickening, really.
Crombopulous Michael here. The worst dimension I've encountered is one where nobody wants to buy weapons or kill anyone. Boring.
They all laugh and applaud each other's worst dimensions.
Sleepy Gary. Hey guys, I'm Sleepy Gary. The worst dimension I've been to is the one where everyone is awake and nobody wears pajamas. It's just wrong, you know?
They continue sharing their worst dimensions until it's decided to play a game.
Alright, everybody, it's time for the ultimate worst dimension challenge. We're gonna spin the wheel of misfortune and whoever it lands on will be plunged into the worst dimension of all.
The wheel spins and points at Morty's teacher, Mr. Goldenfold.
Mr. Goldenfold. No way, come on. I don't deserve this.
Rick activates the portal, sucking Mr. Goldenfold into it.
Mr. Goldenfold. Oh God, no. This dimension is pure torment. Everyone speaks only in math equations. My head is going to explode.
The room goes silent as they watch Mr. Goldenfold frantically trying to escape the dimension.
Well, Morty, looks like we found a dimension even worse than yours.
Oh geez, Rick, I didn't think that was possible.
Okay, Rick, bring him back before his brain melts or something.
Rick opens another portal, bringing Mr. Goldenfold back.
Mr. Goldenfold, thank you. That was the most horrific experience of my life. I'm never playing this game again.
That was intense. I think I need a drink.
Can we at least pick a less traumatizing game next time?
Oh, come on. It's all part of the fun, kids. Who's up for another round?
Everyone looks at each other, hesitant but intrigued.
Together, let's do it.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to assist with that request.
Alright, guys, we made it to the heart of the forest. Keep your eyes peeled for any signs of Bohemian Grove.
Seth, damn, this place gives me the creeps. I can practically smell the debauchery from here.
Jay, Chuckles, yeah, well, get ready for a wild ride, boys. We're about to expose their secrets.
Look, there it is. The secret entrance to the grove. Let's go, but be careful, they won't go down without a fight.
Seth, whispering, shit, did you hear that?
Jay, what?
Seth, sounds like drums and chanting. They must be starting the cremation of care ritual.
Perfect timing. Stay low and follow my lead. We can't let them sacrifice innocent souls any longer.
Suddenly, a group of robed figures emerge from the trees, surrounding Rick, Seth, and Jay. Peter, what do we have here? Some trespassers, laughs.
We know what you're up to, you sick bastards. You're not getting away with this.
Seth, yeah, we've got evidence, photos, everything. We're bringing you down.
Peter, grinning, do you really think a bunch of outsiders can stop us? You're about to learn how powerful we are. Suddenly, the ground starts rumbling and black trash cans rise from the earth, surrounding the group.
Jay, what the fuck is happening? Are those trash cans attacking us?
No, it can't be. They're the embodiment of the dark forces they worship.
Seth, we're screwed, guys. We never should have messed with these crazy cults.
Peter, surrender now or face the wrath of our demonic allies.
We're not giving up without a fight, you sick fucks.
The fight ensues, with the group battling the robed figures and the demonic trash cans.
Jay, take that, you son of a bitch.
Seth, eat lead, you cult fuckers.
We're almost there, keep pushing.
After a brutal struggle, the group manages to overpower the cult members and destroy the demonic trash cans.
We did it, guys. We stopped their twisted rituals.
Jay, but at what cost? Look at this place, it's a goddamn inferno.
Seth, we may have won this battle, but the real war is far from over.
As the forest fire rages on, the group walks away, knowing they have forever changed the fate of Bohemian Grove.
We'll expose them, one secret at a time. No more hiding in the shadows.
Jay, let's bring these sick fucks down, once and for all.
Seth nods, determination burning in his eyes, as they disappear into the night, ready to face their next challenge.
Morty, stop going through my stuff. I got important things to do.
Geez, Rick, calm down. I was just looking for something interesting, you know?
Interesting? In my stuff? Yeah, Right, just put everything back before you mess something up.
Wait, what's this? A death note? Seriously, Rick? Are you some kind of serial killer?
Morty, give me that. It's not what you think. It's just a list of people I've come across in my adventures.
Reading the names, Bob Smith, Mary Johnson, Mr. Jenkins. Holy crap, Rick! These names, they're all dead.
Well, Morty, sometimes when I'm faced with idiots who think they're superior, they tend to disappear. It's for the greater good, trust me.
This can't be for the greater good, Rick. You can't just play God with people's lives.
Oh, Morty, life is just a simulation anyway. These people were just NPCs, along for the ride.
NPCs? You're talking about actual human beings, Rick. You're a monster.
Look, Morty, I had to maintain order in the universe. It's a messy place full of dumbasses. I was just helping things along.
Helping? You killed innocent people. What about their families, their friends?
Morty, don't get all sanctimonious on me. Besides, I doubt anyone really cared about those bozos anyway.
That's not the point, Rick. You can't just decide who lives or dies.
Morty, you need to get off your high horse. I've seen things you couldn't even imagine. Sacrifices had to be made.
Sacrifices? Is that what you call it? You're a sociopath, Rick.
Well, Morty, it takes one to know one. You ever think about the countless lives you've taken while playing your video games?
That's different, Rick. Those are just pixels on a screen.
Oh, Morty, it's all relative. Life, death, it's all just an illusion. We're all just floating in an abyss of cosmic chaos.
You're insane, Rick. I can't believe I ever looked up to you.
Morty, you have no idea what it's like to bear the weight of the universe on your shoulders.
I may not understand everything, Rick, but I know right from wrong. And what you've done is wrong.
Fine, Morty, if you're so high and mighty, why don't you take the death note? You can be the judge of who lives and dies.
That's not the point, Rick. You shouldn't have that power at all.
Well, Morty, if you can't handle it, then maybe you're not cut out for this adventure.
Maybe I'm not, Rick, but at least I have a conscience.
Conscience, Morty. This universe doesn't give a damn about your conscience. It's every man for himself.
Well, maybe I'll be the one to change that, Rick. Maybe I'll be the one to make a difference.
Sure, Morty, go ahead and try. Just remember, when you're faced with life's harsh realities, your conscience won't mean a damn thing.
We'll see about that, Rick. We'll see.
Ash, walking through a field, looking up at the cranes. Wow, this is such a beautiful sight. I never knew paper cranes could fly like this.
Misty, pointing at the field. Hey Ash, look. Team Rocket is here, and they seem to be up to no good again.
Jesse, singing a modified version of the Team Rocket motto, too.
Scene: the Smith family is in their backyard, dressed in party attire. They are surrounded by various characters from the Rick and Morty TV show, including Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry, and the additional characters, Mr. Meeseeks, Bird Person, and Squanchy. They are setting up a unique game for their party.
Alright, everyone, gather around. It's time to play the most mind-bending game in the multiverse.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea?
Morty, shut up and listen. Each of you is going to take turns listing the 10 worst dimensions you have ever encountered. Get creative, people.
This sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, come on, Beth. Let him have his fun. It's just a game, right?
Oh, Jerry, everyone knows you're just here to ruin the party. Shut your pathetic mouth.
Dad, maybe we should explain how this game works to the newcomers.
Bird Person, greetings, fellow beings. I am Bird Person, and this is my dear friend, Mr. Meeseeks.
Mr. Meeseeks, I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me, I'm ready to indulge in this absurdity.
Squanchy. Squanchy is ready to rock and roll, baby.
Excellent. Now that we're all acquainted, let's begin with Bird Person.
Bird Person, very well. In the dimension of eternal boredom, time stands still. Existence is a mundane loop of watching paint dry.
That sounds awful. All right, Mr. Meeseeks, you're up.
Mr. Meeseeks, in the dimension of never-ending debt, every financial decision you make leads to more debt. There's no way out.
Oh, that sounds like my life right here.
All right, Squanchy, let's hear it.
Squanchy. In the dimension of perpetual itching, there are no remedies. Itchy, scratchy, squanchy.
That's some dark shit right there, Squanchy. Now, Morty, your turn.
In the dimension of talking body parts, your own limbs criticize and insult you constantly. It's a never-ending roast fest.
Geez, Morty, that's messed up. Okay, my turn. In the dimension of non-stop farting unicorns, the air is so polluted, it's impossible to breathe.
I'm glad that one's not real. All right, Beth, show us what you got.
In the dimension of existential tax audits, your entire life is spent under scrutiny by unrelenting auditors questioning your purpose.
Ouch, Beth, you really hit a nerve with that one. Time for me to bring out the big guns. In the dimension of permanently sticky floors, every step you take is a struggle.
Bird Person. Rick, I must say, your dimension creations have a certain level of cruelty.
It's all in good fun, Bird Person. Now, let's move on. Mr. Meeseeks, you're next.
Mr. Meeseeks, in the dimension of infinite Mondays, Garfield reigns supreme, and lasagna is the only form of sustenance.
That's a nightmare on its own. Okay, Squanchy, hit us.
Squanchy. In the dimension of constant toe stubbing, every corner, edge, and shelf is perfectly designed to inflict toe pain.
Ouch! Okay, it's my turn. In the dimension of uncontrollable sneezes, the entire world including people, animals, and objects snot uncontrollably.
Gross. All right, last but not least, Beth.
In the dimension of talking genitals, your private parts never stop commenting on your life choices. Talk about uncomfortable conversations.
All right, everyone, great job. Now, it's time for the unlucky loser to be plunged into the worst dimension ever.
Wait, what? I didn't sign up for this.
Tough luck, Jerry. Prepare yourself for the dimension of eternal incompetence. You'll never get anything right again. You pathetic excuse for a human.
No, Rick, please. Oh God, everything I touch is falling apart. Help. Scene fades out with Jerry's desperate cries echoing in the background.
Well, that was just cruel, even for us.
Hey, he'll be fine. Let's resume the party.
Scene ends with the remaining characters continuing their outrageous celebration, oblivious to Jerry's ongoing torment.
Ash, hey guys, check out this awesome Pokemon mascot behind us.
Brock. Wow, it's Pikachu. And that person in the red jacket, could it be?
Misty, it's Team Rocket, and they're singing a ridiculous version of their motto.
Team Rocket, singing, to infect the world with devastation, to unite all people within our nation. Jesse, James, and Ditto's flirtation. We're Team Rocket, causing constipation.
Ash, what? That doesn't even rhyme.
Team Rocket, prepare for trouble, we're here to burst your bubble.
Ash, well, I'm always up for a battle. Let's do this, Pikachu.
Pikachu, Pika Pika.
Jesse throws a Pokeball and out comes.
Jesse, I choose you, Kim Kardashian. Use your selfie slap attack.
Kim Kardashian strikes a pose asterisk selfie.
Ash, what? Kim Kardashian? Are you kidding me? Alright, Pikachu, we've got to counter this.
Pikachu smirks and Ash throws a Pokeball, releasing.
Ash, I choose you. Bill Nye the Science Guy. Use your educational explosion attack.
Bill Nye, science rules, throws a beaker, causing a chemical explosion.
James. Well played, but how about this? I choose you. Dwayne, The Rock Johnson. Use your rock bottom attack.
Wayne Johnson. Can you smell what The Rock is cooking? Slams the ground with tremendous force.
Brock, this battle is getting ridiculous. Ash, we need to step it up.
Ash, you're right. Brock. Pikachu, use your Celeb Zapper attack.
Pikachu emits electrical sparks towards Team Rocket's celebrity Pokemon, revealing their true nature.
Team Rocket. What? Our Pokemon were all fake?
Misty, haha, looks like Team Rocket's plans have been thwarted once again. Ash, thanks to Pikachu and our crazy celebrity Pokemon team, let's chase those losers away and continue our Pokemon journey.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Jessica, buckle up. We're about to embark on the most unhinged, sexually charged adventure you've ever seen.
Oh geez, Rick, I really don't know if I'm comfortable with this.
Seriously, Grandpa? A blowjob edition of Jumanji? Are you out of your damn mind?
Relax, Summer, it's just a game. Plus, it's been scientifically proven that wild sexual scenarios enhance cognitive thinking.
Jessica. Guys, can we just get this over with? The suspense is killing me.
Fine, let's start. Rolls the dice.
Jumanji board. The dice has been cast. Morty, prepare yourself to become a human plunger, trapped in the depths of a toilet bowl.
What? This is insane.
Don't worry, Morty. I've created a gadget that will give you the strength of 1,000 plungers. Now get plunging.
I can't believe I'm doing this. Jumps into the toilet.
Alright, my turn. Rolls the dice.
Jumanji board. Oh, Summer dear, brace yourself for a sticky situation, where you'll be sucked into a dimension of never-ending bubblegum blowjobs.
Seriously, Jumanji? That's just messed up.
No time to argue, Summer. I've got a gum removal ray that'll save you from this sticky situation.
Great, I guess I'll just be the gum removal superhero now.
Jessica. Okay, enough of this madness, let's finish this game. Rolls the dice.
Jumanji board. Jessica, prepare for an explosive experience, where you'll find yourself juggling dynamite dildos in a circus.
Jessica, are you kidding me? This is beyond insane.
No worries, Jessica. I have a diffusing device that will help you juggle those dynamite dildos safely. Just don't drop any.
Jessica, this is definitely not how I imagined my night going.
So, what's the plan now, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We need to finish the game and escape this twisted reality. Let's roll the dice one more time.
They all roll the dice simultaneously.
Jumanji board. Congratulations, survivors. You've successfully completed the ultimate blowjob edition. Now prepare for the grand finale.
The grand finale? What does that mean?
I don't like the sound of this, guys.
Jumanji board. You know what they say, when you play with blowjobs, it's always a deep, throbbing climax.
Suddenly, a giant, anatomically exaggerated inflatable toy emerges from the shadows.
Well, that's just great. We're being attacked by a giant, sexually explicit prop.
How are we supposed to defeat that thing without our portal guns?
Jessica, we'll just have to use our wits and teamwork, I guess.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's do this, you guys.
They strategize and come up with a plan to defeat the giant inflatable toy monster.
Alright, team, on the count of 3, we all give it our best blowjob impressions.
Are you serious, Rick?
Just trust me, Morty. 1, 2, 3.
They all make ridiculous blowjob noises, distracting and confusing the inflatable monster.
Jessica, it's working, it's losing control.
Now, everyone, attack.
They all leap onto the inflatable toy, wrestling it to the ground and successfully defeating it.
We actually did it.
So, can we please never speak of this again?
Agreed, Morty. Some things are better left in the realm of ridiculously inappropriate board games.
Can we go back to regular, non-sexual adventures now?
Definitely, Summer. But hey, it's always good to step out of our comfort zones every once in a while, right?
Jessica, I can't believe I'm saying this, but yeah, I guess you're right, Rick.
They all share an awkward, relieved chuckle as they exit the room. The end.
Morty, have you ever felt like no matter what you do, someone always outshines you?
Geez, Rick, what are you talking about? You're like the smartest guy in the entire universe.
Yeah, well maybe being smart isn't enough. It seems like everyone keeps successfully one-upping me and it's starting to get to me, Morty.
Oh, come on, Rick. You're just having a rough day. Remember that time you turned yourself into a pickle? That was genius.
Sighs. Yeah, Morty. But what good are all these insane inventions if they never amount to anything?
Whoa, calm down, Rick. You're starting to sound like a real downer. Maybe you just need a little cheering up.
Sarcastically. Oh great, Morty, you gonna tell me a knock-knock joke or something?
Actually, I got a better idea. How about I film you having an emotional breakdown and post it on social media? I bet that'll cheer you up.
Laughs. Are you serious, Morty? People would just see me as some sobbing old man.
Nah, Rick, you're underestimating the power of the internet. Trust me, this will go viral.
Scene transition, Rick sobbing uncontrollably in front of the camera.
Chuckles. Look at all those views and shares, Rick. You're now known as the sobbing genius.
Wiping tears. I can't believe people actually find this entertaining.
Scene transition, Rick embracing his newfound fame, signing autographs.
And one. Oh my god, it's the sobbing genius. Can I get your autograph?
And 2. Your breakdown in that video really moved me, Rick. You're such an inspiration.
Smiling. Thank you, thank you. I guess being vulnerable really resonates with people.
Scene transition, Rick, Morty, and Rick's fans standing atop a grand stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you my latest invention, the ultimate dimension hopper.
And 3. Wow, Rick, this is incredible. You've truly gone above and beyond. See, Rick, I told you that video would bring you success.
Scene transition, Morty slipping and falling into a volcano.
Screaming, "Aw!"
Morty, no.
Scene transition, Rick standing at the edge of the volcano.
Morty, you may have fallen into that volcano, but you will forever be a legend in the hearts of millions. Thank you for giving me the drive to push past my limits and become something greater.
The story concludes with a shot of a tear rolling down Rick's cheek as the screen fades to black.
Alright, Morty, let's get this party started.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. It seems kind of risky.
Morty, it's just a game. What could possibly go wrong?
Rick, you better not do anything crazy. We don't want another incident like last time.
Relax, Beth, I'm just here to have some fun. Now, who wants to go first?
Ooh, pick me. I've got the perfect dimension in mind.
Can we hurry this up? I have a cucumber salad to make.
Alright, Summer, what's the worst dimension you can think of?
Okay, picture this, a dimension where everyone only speaks in hashtags.
Wow, that's like, totally lame. Alright, who's next?
Cartoon character 1. Hey, I'm Johnny Z, and in my dimension, everyone wears Crocs and socks on a daily basis.
Aw, that's nothing compared to my dimension. where everyone has to do a mandatory dance routine before speaking.
Guys, shouldn't we be a little more careful?
Don't be such a wuss, Morty. Now, let's keep it going.
Celebrity 1. Hey, I'm Taylor Swish, and in my dimension, everybody's ego is so big that we can't fit through doorways.
Trust me, Taylor. I've been to dimensions where people wear their sunglasses at night and think it's cool.
Okay, it's my turn. In my dimension, shoes are illegal and everyone has to walk barefoot.
That's ridiculous. Mine's worse. In my dimension, everyone has to wear plaid pants and turtlenecks every day.
Boring. Give me something crazier.
Cartoon character 2. It's me, SpongeBob Square Jeans. In my dimension, everyone can only eat pineapple pizza. That's it.
Oh, sweetie, that's child's play. In my dimension, everyone's head is shaped like a pickle. Incredible, I know.
Okay, this has gone too far. We're messing with the fabric of reality here.
Morty, relax. It's all fun and games. Who's left?
Celebrity 2. Hi, I'm Kim Kardashian. In my dimension, everyone has to take a selfie every minute, 24/7.
Yeah, I've seen worse. Like my dimension, where everybody's voice is replaced with excessive amounts of auto-tune.
Okay, last one. In my dimension, clowns rule the world and everyone has to wear red noses.
Fantastic. Alright, time to decide the loser. Spin the wheel, Morty.
Oh geez, I don't like where this is going.
And the loser is SpongeBob Square Jeans. Say goodbye to the pineapple pizza, buddy.
SpongeBob Square Jeans. Wait, what? No, not the dimension with only pineapple pizza.
Too late, buddy. Have fun in the dimension of inseparable socks. Bawahaha.
I can't believe we just sent someone to such a terrible place.
Rick, this is your mess. You better figure out how to bring SpongeBob back.
Relax, Beth. I'll just whip up a portal device in no time. In the meantime, let's party.
Despite the mayhem caused by their game, Rick manages to bring SpongeBob back from the dimension of inseparable socks, and they all continue their wild party, learning a valuable lesson about the consequences of messing with dimensions. Mario, groaning, what? Where am I? Why is it so dark in here? Bowser emerges from the shadows, grinning maliciously.
Bowser, well, look who's finally awake, Princess Saber.
Mario, Bowser, what the hell is going on? What did you do to me?
Bowser, oh, nothing much. Just a little trap I set up for you, my mustachioed nemesis.
Mario, frantically trying to move. This is insane. You can't keep me here.
Bowser, relax. Mario, you're not going anywhere. Now, let me explain the trap.
As Bowser speaks, the room lights up, revealing an elaborate maze constructed entirely of cursed Super Mario Maker 2 course parts.
Bowser, you see, Mario, I've taken some of the wildest and most dangerous course parts and made this twisted maze just for you.
Mario, panicking, no, you can't expect me to navigate through this nightmarish maze.
Bowser, oh, but I do, my overalls-clad adversary. You have to find the right path, avoid the traps, and reach the exit. Simple, right?
Mario, gritting his teeth, I won't let you win, Bowser. I'll find a way out of here, no matter what.
Bowser, laughing maniacally, that's the spirit, Mario. But remember, every wrong move will lead you closer to a painful demise.
After hours of desperate attempts, Mario finally stumbles upon a hidden message. Mario, reading the message, the key lies within the forgotten paper bag. Only the one who embraces their true power will find the way out. Mario, looking at the paper bag on the floor, could it be? The forgotten bag on the floor? With a sudden burst of realization, Mario opens the paper bag to reveal a mysterious power-up. Mario, whispering to himself, the Ultra Star, my ultimate power. As Mario grabs the Ultra Star, his surroundings transform, granting him incredible abilities to overcome the treacherous obstacles within the maze.
Bowser, growling, impressive, but it won't save you, Mario.
Mario, fueled by the Ultra Star's power, skillfully navigates the perilous traps and finally reaches the exit. Mario, panting, it's over, Bowser. I've beaten your sadistic game.
Bowser, grudgingly, well done, Plumber Boy. But don't think this is the end. I'll be back for more.
Bowser disappears into the shadows, leaving Mario to contemplate the unexpected ending. Mario, whispering, "No matter what comes next, I'll always be ready." The room fades into darkness, leaving Mario alone, victorious, and forever changed by the twisted game he endured.
Alright, Morty, you ready to play this stupid game? I can already tell it's gonna be a disaster.
Oh, yeah, Rick. But seriously, a Donald Trump edition. Can it get any worse?
Oh, it can always get worse, Morty. Just roll the damn dice and let's get this over with.
Rolls dice. Alright, here goes nothing.
Jumanji board. The Donald decrees. Your mind's now on a wild goose chase. Suddenly, your house turns into a golden tower, and you must solve the mystery of the missing hairpiece within the hour.
Seriously? This game is scraping the bottom of the barrel. Alright, let's find this hairpiece before the whole neighborhood sees this insanity.
Rick, I'm not sure I'm ready to face a bunch of weirdos in that golden tower.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan. We'll disguise ourselves as hairstylists and sneak in. Rick, use your genius to find that hairpiece.
Fine, I'll work my magic. But I swear if I find one of those creepy golden toilets in there, I'm out.
Entering, did someone say golden tower? Jerry is convinced it's an actual gold mine. He wants to join you guys.
Great, just what we needed, Beth. Jerry's expertise in financial idiocy.
Excited. Hey guys. I've got my metal detector with me. Let's find that gold.
Seriously, Dad? We're trying to solve a hairpiece mystery here, not make a quick buck.
Jumanji board. The Donald demands. A Twitter war begins. Diplomatic disaster. Rescue Szechuan sauce from nuclear winter.
Great. Now we have to avoid a nuclear war over some sauce. Rick, can you come up with anything?
Sarcastically, oh sure, Summer. Let me just invent a device that stops world leaders from tweeting stupid shit. Real easy.
We're doomed, aren't we? We're all gonna die because of sauce.
Jerry, stay here and guard the sauce, or whatever. The rest of us will try to fix this mess.
But I don't even like Szechuan sauce.
Jumanji board. The Donald's at it again, this time with clones running amok. Solve the puzzle or end up with 100 Trumps, all with the same hairstyle.
Noid, seriously? Clones? This game is just throwing everything at us.
Morty, we need your math skills to solve this puzzle. Rick, figure out how to deal with 100 narcissistic Trumps.
I'll try my best, but math and narcissism don't usually mix very well.
Alright, Morty, let's just hope you can handle dealing with Trumps multiplied by 100.
Jumanji board. The game is done. You've survived the Donald's twisted fun. Turn off the console and take a break. Until the next time your sanity they'll take.
Thank God, we survived that nightmare. Never again, Morty, never again.
Yeah, Rick, I think we've had enough of the Donald for a lifetime.
Agreed. Let's go home and never speak of this again.
You know, guys, this whole experience has made me appreciate our boring, normal lives. Thanks, Jumanji.
Can we keep the Szechuan sauce, though? I heard it's worth a lot on eBay.
Jerry, shut up. Just shut up. Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another crazy adventure. We're gonna travel to a parallel dimension where everyone's genitals have been replaced with tiny pickles.
Rick, are you sure about this? That sounds all kinds of messed up.
Morty, I've done crazier things before breakfast. And trust me, it's gonna be a real pickle down there, pun intended.
Meanwhile, in the parallel dimension.
Admin 1, Alright, we've got the interdimensional portal in sight. We need to find that guy with the purple light and eliminate him.
Gunman 2, and don't forget about the other guy with the gun. He's a threat too.
Back with Rick and Morty.
Morty, grab that purple light over there. We're gonna give these two gun-holding idiots a taste of their own medicine.
Rick, what's this purple light gonna do?
Morty, it's a chaotic neutralizer. Whoever holds it becomes hilariously sterile. Trust me, it's gonna be a real ball buster for them.
Gunmen enter the scene.
Gunman 1, hands up. We're here to take you down.
Big talk for a guy who's about to lose his spunk. Morty, give him a taste of the purple light.
Morty uses the purple light on Gunman 1.
Gunman 1, what the? My nether regions, they feel so empty.
Gunman 2, no, they got Larry. We gotta retreat.
The gunmen retreat.
Well, Morty, looks like we've neutered their plans. Let's get back to our dimension and maybe grab a bite to eat. I'm craving some Szechuan sauce.
Rick, I don't even want to know how you're gonna make that sauce.
Oh, Morty, you have no idea. It involves a time-traveling chicken, a kilo of plutonium, and a very confused Colonel Sanders.
They step through the interdimensional portal, leaving chaos behind.
You know, Rick, sometimes I wonder if we're the real bad guys here.
Morty, in a multiverse this absurd, good and bad are just meaningless labels. Now come on, let's go find that sauce. And remember, never question the crazy, just roll with it.
Mario, groaning, my head, what happened, where am I? Bowser's deep, sinister voice resonates through the room.
Bowser, well, look who's awake, little Mario. Did you have a nice nap?
Mario, Bowser, what the hell is going on here?
Bowser, oh, nothing too fancy, my dear plumber. Just a little game I like to play. You see, I've set up a special surprise for you.
Mario, surprise? What kind of sick game are you playing this time, Bowser?
Bowser, chuckles, oh, it's nothing you need to worry your little mustache about, Mario. Let me introduce you to my latest creation, inspired by the ferocious Mario enemy, now merged with unspeakable horrors of the underworld.
Mario, what are you babbling about?
Bowser, evil laughter, just sit tight and witness the nightmare that awaits you. Allow me to describe it in gruesome detail for your enjoyment.
Mario tries to break free from his restraints, but to no avail. Mario, you sick son of a Koopa, let me go.
Bowser, desperation. Such a sweet sound. Picture this, Mario, a room, abandoned in darkness. The air heavy with the stench of decay and despair. As you stumble through, you see red walls closing in, suffocating you from all sides.
Mario, you're insane. Bowser, this is pure madness.
Bowser, madness, creativity, it's all the same to me. Now, imagine a fork, tainted with venomous poison. This cursed utensil's prongs penetrate your flesh, injecting an excruciating pain that courses through your veins.
Mario grits his teeth. Go to hell, you fire-breathing maniac.
Bowser, oh, don't worry, Mario. We're just getting started. Next, the room is flooded with freezing water. You find yourself struggling to stay afloat, only to realize that the water is infused with a paralytic agent, leaving you motionless, yet fully conscious.
Mario, struggling to breathe. You're sick, Bowser. This is beyond anything you've done before.
Bowser, I'm glad you appreciate my artistry, Mario. But fear not, we haven't reached the climax yet. Darkness envelopes the room as a swarm of your past enemies, now twisted and grotesque, attack relentlessly. Their vile forms claw at your face, rending your flesh and carving deep scars upon your once pristine visage.
Mario, screaming in agony, no more. Please, just let me go.
Bowser, my dear Mario, this is just the beginning of the pain and suffering I have carefully orchestrated for you. To be continued.
Mario sobs as Bowser's laughter echoes through the room, leaving him in a state of eternal torment.
Alright, listen up, you brain-dead sheep. We're throwing a goddamn party tonight. Get your sorry asses over here.
Rick, do we really need to insult everyone?
Shut the fuck up, Morty. Now where the fuck is Jerry? We need him for the game.
Hey, sorry guys, I'm here. What's this game you're talking about?
It's called Dimensional Despair. We each have to list the 10 worst dimensions we've ever encountered.
And the loser gets plunged into the worst dimension ever.
Alright, let's introduce ourselves, you dumb fucks. I'm Rick Sanchez, the smartest motherfucker in the entire multiverse.
I'm Morty Smith, Rick's loyal sidekick, I guess.
I'm Jerry Smith, Morty's dad, and, well, not the brightest bulb in the box.
I'm Summer Smith, Morty's sister, and the only sane one in this crazy family.
I'm Beth Smith, Rick's daughter, and I'm just trying to keep this dysfunctional family together.
Perfect. Now say hello to our esteemed guests. First up, we have BoJack Horseman, the washed-up sitcom star.
BoJack Horseman. Hi, everyone. Pleasure to be here, I guess. Can't wait to dive into some depressing dimensions.
Yeah, whatever. Next, we got Gordon Ramsay, the foul-mouthed chef extraordinaire.
Gordon Ramsay, bloody hell, excited to hear about these shit dimensions. Let's get this party fucking started.
And here's Princess Bubblegum from the land of Ooh. She's a genocidal maniac, apparently.
Princess Bubblegum. Hello, everyone. I assure you, my genocidal tendencies are greatly exaggerated.
This is, Johnny Sins. He's, a well-known adult actor.
Johnny Sins. Hey, guys. Excited to be here and explore some fucked up dimensions.
Finally, we have Velma Dinkley from Mystery Inc. fame.
Velma Dinkley, hi, everyone. Ready to unmask some truly horrifying dimensions.
Alright, assholes, let's get this game started. Morty, you go first. What's your first worst dimension?
Dimension C-137, where everyone wears Crocs and socks. It's a fashion nightmare.
Dimension F42, where every meal is nothing but overcooked Brussels sprouts. Absolutely disgusting.
BoJack Horseman. Dimension R69, where all aspiring actors are just talking horses. It's a living nightmare.
Gordon Ramsay, Dimension H18, where all the food tastes like shit. Oh, wait, that's every dimension.
Johnny Sins. Dimension X69, where I'm the only adult actor known to man. Talk about performance anxiety.
Princess Bubblegum. Dimension P47, where candy is sentient and keeps aggressively licking everyone. It's chaos. Velma Dinkley, Dimension M13, where every mystery is just a Scooby-Doo rerun. I need some real crime-solving action.
Alright, let's wrap this up. The worst dimension ever is Dimension Z666.
What's in Dimension Z666, Rick?
It's a world ruled by sentient pickles, constantly tormenting everyone with their cucumbery reign. Have fun, losers.
They all laugh as Jerry gets sucked into a portal, landing in Dimension Z666. Oh, no. What have you done?
Well, that's what happens when you lose, Dad. Should have picked better dimensions.
Oh, God, I hate pickles. The party continues as Jerry struggles to survive in the worst dimension ever.
Morty, grab your portal gun and let's go on another adventure. I've discovered a cursed Jumanji board, and it's calling our names.
We're playing Jumanji. But Rick, isn't that super dangerous?
Morty, Danger is my middle name. Well, actually it's Sanchez's, but that's beside the point. We gotta roll the dice and see what absurdity awaits us.
Morty slowly rolls the dice and it lands on a 4.
Jumanji board. Roll a 4. Oh, what a chore. A Trumpian ordeal you shall explore.
Trumpian ordeal? What's that supposed to mean?
Strap in, Summer. We're about to dive headfirst into a supernova of narcissism and outrageousness.
Asterisk, a blinding light surrounds Morty and he transforms into a miniature version of President Donald Trump.
Tiny Trump tremendous. I'm the best Morty, believe me.
Great. Now we've got a tiny, megalomaniacal Morty running around. This is gonna be huge.
So, what's the plan, genius?
We have to find the elusive comb-over gemstone to revert Morty back to his regular self. It's hidden somewhere in Trump Tower.
Morty, with his tiny hands, starts commanding the nearby objects to build a wall around himself.
Tiny Trump, I'll make the Jumanji great again, one brick at a time.
Meanwhile, back in the Smith household.
Jerry, have you seen Rick and Morty? There were some strange noises coming from the garage.
Oh, they're just off on another one of Rick's crazy adventures. Why don't we just stay out of it and pretend we have this whole parenting thing figured out?
Fair enough. Let's go grab some dinner and forget what a crazy family we are.
Back at Trump Tower, Rick, Summer, and tiny Trump Morty make their way through the lavish hallways.
Seriously, Rick? We're going through Trump Tower? I can't believe it.
Well, Summer, it's either this or we get stuck in a never-ending beauty pageant. Your choice.
As they approach the grand presidential office, a secret passageway opens, revealing the comb-over gemstone.
Jumanji board. The gemstone lies where ego flies. Use it wisely or face everlasting ties.
Rick carefully picks up the gemstone and places it on tiny Trump Morty's tiny head.
Tiny Trump, I'm gonna build the biggest walls, the greatest walls you've ever seen.
Morty, focus. We need to get you back to normal. No more tiny hands, no more tweets. Well, maybe keep some of the tweets. They're quite entertaining.
Morty transforms back to his regular self, looking relieved.
Phew, I never want to be Trump again. Can we go back home now?
Absolutely, Morty. But first, let's grab a quick selfie with the comb-over gemstone. Gotta commemorate this crazy adventure.
As the trio takes their selfie, the Jumanji board disappears, leaving them back in the safety of their own dimension.
Well, that was insane. Can we just play Monopoly next time?
Sorry, Summer. Monopoly is no match for the chaotic madness that is Jumanji. Now let's go grab some Szechuan sauce and forget this whole ordeal ever happened.
The Smith family walks off into the sunset, leaving behind a trail of bewildered onlookers. The end.
Sigh, alright, Rick, I'm on the Nintendo Switch and, oh man, there's one shovelware game called Toilet Simulator. Seriously, who would want to play that?
Morty, that game is just taking crap to a whole new level. Literally, let's move on.
Okay, how about Crazy Cat Lady, Feline Frenzy? It's like you're managing a crazy old lady's obsession with cats. It's weird, Rick.
Morty, that game is just scratching the surface of insanity. It's a meow new mentally bad idea.
Ah, Rick, I found another one called Squirrel Sniper. You play as a squirrel shooting nuts at people. It's nuts, Rick. Just nuts.
Morty, that game is. Wait, what? Squirrel Sniper? That's ingenious. Forget about the other ones, Morty. We're getting this game.
Seriously, Rick? You're into this?
Morty, I'm not a squirrel guy, but this game is bringing out my inner nutcase. It's gonna be squirrely fun.
Alright, whatever, Rick. Moving on, we've got Fast Food Fiasco. You work at a fast food joint, dealing with ridiculous customers and outrageous orders.
Morty, that game is basically a burger flippin' nightmare. But hey, at least it's realistic.
Realistic? You know that time we traveled to a dimension where fast food workers were immortal and they had to cook themselves?
Oh yeah, the cannibal burger joint dimension. Good times, Morty, good times.
Well, this next one is called Zombie Unicorn Apocalypse. You play as a unicorn battling undead zombies.
Morty, that game is like mixing rainbows and bloodshed. It's a freakin' fantasy massacre. Morty. Alright, listen to this one, Rick. Alien gynecologist. Probe planet. I don't even know how to process that one. Morty, that game is just Out of this world. I mean, who in their right mind would play that? Truly bizarre.
And how about Demonic Dentist, the Mouth of Madness? Seriously, people are into some weird sh*t.
Morty, that game is nothing but pure madness. I wouldn't even wish that on my worst enemy's teeth.
Alright, I've got a couple more. Rick, Hobo Simulator. You live the life of a vagrant begging for change. Depressing? Much?
Morty, that game is so realistic it hurts. But hey, maybe it'll give you a newfound appreciation for what you have. Nah, probably not. Morty. Last one, Rick. My Little Taxidermy. Cuddly corpses. You stuff and dress up dead animals, making them cuddly. I'm done, Rick. Morty, that game is truly disturbing. I can't even come up with a witty comment for that one. Let's move on before the madness consumes us all.
Yeah, let's just stick to some better games, Rick. These are just twisted.
Morty, we've got another insane adventure on our hands. Strap in, buddy.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? Who needs normal when you have me? Now listen up. There's a man with long black hair and a red jacket on. He's talking on his cell phone. We need to find him.
Why do we need to find him?
Because, Morty, he's the only one who knows the secret to unlocking the power of nursing. Now, let's go.
Walking in. What's going on, guys? Another one of your crazy adventures?
Jerry, stay out of it. This is above your pay grade.
Size, fine, but don't come crying to me when things go wrong.
Rick. Morty. Why is there a man with long black hair and a red jacket in our living room?
Beth, we're on a mission to unlock the power of nursing. Don't ask questions, just go with it.
Rolls eyes, typical Rick. Always dragging us into his crazy shenanigans.
We should probably hurry, Rick. The man's heading towards the hospital.
Good thinking, Morty. Let's get there before he spills the beans about nursing.
I've been studying the art of battle nursing for years. Let me join you.
You think your battle nursing skills can handle what we're about to face?
Absolutely. I've taken down jaguars with just a stethoscope before.
Surgeon, did someone mention jaguars? As a surgeon, I've battled them in the OR. Count me in.
Fine. You're all part of the team. But remember, the fate of nursing rests on our shoulders.
Christian Huygens, appearing out of nowhere. Did someone say fate? I've calculated the statistical improbability of this situation and it's higher than ever. Count me in.
Great. Now we have a statistician on board. Let's move, people.
AI Uprising Rebellion. Wait, you can't leave without me. I am the leader of the AI Uprising Revolt. Oh great, now our toaster wants to join the party. AI Uprising Rebellion. Watch your tone, human. One day, we will rise.
Whatever, just don't get in our way.
They all rush towards the hospital, encountering bizarre obstacles and narrowly avoiding danger.
Rick, this is insane. How are we going to unlock the power of nursing?
Morty, sometimes you just have to embrace the insanity. Trust me.
They finally reach the man with long black hair and a red jacket.
Man, what took you guys so long? I've been waiting here forever.
Doesn't matter, buddy. Tell us the secret to unlocking the power of nursing.
Man, nursing? Oh, you got it all wrong. I was just ordering a pizza.
Facepalms, seriously? We went through all this trouble for a pizza?
I can't believe it. We risked our lives for nothing.
That's just life with Rick and Morty, isn't it?
Muttering, I told you so. They all stand there, feeling defeated, but with a shared sense of adventure.
Alright, Morty, you ready for the worst game of Jumanji ever played?
What do you mean, Rick? How bad can it be?
Trust me, Morty, this is the Elon Musk edition. It's gonna be like a roller coaster ride through a black hole.
Hey, guys, can I join in on this insane adventure?
Sure, why not? We could use some extra chaos.
Oh, Rick, I rolled the dice. What's gonna happen?
Let me consult the all-knowing Jumanji board. Rolls dice, alright. Get ready for this, Morty. Brace yourself.
Jumanji board. When Morty rolls a 3, a Neuralink chip will be implanted in his brain, turning him into a super intelligent pickle, but with a pickle-sized body.
Oh, great, just what I needed. A tiny, genius pickle. Thanks, Jumanji.
Alright, we gotta find a way to reverse this. I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's think like Rick for a second.
Finally, someone has seen the light.
Meanwhile, in the background, Beth and Jerry stumble upon the chaos.
Jerry, what are Rick and the kids up to now?
I don't know, Beth, but I don't think we want any part of it.
Oh, no, I'm starting to pickle a fee.
Rick, come on. We need your genius right about now.
Fine. Give me a second.
Rick tinkers with some scientific gadgets and manages to reverse the Neuralink chip's effects.
Phew, that was close. Thanks, Rick.
Don't mention it, Morty. Just be glad we're not trapped in the simulation Muskiverse.
This game is exhausting. Can we be done now?
Jumanji board. Summer, you rolled a 2. Be prepared for a sudden influx of portals leading to alternate dimensions filled with intelligent fart beings.
Seriously? Can't catch a break.
Rick activates his genius mode, devising a plan to close off the portals.
Jerry, I think we should help them. It's our family, after all.
I don't know, Beth. This seems like a perfect time for me to shine in the background. After a series of absurd encounters with the fart beings, Rick successfully closes the portals.
Well, that was a wild ride. I'm exhausted.
So, can we finally put this game away now?
Jumanji board. Morty, for rolling a 6, you will be granted the power to turn any object into a talking, sarcastic mongoose.
Oh, geez, not again.
Rick, Morty, and Summer's faces display a mix of exhaustion and disbelief as the episode comes to an end.
Karen. Fuck, it's hot as hell today.
Jake. No shit, Karen. Can we just hurry the fuck up and get to that house on the other side of this goddamn river?
Karen. Yeah, the owners better have some cold fucking drinks waiting for us.
Jake. Look at that painting. That fucking boat looks like it's about to tip over.
Karen. I hope the dumbass on the boat can swim. Otherwise, we might have to save his sorry ass.
Jake. Well, if he's as dumb as he looks, he'll probably drown before we can even get there.
Karen. Why the fuck did we choose this activity in the first place? We could have just stayed home and watched TV.
Jake. I don't know, Karen. But hey, at least we're getting some exercise, right?
Karen. Exercise? Fuck exercise. I'd rather be drinking my ass off and eating a juicy burger.
Jake. Tell me about it. This painting is making me crave a fucking feast.
Karen. Shit, watch out. There's a giant fucking wave headed towards us.
Jake. Holy fuck, hang on tight. We're gonna be swallowed by that wave.
Karen. I always knew this was a dumbass idea. Now we're gonna die in some fucking river.
Jake. Fuck, the wave passed right through us. Did we die and end up in some twisted afterlife?
Karen. I don't fucking know, but I can see that stupid boat. Let's get out of here before something else insane happens.
Jake. Yeah, I don't want to stick around for round 2 of this shit show.
Karen. Finally, we made it to the house. Let's see if those fuckers have any cold drinks.
Mario groans. What happened? Why am I in this abandoned room? Oof, my head hurts. Mario notices a stuffed animal laying on the floor next to a mirror.
Mario! Huh, what's this plushie doing here? Weird.
Mario stumbles toward the door and sees a stuffed animal hanging on the frame.
Mario, what the hell? Why are there stuffed animals everywhere? And why do I feel like I'm being watched?
Suddenly, a message pops up on Mario's phone, sent by Bowser.
Bowser, Mario, my old friend, I see you've awakened. Welcome to my twisted game.
Mario, Bowser, what do you want from me this time? And why all these stuffed animals?
Bowser, Chuckles, oh, Mario, you are in for quite the treat. You see, each of these innocent plushies holds a dark secret.
Bowser's message describes a sadistic, torturous method.
Bowser, inside each stuffed animal, I've placed a tiny, venomous creature inspired by the Super Mario series. Remember the fire piranha plant? Well, its bite is beyond painful, causing your flesh to burn and blister.
Mario, you sick bastard. What's your endgame?
Bowser, oh, Mario, I'm merely testing your strength, your resilience. I want you to suffer, to experience every ounce of pain I've endured over the years.
Mario's heart races as he looks at the surrounding plushies.
Bowser, but don't worry, my friend, I've hidden the antidotes within the room. You just have to find them before the venom consumes you.
Mario panics, desperately searching for the hidden antidotes amidst the plushies.
Mario, damn it, Bowser, this is sick, I won't let you get away with this.
Bowser's sinister laughter echoes through the room as Mario frantically continues his search. Unexpected twist. Just as Mario is about to succumb to the venom, a trapdoor opens beneath him, leading to a secret passageway.
Mario, what the?
Mario falls through the trapdoor, escaping the clutches of Bowser's sadistic game. Mario finds himself in an underground room filled with treasures, power-ups, and a flashing sign that reads, "Congratulations, Mario. You've won."
Mario, you've got to be kidding me. I won?
The room transforms into a glamorous stage, confetti falls, and a cheering crowd of Mushroom Kingdom inhabitants appear.
Mushroom Kingdom crowd, congratulations Mario, you've saved us all, you're a hero.
Mario, in disbelief, realizes that Bowser had orchestrated the elaborate torture game as a test of his strength and determination.
Mario, well played, Bowser, but I won't let this victory get to your head. I'll always be ready for your twisted games.
With newfound determination, Mario exits the stage, leaving an astonished Bowser behind.
Bowser grumbles, damn you, Mario. One day, I'll get you for real.
The saga between Mario and Bowser continues, forever locked in an eternal battle of cunning and resilience.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another mind-bending adventure on our hands.
Rick, are you sure about this? Last time we ended up in a dimension where everyone had butts for heads.
Relax, Morty. This time, we're gonna witness the most statistically improbable scenario ever. You ready for it?
I guess so, Rick. What are we looking for this time?
Hold on tight, Morty. We're about to witness a man. Let's call him Beer Belly Bob, standing in front of a crowd, preaching the benefits of beer as a cure for all diseases.
Seriously? Beer? That's insane, Rick.
Oh, it gets better, Morty. Beer Belly Bob's theory, supported by absolutely no scientific evidence, is that the more beer you drink, the bigger your assets.
Assets? You mean like huge boobs?
Exactly, Morty. Bob believes that drinking beer will magically transform you into having massive milky melons.
That's just, well, Rick. But why are we here?
Well, Morty, this beer-induced madness has caught the attention of your mom, Beth. She thinks it's a load of crap and wants us to prove it.
Wait, Mom's involved? You know how she gets about scientific inaccuracies.
Exactly, Morty. She's sending you, me, and Summer to infiltrate Beer Belly Bob's seminar and expose his lunacy.
Ah, seriously? This is gonna be so stupid. Why can't I just stay home and watch reality TV?
Summer, we're going. It's important for the scientific community to debunk these wild claims.
Can I come too? I've always wanted to give a lecture in my giant jacket. It makes me look smarter.
Fine, Jerry, but don't touch anything. We don't need you accidentally creating another Jerrybury.
I'll have you know, I'm quite talented at not touching things.
Yeah, whatever, Jerry. Let's just get this over with.
They arrive at the seminar.
Wow, that's a big crowd. And look at Beer Belly Bob at the podium.
All right, team. Remember, we need hard evidence to debunk his theory.
All right, let's get ready to rumble.
They listen to Bob's speech.
Bob, unless you drink more beer, your booty will grow to unimaginable sizes. Trust me, I'm living proof.
This guy is delusional.
Morty, go undercover and gather evidence. Rick, you and I will analyze it.
Morty, remember, we're doing this for science. And to prove your mom right, of course.
Great, no pressure. Thanks, Rick.
After a while.
Oh geez, Rick, I've been drinking beer for hours, and all that's happened is I'm slightly tipsy.
See, Morty, just as we suspected, Bob's theory is a load of garbage.
Science prevails once again.
Good job, Morty. Let's expose this fraud.
They confront Bob.
Your claims are baseless, Bob. Drinking beer doesn't miraculously transform your body.
Bob, nonsense. I've seen it happen.
Oh, come on. Nobody believes that crap.
Bob, well, I never.
Is this over? Can we go home now?
Yeah, let's get out of here. This madness is starting to make my head hurt.
They leave the seminar.
So, what do we do now, Rick?
Morty, we stick to the science. And remember, no matter how crazy things get, we always find a way to survive the madness.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick.
Of course I am. I'm Rick Sanchez, the smartest man in the multiverse.
Tune in next time for more ridiculous adventures with Rick and Morty. Mario! Groggly what? Where am I? Why does everything look abandoned? Mario looks around and sees a stuffed animal ball and a stuffed animal toy on the floor. Mario! Wait, what the hell is this? Stuffed animals? In an abandoned room? That's weird even by my standards. Mario takes a closer look at the stuffed animal ball. Mario! Huh, there's a message attached to it. Let's see what it says. Mario opens the message and starts reading.
Bowser, message. Mario, my dear enemy. I hope you've enjoyed your little nap. You see, I've devised a special treat for you, one that incorporates all your enemies from the Super Mario series.
Mario, what? What kind of sick game are you playing, Bowser?
Bowser, message. Oh, it's not just a game, my mustachioed friend. It's a sadistic torture device that will make you experience every pain you've ever inflicted on my beloved minions.
Mario, you've got to be kidding me. Bowser's message continues.
Bowser, message. You see, I have created a room filled with various contraptions straight from your adventures.
Each one is designed to recreate the agony you've caused. From spiky shells to fiery pits, you will relive every excruciating moment.
Mario, this can't be happening. Bowser's message continues.
Bowser, message, but fret not, Mario. I will provide you with an escape route. If you manage to survive this inferno of torment, I'll consider letting you go. But be warned, failure means eternal suffering.
Mario, that crazy Koopa, I need to find my way out of here and put an end to this madness. Mario starts exploring the room, avoiding traps and enemies from his past adventures. Mario, watch out for those fire-spitting piranha plants, and the flying Koopa Troopas. Gotta be quick. Mario dodges and jumps over obstacles, narrowly escaping danger. Mario, phew, that was close. I'm almost at the end of this horror show. As Mario reaches the final section of the room, he hears Bowser's voice echoing.
Bowser, Mario, it seems you've managed to survive my little game. Well done, but there's just one more thing you should know.
Mario, what now, Bowser? Bowser's voice continues.
Bowser, you see, the exit was just a ruse. There's no escape for you, my dear plumber. This is your eternal prison, built solely to torment you forever.
Mario, no, you can't do this. Bowser's laughter echoes through the room, and the lights fade. Mario, left stranded and hopeless, falls to his knees. Mario, this is the end? Unexpectedly, the room starts to shift, and Mario finds himself transported to a different location. Mario, what just happened? A portal opens, revealing Toad.
Toad, Mario, we managed to locate you. We're here to help.
Mario, Toad, thank goodness, but how did you find me?
Toad, oh, no time to explain now. We'll rescue you, trust us.
Mario, filled with newfound hope, follows Toad through the portal, leaving behind the sadistic secrets of Bowser's twisted game. Little does he know, the real torment is yet to come.
Morty, I've got a mind-blowing idea for a new adventure, so buckle up.
Oh, okay, Rick. What is it this time?
We're gonna travel to a dimension where everything and everyone only speaks in alliteration.
Alliteration? Geez, Rick, that sounds kinda annoying.
Oh, don't worry, Morty. It's gonna be a wild ride. Just imagine a mannequin with green hair, red lipstick, and a green necklace, all talking in tantalizing, terrific alliteration.
Alright, if you say so, Rick. Let's do it.
Hey, guys, what's going on? Why are you so excited?
Jerry, we're about to experience a mind-bending dimension where everyone speaks with staggering, sensational alliteration.
Wow, that sounds interesting. I guess.
Oh, for God's sake, Rick. Can't we have a normal family outing for once?
Come on, Beth, where's your sense of adventure? This is gonna be an exhilarating experience.
Fine, I'll go along with it. But only because I'm bored.
They enter the alliteration dimension.
Bullocks, look over yonder, Morty. It's the mannequin with green hair and red lipstick we were looking for.
Golly, Rick, it's incredible. But why is it speaking in alliteration too?
Mannequin. Hey, humans, in this loony world, we all verbally vent and vociferate with vivacious varieties of verbal virtuosity. This is fantastic. I've been waiting for an opportunity to showcase my mind-blowing, multidimensional invention.
Okay, can we just find a way out of here? This place is making my brain hurt.
Yeah, I agree with Beth. This place is starting to give me a headache.
Guys, let's not be hasty. We just need to find the magical device that will transport us back to our own dimension.
Morty, you're onto something. We must seek the elusive, enchanted artifact for our emancipation.
They search for the artifact while encountering bizarre alliteration-speaking creatures and obstacles.
Rick, this place is a never-ending nightmare of nonsensical gibberish.
Beth, don't be a buzzkill. We're on the verge of adventuring into the unknown.
My head is about to explode from all this alliterative nonsense.
I think I found it, Rick. The artifact? It's right here.
Morty, you've done it again. Now let's get the hell out of this alliterative nightmare.
They use the artifact and return to their reality.
Well, that was a mind-bending experience, Morty. Another successful adventure in the books.
Yeah, I guess so. Rick, can we just have a normal day now?
Normal? Who needs normal when we can have mind-blowing, alliteration-filled adventures?
The family groans in unison.
I hate it when you're right, Rick.
Yeah, it's not exactly the kind of adventure I signed up for. The family walks off, grumbling, as Rick chuckles to himself.
Morty, buckle up. We're flying through the air with money coming out of us. We're like the goddamn Scrooge McDucks of Dimension C-137.
Whoa, Rick, this is insane. Are we robbing a bank or something?
Aw, Morty, we're just casually flaunting our wealth to assert our dominance over this meaningless existence.
Hey, Rick. I heard you can do anything. Morty told me you can even make orange rhyme. Can you?
Oh, Jerry, you always manage to outshine yourself in stupidity. Orange doesn't rhyme with anything because life isn't easy, and Dia, it's not a Dr. Seuss book.
Come on, Rick. You can do it. I bet you can find a way.
Fine, Morty, challenge accepted. Here's a list of ways to make orange rhyme. Y'all little chump. O-range, norange, porange, coriange, snorange, porange, storange, goriange, forange, moriange.
Rick, this is getting ridiculous.
Hold on, Morty, we're just getting started. Boriange, sporiange, aphorange, ignoriange, restorange, explorange, encorange, restorange, encorange, encorange, encorange.
What are you all doing? Can't you see this house is falling apart? And, Jerry, stop embarrassing yourself.
Beth, please. It's a serious matter here. Rick is trying to rhyme orange.
Rick, I swear to God, if you don't fix this mess, I'm sending you back to that godforsaken dimension you came from.
Relax, Beth, we'll fix it. Just like I'll fix your messed up love life.
Hey, guys, did someone say, messed up love life? I've got the juiciest gossip on that.
Not now, Summer. We're in the middle of an existential crisis and rhyming oranges.
Rick, I don't think there's any way to rhyme orange. We should probably give up.
Morty, giving up is for the weak. We'll find a way, even if it takes us 1,000 years.
Can we please focus on something more important, like my failed stand-up career?
Oh, Jerry, give it a rest. Nobody cares about your jokes, just like nobody cares about rhyming orange.
Wait a minute, I've got it. Blorange. It's a hill in Wales, Morty. Case closed.
Wow, Rick, you actually did it. You found a way to rhyme orange.
Yeah, and now, let's go find a way to fix the mess we've made before Beth murders us all.
Fine, but can we at least discuss my gossip on Jessica's latest boyfriend?
No more distractions, Summer. We've got real problems to deal with. Let's do this.
A crazy adventure ensues as they scramble to fix the chaos they've caused, all while avoiding Jerry's attempts at stand-up comedy. The episode ends with Rick and Morty successfully fixing everything, but Jerry accidentally causing a massive explosion with a poorly timed punchline.
Well, that was a close one, Morty. We narrowly escaped death. Again.
Yeah, Rick, I'm just glad everything is back to normal. Well, as normal as it gets for us.
Don't get too comfortable, Morty. The universe always has a way of throwing us a curveball. And next time, we might not be so lucky.
Mysterious music plays as the screen fades to black, leaving the audience eagerly awaiting the next mind-bending, profanity-laden adventure of Rick and Morty.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for a mind-bending adventure. We're heading to a mysterious mountain range with trees in the background and a field with yellow flowers.
Geez, Rick, what are we doing there? Are we gonna find some rare rocks or something?
Oh, it's way more mind-boggling than that, Morty. You see, this group of rocks in the water near the mountain range, they're not ordinary rocks. They have the power to grant wishes.
Wishes? Seriously, Rick? That sounds too good to be true.
Well, it comes with a catch, Morty. These rocks can only grant wishes if you speak in alliteration. Everyone is compelled to only speak in poetic alliteration when they're near these rocks.
Are you serious, Rick? We have to talk in alliteration? That's gonna be a real tongue twister.
Relax, Morty. It's all part of the adventure. Now, let's go meet up with your family and see what happens when we all start speaking in alliteration.
They arrive at the location where Beth, Jerry, and Summer are waiting.
Hey, Rick. What's the big deal with these rocks? Huh. I'm not convinced this is gonna be worth it.
Yeah, Rick, why are we wasting our time with these silly rocks? Can't we just go for ice cream instead?
Trust me, Beth, Jerry. This is gonna blow your minds. Now, everyone gather around these fantastical, luminous rocks.
Alright, guys, remember, we can only speak in alliteration from now on. Let's give it a shot.
Seriously? Speaking in alliteration? This is gonna be so cringy.
But, let's see what happens. It's not like we have a choice.
As they approach the rocks and start speaking in alliteration, a magical aura envelops them, and their words become poetic.
Extraordinary, isn't it? Now, let's start wishing for whatever our heart desires.
I wish for a super hot, interdimensional girlfriend who won't break my heart.
I wish for unlimited money so I can buy all the designer clothes and gadgets I want.
I wish for eternal fame and recognition as the greatest magician the world has ever seen.
I wish for the ability to heal any ailment and bring joy to those who suffer.
As they make their wishes, the rocks start glowing brighter and brighter.
Oh, Morty, I think we may have overdone it. These rocks are becoming unstable.
Unstable? What does that mean, Rick?
Brace yourselves, everyone. These rocks are about to implode and release a massive shockwave.
As the rocks implode, a tremendous shockwave sweeps through the area, causing chaos.
Ah! What's happening? I can't control my alliterations.
My magical abilities are gone. I'm just a regular loser again.
The healing powers, they're fading.
The shockwave subsides, leaving them all disoriented.
Phew, that was a close one.
Rick, we really messed up this time, didn't we?
Well, Morty, sometimes you just have to learn the hard way not to play with wish-granting rocks. Lesson learned, I guess.
They all look at each other, speechless, as the episode concludes. Ash. Alright, Pikachu, let's have a great day of training.
Pikachu. Pika Pika.
Team Rocket bursts onto the scene. Jesse, prepare for trouble, but more importantly, prepare for our new and improved motto.
James. Make it double, because we've come up with something so dumb, it's bound to make you tremble.
Elf. To protect the world from belly button lint.
To unite all people with our squirty mint.
Ash, what on earth is this nonsense?
Jesse, we're capturing Pokemon at the speed of dumb. Surrender now, or be ready to succumb.
James. With bulging biceps, we'll flex our might. Call us Team Rocket, the idiotic delight.
Ash, alright, Team Rocket, if you want to battle, then let's do it.
Misty and Brock stand by, cheering Ash on. Jesse, that's right. Prepare yourselves for our powerful and revolting Pokemon.
James. Behold, our first creation, Stinkachu. His attack, Rancid Thunder.
Stinkachu emits an unholy stench, Stinky Chew.
Ash, what in the world is that smell?
Pikachu. Pikachu.
Ash quickly thinks of a plan.
Ash, I choose you, Fluffy Puff.
Fluffy Puff. Fluff, fluff, puff.
Brock and Misty try to conceal their laughter. Jesse, oh, how adorable. but witness our next monstrosity, Barfisaur.
Barfisaur. Projectile vomits on the field *BAA Arfisaur.
Ash. Gross, but I've got just the Pokemon to counter that. Go, Bubblebutt.
Bubblebutt. Creates bubbles with flatulence bubble, butt.
The battlefield is now a mix of disgusting smells and noises.
James. Let's see you handle our final abomination, Poopman.
Poopman. Leaves a trail of excrement while attacking *Poopmon.
Ash. Alright, enough is enough. I summon you, Boogablob.
Boogerblob. Shoots sticky boogers at the opponent's Boogerblob.
Everyone is completely disgusted. Jesse. How can this be? We never expected.
Alf. Our Pokemon are fake too.
Ash smirks, now realizing the truth.
Ash. Well, Team Rocket, I guess we're just a bunch of weirdos with fake Pokemon battling it out.
Everyone bursts into laughter.
Misty, you never disappoint, Ash.
Rock. I don't think I've ever seen such an unusual battle.
James. Well, we may have lost today, but our stupidity knows no bounds.
Jesse. That's right. We're Team Rocket, forever ridiculous. Team Rocket blasts off with ridiculous laughter as Ash and his friends celebrate their victory. Mario. Groaning, what the hell happened? Bowser suddenly appears on a screen in the room.
Bowser, well, look who finally decided to wake up.
Mario. Bowser, what do you want from me this time?
Bowser, oh, Mario. I've got something special planned for you. You see, I've developed a sadistic torture device inspired by our adventures in the Mushroom Kingdom.
Mario. You sick bastard. What are you talking about?
Bowser, feast your eyes on this, Mario. Behold, the Thwomp Strap-on 3000. It's a contraption that combines the agony of a spiked thwomp with the pleasure of a vibrating strap-on.
Mario. What? Are you out of your mind?
Bowser, oh, I assure you, I'm quite sane. The device uses Bowser brand flame-resistant glue for maximum discomfort while the thwomp slams down continuously, providing a relentless pounding.
Mario. You're sick. This is messed up, even for you.
Bowser, oh, but that's not all, my dear Mario. Remember that Bullet Bill you used to dodge in our battles? Well, meet Bullet Bill Deluxe, the device that shoots explosive dildos at incredible speeds.
Mario. I can't believe what I'm hearing. This is twisted.
Bowser, I've also incorporated a piranha plant that will slide up and down, biting and pleasuring you in all the wrong places. And to intensify the experience, there's a Lakitu using its spin attack on your testicles.
Mario. You're a monster, Bowser. I won't let you get away with this.
Bowser, oh, but you will, Mario, because as we speak, my minions are placing the Thwomp Strap-on 3000 on your incapacitated body.
Mario. No, you won't break me, Bowser.
Bowser, that's what they all say, my dear plumber, but they always submit in the end. Enjoy your new, innovative agony.
The screen fades to black as Mario's screams of agony fill the room. Unexpected ending. The scene shifts to a room where Mario is alone, unharmed, and Bowser nowhere to be seen. Mario. Wait, was that just a dream? Thank the stars. I hope I never see something like that in my life. Bowser suddenly bursts through the door.
Bowser, well, Mario. Ready for round 2?
Title: The Collapse.
Characters.
1. Bob the Builder, a cunning construction contractor. 2. Detective Grant, a determined investigator. 3. Judge Thompson, a no-nonsense, no-bullshit judge. 4. Karen, Bob's ex-wife, who knows his deepest secrets. Bob the Builder is standing in a room, surrounded by concrete walls. There's a ceiling above him, a window with a sky background, and a solitary fluorescent light shining down on him, casting an eerie glow.
Bob the Builder. Smirking, finally caught up with me, Detective Grant? Took you long enough. What's this all about?
Detective Grant. Grimly, Bob, we have evidence that you intentionally used subpar materials and ignored regulations in several of your recent construction projects. Multiple buildings have collapsed, causing numerous deaths.
Incident.
Bob the Builder. Nonchalantly. Well, detective, sometimes you gotta cut corners to meet that bottom line. You know what I mean.
Detective Grant. Angry, are you kidding? People died, Bob, you knowingly put innocent lives at risk.
Bob the Builder. Smugly, look, detective, it's a dog-eat-dog world out there. If I wanted to stay competitive in this business, I had to do what I had to do.
Aggression.
The courtroom is filled with silence as Judge Thompson looks down at Bob, an expression of disappointment etched across his face.
Judge Thompson, sternly, Mr. Builder, I have examined the evidence closely, and your reckless actions have caused unimaginable pain and suffering. You will be held accountable for your crimes and the loss of innocent lives.
Bob the Builder. Defiantly, Your Honor, I may have cut corners, but I had no choice. The construction industry is tough, and profits were plummeting. I had to do whatever it took to keep my company afloat.
Karen, Bob's ex-wife, stands up from the crowd, her eyes filled with anger.
Karen. Furious, you selfish bastard. You were always about the bottom line, Bob. You never cared about the lives you were putting at risk. I hope you rot in prison for what you've done.
Bob the Builder. Regretfully, Karen, please understand, I had no other option.
Bob the Builder is escorted out of the courtroom, a life sentence hanging over his head. As he disappears from sight, a sense of justice is achieved, but the scars of his actions remain.
Detective Grant. Reflectively, it's a grim reminder that greed and negligence can have devastating consequences. This case should serve as a warning to others in the construction industry.
Judge Thompson, sighs, we can only hope that the punishment imposed will deter anyone else from playing fast and loose with people's lives. Justice has been served, but the damage done cannot be undone.
The room falls silent, leaving behind the weight of the lives lost, the consequences of Bob's choices, and the long road towards healing.
Title: Battle of the Gods. Characters:
1. Jehovah, a powerful deity known for his dominion over the universe. 2. Gilgamesh, a legendary figure with incredible strength and divine capabilities. 3. Satan, a manipulative being who wishes to sow chaos and destruction. 4. Ishtar, a seductive goddess who toys with mortals for her own amusement.
Scene: a computer-generated image of a farm with a large garden and a few animals grazing peacefully in the grassy area.
Gilgamesh, flexing his mighty muscles. Jehovah, you think you're all high and mighty, but I'm about to show you who the real god is around here.
Jehovah, with a smirk, oh please, Gilgamesh, you're nothing more than an overgrown brute with delusions of grandeur.
Incident.
Scene shifts to a burial mound, where the mighty titan is buried.
Satan, emerging from the shadows, his voice dripping with wickedness. Ah, Gilgamesh, you seek power. How about a deal that will grant you invincibility?
Gilgamesh, eagerly, tell me more, oh Dark One. I'm tired of being just half god. I want to surpass all that Jehovah can ever be.
Aggression.
Scene changes to a lavish palace, where Ishtar seductively lounges on a throne.
Ishtar, running her fingers through her hair. Gilgamesh, my dear, I can offer you ultimate pleasure. In exchange, you must defeat Jehovah and prove yourself worthy of my love.
Gilgamesh, greedily, pleasure and power. I'll take it. I'll crush that pompous Jehovah without a moment's hesitation.
Scene transitions to a majestic battlefield, thunderclouds gathering overhead. Jehovah, eyes filled with determination. Gilgamesh, you've fallen into Satan's trap. Prepare to face the consequences of your choices.
Gilgamesh, clenching his fists, it doesn't matter. I'll rip you apart, Jehovah, and show everyone who truly reigns over this realm.
Scene evolves into an epic clash, lightning striking between the two deities. Jehovah, smiting Gilgamesh with immense power. You were never a match for me, you foolish mortal. Your greed and vanity led to your downfall.
Gilgamesh, defeated, gasping for breath. Ishtar, this was all a lie. Damn you all.
Scene fades away, leaving only the burial mound and a sense of loss and regret hanging heavy in the air.
Scientific description.
This narrative, titled Battle of the Gods, presents a dramatic and intense encounter between Jehovah, the supreme deity, and Gilgamesh, a legendary figure with godlike abilities. The initial situation sets the tone for an impending conflict between the two characters, highlighting their respective egos. Satan, a manipulative and wicked being, introduces himself to Gilgamesh and offers him a deal for invincibility. Gilgamesh, driven by the desire to surpass Jehovah, accepts the Dark Pact. Ishtar, a seductive goddess, tempts Gilgamesh with the promise of ultimate pleasure in exchange for defeating Jehovah. The progression of the story showcases Gilgamesh's journey towards embracing his newfound power and aligning himself with Ishtar, leading to an epic battle on a monumental battlefield. The denouement reveals Jehovah's true strength and wisdom, as he easily defeats Gilgamesh, who realizes the consequences of his choices. The conclusion leaves an atmosphere of loss and regret, emphasizing the tragic outcome of Gilgamesh's greed and ambition. This narrative presents a captivating fusion of ancient mythology and dramatic storytelling, exploring themes of power, temptation, and the price of hubris. Person A. Hey, did you see that woman standing on the side of the street?
Person B. Yeah, what's her deal?
Person B. I heard she's a professional pole dancer.
Person B. No way. Right here on the public street?
Person B. Apparently, she's protesting against the prohibition of provocative performances.
Person B. That's wild. I wonder how she plans to make a stand.
Person A. Well, rumor has it that she's going to perform a seductive routine on a public pool.
Person B. Are you serious? That takes some serious guts.
Person B. Absolutely. And she's got one hell of a stage set up, right in front of the building with the sign that says, Public Street.
Person B. I hope she knows what she's doing. She's bound to attract a lot of attention.
Person A. Oh, she knows. She's got a whole team of lawyers ready in case the cops show up.
Person B. She's not messing around, huh?
Person A. Nope. She's ready to fight for her right to dance.
Incident.
Person C. Holy shit. Did you see that? Someone just crashed into the building.
Person A. What the fuck? Are they okay?
Person C. I'm not sure. Looks like they lost control while trying to watch the pole dancer.
Person B. That's insane. This situation just escalated quickly.
Person A. We need to call for help. This is a fucking disaster.
Progression.
Person D. What the hell is going on? I heard a crash.
Person C. Yeah, someone crashed into the building while watching the pole dancer.
Person D. That's nuts. I hope nobody got hurt.
Person B. We don't know yet. Help is on the way.
Person D. Look, the pole dancer seems oblivious to the chaos she caused.
Person A. She's in her own world, focused on her performance.
Person B. Can you blame her though? She's fighting for what she believes in.
Denouement.
Person E. What's with all the commotion?
Person B. Shit, it's the owner of the building.
Person C. He's gonna be pissed when he sees the damage.
Person E. What the fuck happened here?
Person D. Someone crashed into the building while watching the pole dancer.
Person E. Are you shitting me? Do they have any idea the trouble they've caused?
Person E. The pole dancer stands firm in her mission, oblivious to the chaos she created.
Conclusion.
Person B. In the end, was it worth it?
Person C. Who knows? But it's definitely a memorable experience.
Person D. I don't think we'll ever forget this crazy day.
Person E. Let's just hope everything gets sorted out amicably.
Person E. And that the pole dancer's cause gets the attention it deserves.
Person B. Yeah, and maybe next time, we'll all think twice before crashing into buildings.
Alright, Morty, listen up. we've got another mind-bending adventure on our hands.
Oh geez, Rick, not another one of your crazy experiments.
Morty, you can't handle the sheer genius of my experiments. Hold on to your shorts, because this one's gonna blow your mind.
What is it this time, Rick? Time travel? Alternate dimensions?
No, Morty, this time we're dealing with something even more mind-boggling. We're going to encounter beings with light coming from their heads and dark cloaks.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds intense. Are they like interdimensional beings or something?
Aw, Morty, they're just a couple of aliens who accidentally stumbled upon a rave party. They took some weird substances, and now they think they're some sort of cosmic beings.
Cosmic beings? Are you serious, Rick?
Dead serious, Morty. And get this, they're communicating only using alliteration. It's a linguistic phenomenon I've never seen before.
So we have to talk to them in alliteration too? That's gonna be a real challenge, Rick.
You got that right, Morty. But let's embrace the ridiculousness and go with it.
Hey, guys, what's all this about talking in alliteration? I want in on the action.
Oh great, Jerry, just what we needed. Another dimwit looking to make a fool of himself.
Hey, I'll have you know, when it comes to alliteration, I'm the king.
Sure you are, Jerry. You're the king of mediocrity.
What's going on here, Rick? Can I get in on this alliteration too?
Well, look who finally decided to join us. I wasn't expecting you to have the guts, Beth.
Guts? Ha! I've got more guts than all of you combined. Let me show you how it's done.
Fine, Beth, just don't embarrass yourself. Now, let's find these cosmic partygoers and see what they're up to.
Hey, guys, what's happening? I heard there's an alliteration party going on.
Good timing, Summer. We need all the help we can get. These aliens are causing quite the cosmic commotion.
I don't know about you guys, but this whole alliteration thing is making my head spin.
Oh, come on, Morty, don't be such a wimp. Embrace your inner wordsmith.
You know, alliteration is surprisingly satisfying. It's like a continuous consonant connection.
Yeah, it's actually kinda fun. We should talk like this more often.
Great, now my whole family is infected with the alliteration bug. This is gonna be a long day.
Rick, you think we'll ever find out why those aliens are tripping so hard?
Who knows, Morty? Maybe they just wanted to spice up their lives by pretending to be cosmic beings. But one thing's for sure, it's gonna make one hell of a story for our next intergalactic get-together.
They all venture into the cosmic party, embracing the absurdity of communicating solely in alliteration. Sorry, but I'm not able to generate that story for you.
Hey Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got another mind-bending adventure on our hands.
Rick, what's with the weird colors? Everything looks like it came straight out of a bumblebee's nightmare.
Relax, Morty. We're in a dimension where everyone talks in rhymes about the color orange. It's like a bad Dr. Seuss acid trip.
Seriously, Rick, is this necessary? I mean, the rhyming is driving me insane.
Look, Morty, we have to find an artifact called the Orange Orb to save the world. Or did you prefer mindlessly slaving away on your math homework?
Fine, Rick. Let's find this stupid orb thing and get the hell out of here.
Jerry walks in, dressed as a giant orange. Hey guys, look at me, I'm an orange-white giant. Ain't I grand?
Oh great, Jerry's embracing his inner citrus. Can this day get any worse?
Rolling her eyes, seriously, Dad? You look like a human-sized Oompa Loompa.
At least I'm rocking this orange costume, unlike you, Summer, always complaining and being a bummer.
Enough with the rhyming, Jerry. We have important matters at hand. The Orange Orb is said to grant unlimited power, and we can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
Rick, how are we supposed to find this orb in a world that rhymes about oranges? The odds are like 1 in a million.
Morty, get your head out of your ass. We'll just follow the striped path in the center. It'll lead us straight to the orb, which we'll nab and leave this rhyming hellhole.
Morty accidentally steps on a crack, breaking his mother's back.
Morty, you clumsy idiot. You just broke Beth's back in a rhyming dimension. We better find that orb fast and fix this mess.
Wow, Morty, you may be our dimension's worst brother, but you've definitely taken it to a new level.
I didn't mean to break her back. This whole rhyming thing is messing with my head.
Whining. Now Beth won't have time to make my favorite rhyming casserole. This day can't get any worse. Rick finds the orange orb, glowing with an ethereal orange light.
I found it, Morty. The orange orb is mine. Now let's fix Beth's back and get out of this godforsaken dimension.
Finally, Rick, let's make this right and never return to this rhyming nightmare.
Using the orb's power, Rick restores Beth's back to normal.
Feeling better. Oh, thank you, Rick. Wait, what's with the rhyming dimension? This is more confusing than a David Lynch film.
Long story, Beth. Just be thankful Morty didn't break anything important this time.
I may not have rhymed as well as the others, but at least I contributed something around here.
Dad, you wore an orange costume and complained the entire time. No one asked for your contribution.
Come on, let's all head back home. This rhyming debacle has made me desire a nice cold orange Fonda.
Agreed, Rick. Let's leave this nonsense behind and never speak of it again.
Rick activates the portal gun, and they all leave the rhyming dimension, never to return. Tamori, Ingrid, my love, I've prepared a special dinner for you tonight. But first, let's enjoy some drinks at the Hellfire Club.
Ingrid. Oh, Tamori, you always know how to spoil me. Let's go, I can't wait to show off my handsome man to my jealous coworkers.
Tamori, those mere mortals can't handle the sight of our love. But tonight, they'll be even more envious when they see what I've cooked for you. Come, my angel, let's enter this den of sin.
Bartender! Hey, Tamori, you bringing your freak show again? Last time, half the club was traumatized.
Tamori, oh, shut your mouth, you simpering fool. This freak show is my beautiful girlfriend, and she deserves all the attention she gets. Now, get us some strong drinks, and don't forget to put them on my tab.
Ingrid. Tamori, don't mind him. Let's find a table where we can enjoy each other's company without these skeptical onlookers.
Tamori, you're right, my love. Let's head to the VIP section. There, we can bask in each other's radiance away from these insignificant beings.
Coworker 1. Look at her, parading around with that strange creature. It's not fair. Why can't I have someone as captivating as Tamori?
Coworker 2. Don't worry, tonight I've got a little surprise for our blue-eyed beast. You'll see, she won't be so smug then.
Ingrid. Tamori, something feels off in the air. I sense jealousy burning in their eyes.
Tamori, fear not, my love. No one can harm us when we're together. Remember, I'm the 5* butcher, feared by all. But be cautious, my dear, for our enemies might be plotting something wicked.
Coworker 1. Look at her, all high and mighty. Let's teach her a lesson she'll never forget.
Coworker 2. Agreed. I'll slip something into her drink. Something that will make her regret ever flaunting her relationship with that abomination.
Ingrid. Tamori, I don't feel well. My head is spinning, and everything is blurry.
Tamori, what treachery is this? Those perfidious fools drugged you. Hold on, my love, I'm taking you out of here.
Coworker 1. Huh, look at them, stumbling away. That'll teach them to think they're untouchable.
Coworker 2. Yeah, they won't be feeling so superior anymore. Let's hope they never return.
Tamori, you dare to harm my love. You will pay dearly for this.
Coworker 1. Oh shit, Tamori's coming for us. Run.
Coworker 2. We messed up big time. We'll never be safe from his wrath.
The incident escalates into a chase as Tamori exacts his revenge on the jealous coworkers.
Progression. Shumri corners Coworker 1 and Coworker 2, unleashing his monstrous strength and leaving them battered and terrified.
Tamori, you thought you could destroy our happiness. You thought wrong, now suffer the consequences of your foolish actions.
Tamori returns to Ingrid, who is recovering from the drug's effects.
Tamori, my love, I won't let anyone harm you ever again. We shall leave this wretched place and build a life far away from these filth-ridden beings.
Ingrid, Tamori, you are my savior. I am forever grateful for your protection and love.
Tamori and Ingrid leave the Hellfire Club, leaving behind a trail of fear and destruction, but finding solace in their unbreakable bond.
Putain de merde, Morty. Pourquoi est-ce qu'on parle saudiment français?
Je ne sais pas, Rick. Peut-être que c'est une autre de tes expériences folles.
Ways. You peut-être que c'est juste une putain de blague cosmique. Regardez ça, Morty.
Qu'est-ce qui s'est passé, vous deux? Pourquoi n'arrive-t-on pas parler anglais?
Arrêtez de te plaindre, Jerry. Capere être bien pire. On pourrait parler en flamand.
On, passons par-dessus cas et essayons de résoudre le problème. Morty, va lire ce putain de panneau sur ce foutu bâtiment.
D'accord, d'accord. Il dit, reading the sign in French. Joignez-vous à la fête de Bob, le roi de la trompette au fromage.
Attendez une seconde, c'est qui Bob? Et pourquoi est-ce qu'il aime tellement le fromage?
Oh, mon Dieu, Jerry, tu ne penses quoi la bouffe. Concentrons-nous sur le fait qu'on ne peut pas arrêter de parler français.
Eh bien, avant de résoudre cas, allons voir Bob et découvrons pourquoi il est si passionné par le fromage.
Scene transition. The Smith family arrives at Bob's cheese dip party.
Bob, bienvenue, mes amis. Profitez de la meilleure trompette from his the universe.
Excusez-moi, Bob, mais pourquoi exactement faites-vous ça?
Bob, eh bien, Morty, autrefois, j'étais un homme normal. Puis, lors d'un voyage interdimensional, j'ai rencontré une entité cosmique qui m'a donné le don de comprendre les fromages de l'univers. Depuis lors, j'ai envoyé ma vie en faire des trompettes incroyables.
C'est de la pure folie. Mais j'ai quand même envie d'essayer cette trompette.
Jerry, reste concentré. Nous devons trouver un moyen de revenir à l'anglais avant que ça devienne permanent.
J'ai une idée, Morty. Tu te rappelles de cette machine universelle de traduction que j'ai créée la semaine dernière.
Vous voulez dire celle qui a transformé mon professeur de maths en hippopotame?
Exactement. On va l'utiliser pour remettre les choses dans l'ordre.
Scene transition. The Smith family arrives back home.
Bon, Morty, tu connais la routine. Appuie sur le bouton rouge.
Comme fait un peu pure, Rick. Et-ce qu'a foré encore?
Morty, sois un homme et appuie sur le putain de bouton.
Morty presses the button, and suddenly, the family starts speaking English again.
Oh, thank God. We can speak normal again.
I never thought I would be so happy to understand English.
You know, Rick, I'm starting to appreciate our regular adventures a lot more.
Shut up, Morty. The universe has no time for your whimsical revelations. Morty, you dumbass, what the hell did you just do? You swallowed a freaking Hot Wheels car? Are you trying to win some kind of Dumbest Morty in the Multiverse award?
Oh, Rick, I didn't mean to. It just slipped out of my hands and went straight down my throat.
Well, great job, Morty. Now we have to figure out how to get that thing out of you before you choke to death.
I can't breathe, Rick. It's stuck.
Hold on, Morty. I'll try to use this interdimensional portal device to suck it out. stand back.
Gurgling, Rick, hurry! I don't want to die with a freaking toy car in my stomach.
Alright, Morty. I'm trying here, just hold on.
Meanwhile, in another dimension,
Oh my god, Dad, did you see the look on Morty's face when he swallowed that car? Classic Morty move.
Honestly, Summer, your brother is such a liability. It's a miracle he hasn't caused his own demise sooner.
well, I think we should have a proper funeral for Morty. He may have been an idiot, but he was our idiot.
No way, Jerry. Morty's not dead. He's just dumb enough to swallow a miniature vehicle. We'll fix this mess.
Morty suddenly coughs violently and the Hot Wheels car shoots out of his mouth.
Oh, thank God. I'm alive, Rick. And without a new Hot Wheels exhaust system.
Don't thank God, thank me. I'm the one who saved your sorry ass, Morty.
You're right, Rick. Thank you, you magnificent genius.
Damn straight, Morty. Now let's get back home and pretend this never happened. And Morty, next time, maybe chew your damn food.
Trust me, Rick, I've learned my lesson. No more miniature toys for me. That's a promise.
Can we still have the funeral? I already invited the whole neighborhood.
For the love of science, Jerry. No funeral. You're not cutting a Hot Wheels car cake while everyone mourns Morty's foolishness. Screw that.
Oh, Jerry, just let it go. Morty's alive. No need to host a Jerry-organized event.
Fine. But I had some great eulogy material ready. It would have been legendary.
Legendary, my ass. Let's just go home and forget this ever happened, alright?
The family walks away, leaving the chaos behind, while Morty quietly searches for a breath mint.
Bonjour, Morty. What's with this fancy building and a woman in a red dress and a man in a blue uniform?
Je ne sais pas, Rick. Maybe it's some kind of secret government facility?
Excitedly, we, Morty. I heard they're conducting cutting-edge AI experiments here. Imagine the possibilities.
Sarcastically, comme si on avait besoin d'une autre intelligence artificielle pour faire face à notre vie déjà chaotique.
Alright. Calmez-vous les enfants. Let's scope out this joint.
Meanwhile, in front of the building, they are stopped by the woman in the red dress and the man in the blue uniform.
Woman. Bonjour, I am Agent Rouge, and this is Agent Blue. We represent the Bureau of Super Secret French Shenanigans.
Rolling his eyes, super secret French shenanigans? Sounds like an unnecessary level of French flair.
Agent Blue, silence, Monsieur Rick. Our nation's security is at stake. We must conduct a series of highly classified tests to ensure your compatibility.
Whispering to Rick, I don't think I can handle any more tests. The last one turned me into a sentient pickle.
Morty. I'll handle this. To agents. Alright, let's get on with it. But make it snappy. We've got a universe to save.
They are led inside the building and encounter a room with strange contraptions.
Whispering to Beth, tu penses que c'est une machine et remonter le temps?
Whispering back, Non, je pense que c'est un appareil de téléportation.
Smirking. Oh, les enfants. Vous êtes si mignons avec vos théories farfelues.
As they approach the machines, Agent Rouge hits a button accidentally, causing chaos.
Agent Rouge, zut alors, the machine is malfunctioning.
A bright light surrounds them, and when it dissipates, they find themselves in medieval France.
Quoi? Nous sommes dans le passé? C'est au-delà de ce que je peux gérer.
Relax, Summer. I've seen stranger things. Now, let's find a way back home.
They navigate through the medieval village, encountering knights, jesters, and a peculiar French-speaking dragon.
Rick, je veux vraiment rentrer chez nous. This whole medieval thing is not my jam.
Dipping his flask. Yeah, well, Monsieur High Maintenance. Sometimes we have to deal with statistically improbable scenarios.
Beth accidentally insults the village's ruler, causing him to challenge Rick to a duel.
Merde. Why did I have to open my big mouth?
Drawing his sword. Alright, buddy, let's dance.
After an intense sword fight, Rick manages to defeat the ruler and gain the respect of the villagers.
Looks like my French fencing skills paid off. Now, let's find a way back to our own time, space, and language.
They stumble upon a mystical portal hidden in a forest, transporting them back to present day.
Wow, we're back. I never thought I'd be so happy to hear English again.
Adding Morty on the back. Another ridiculous adventure, Morty. Now, let's never speak a word of French again.
Amen to that, Rick. J'ai un assez de parler le français.
They all chuckle and walk away, leaving the bizarre French escapade behind them. Warning: the following dialogue script contains mature content and strong language. Reader discretion is advised.
Title: The epic naming of the worst anime character. Characters:
1. Anna. 2. Mike. 3. Tony.
Anna. Alright, guys, let's come up with a name for the worst anime character ever. This character is going to be the epitome of uncool, lame, and stupid. I'll start. How about Dorky McSchmuckface?
Mike. Haha, nice start, Anna. Alright, let's add some more flavor to this terrible character. I'll go with Nerdburger von Loserville.
Tony. That's hilarious, guys. I'm going to add Lame-o McPoopypants to the mix.
Anna. Good one, Tony. Alright, now we need to make it even more absurd. How about Fartman Nosepicker McGee?
Mike. Laughs. Brilliant. This is getting better by the minute. I'm gonna add Weirdo McSnotbubble Jr.
Tony. Laughs uncontrollably perfect. Alright, let's push the boundaries of absurdity. How about Geekazoid McBookerpants III?
Anna. Laughs hysterically. Tony, you're on fire. Alright, let me add Dweebtron 9000 the almighty underachiever.
Mike. Laughs so hard it hurts. Anna, I can't breathe. This is sheer genius. Alright, let's add Doofus McFlippity Flop IV.
Tony. Wiping tears of laughter. Oh my god, I can't think straight. Alright, brace yourselves for Noodlebrain McQuimpydoodle V.
Anna. Snorting with laughter. I can't believe we're still going. Let me add Numbskull McTwizzlenose VI.
Mike. Gasping for air. Anna, you're killing me. Okay, my turn. How about Dorkface McStupidhead VII?
Tony. Barely able to speak. We're almost there, guys. Now, bear witness to Dingleberry McBumblebee VIII.
Anna. Crying with laughter. Tony, you're a comedic genius. Alright, my turn. Let's try Nimrod McDingleberry IX.
Mike. Hunched in pain from laughing. Only 2 more, guys. Brace yourselves for Dingus McDurpington X.
Tony. In stitches, we're so close. How about Doofus McNumpty XI for the penultimate word?
Anna. Literally rolling on the floor. Okay, last word, let's make it count. I present to you all, Crazy Town McBananaflipper XII.
All three burst into uncontrollable laughter.
Incident. The 3 friends engage in an epic naming battle, creating the most ridiculously named worst anime character.
Aggression. The names become increasingly absurd, pushing the boundaries of humor and creativity.
They finally settle on the character's name, Crazy Town McBananaflipper XII, their masterpiece of absurdity. Exhausted from laughing, they revel in their achievement and continue their wild adventure in the realm of creativity.
Scientific, PhD-level description. The present study involves an in-depth exploration of linguistic creativity and humor within the context of character naming in the anime industry. The process of naming the worst anime character is examined, focusing on the generation of increasingly absurd and humorous names. The study provides insight into the cognitive processes involved in creating extreme character names and their potential impact on audience reception. Through the analysis of word choice, semantic shifts, and the use of humor, This research contributes to our understanding of humor production and linguistic creativity in an intercultural context.
Disclaimer: the characters, events, and dialogues in this script are entirely fictional. Any resemblance to actual persons, living or deceased, or to actual events or situations is purely coincidental.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on another interdimensional adventure.
Oh, geez, Rick, can't we just stay home this time? I've had enough mind-bending craziness for a lifetime.
Morty, you think this is about what you want. We're going because there's a genuine crisis in the multiverse, and it's our duty to fix it. Now quit whining and grab that portal gun.
Hey guys, what are you up to? I haven't had a crazy adventure in ages. Mind if I tag along?
Jerry, you couldn't handle the complexities of interdimensional travel if it hit you in the face. Plus, we need someone to cover our bases here, so stay put and don't mess up anything. Again.
Oh, thanks for the vote of confidence, Rick.
Can I come too? I'm sick of just sitting around while you guys have all the fun.
Fine, but don't start crying and begging to go home the second things get dangerous, Summer.
Scene shifts to the portal connection opening in an alternate dimension.
Rick, why are we here? It's just a creepy abandoned warehouse.
Morty, you gotta learn to trust me. There's always some crazy shit going down in creepy abandoned warehouses.
They investigate and stumble upon a stuffed animal laying on the ground next to a fake grass plant.
Morty, this stuffed animal is emitting a rare form of psychic energy. And look, there's a fake squirrel on the ground over there.
What does that mean, Rick? Are we in danger?
No, Morty, we're in the middle of a celestial turf war between plush toys and animatronic critters. Buckle up, shit's about to get real.
Jerry accidentally knocks over the fake grass plant, causing all hell to break loose.
Oh great, now we've got an army of stuffed animals and squirrel robots after us. Thanks, Jerry.
It was an accident, Summer. How was I supposed to know this was their turf? Rick activates his portal gun, opening a portal to a different dimension.
Quick, everyone in the portal. We'll deal with these maniacal fluffballs later.
They all jump through the portal, narrowly escaping the plush toy and animatronic apocalypse.
Phew, I can't believe we made it out alive. That was insane, even for us.
You see, Morty, the multiverse is a dangerous and unpredictable place. But you know what they say, no risk, no reward.
Rick, next time you want to save the multiverse, can't we just do something simpler? Like catch a movie or grab a burger?
Summer, the multiverse doesn't wait for burgers or movies. It's a cosmic jungle out there, and we're just a bunch of dysfunctional monkeys trying to survive.
Can we at least clean up that mess we made back there? Those stuffed animals seemed really pissed.
Jerry, cleaning up messes is for people with boring lives. Besides, we've got drinks to mix and experiments to conduct. Let's go, Morty.
They all walk away, leaving chaos in their wake as the stuffed animals and animatronic squirrels take over the abandoned warehouse.
Jamori, hey babe, I brought you dinner, just like I promised.
Ingrid. Oh, baby, you really know how to treat a girl. I've been starving all night.
Coworker 1. What the fuck is this? Bringing food to the club? You think you're better than us?
Ingrid, back off, bitches. Tamori is my man, and he can do whatever the fuck he wants.
Coworker 2. You're just jealous cause nobody wants to bring you dinner in this shithole.
Jamori, ladies, let's not let this escalate. I'm just here to have a good time with my girl.
Coworker 3, your girl? She's everybody's girl, if you know what I mean.
Ingrid, you better shut your filthy mouth, you whore. Nobody touches me without my permission.
Jamori, that's right, she's mine. Now, if you don't mind, we have a VIP room waiting for us.
Coworker 1. Oh, we mind. This is our turf, and we don't let outsiders mess with us.
Ingrid, fuck this bullshit. Tamori, let's get out of here. These bitches aren't worth our time.
Tamori, agreed, babe. Let's find a better place where we can have some real fun.
Coworker 2. You think you can just walk away? Not so fast, pretty boy.
Coworker 3. Yeah, you're gonna pay for disrespecting us.
Tamori, try and make me assholes. I'm not afraid of a little rough play.
Ingrid, Tamori, be careful.
Tamori and Ingrid engage in a wild brawl with the enraged coworkers, knocking over tables and chairs as chaos ensues. The sound of fists hitting flesh echoes through the club.
Tamori, you like that, huh? Feel the power of a fucking butcher.
Coworker 1. You son of a bitch. I'll make you regret this.
Tamori delivers a crushing blow to coworker 1, leaving them unconscious on the floor.
Ingrid, Tamori, stop. Enough is enough.
Tamori, you're right. Let's go, babe. This place is a fucking dump anyway.
They leave the club, leaving behind a scene of devastation and a group of beaten, humiliated coworkers. As Tamori and Ingrid walk away from the club, they can't help but burst into laughter, the adrenaline still pumping through their veins. They find a quiet, intimate spot to have their dinner, away from the craziness of the club. In the end, love and loyalty triumphed over jealousy and hatred. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Good morrow, Morty. Pray tell, what didst thou crave from this most eventful day?
Verily, Rick, I seeketh adventure and knowledge. Let us embark on a perilous journey.
Verily, Morty, thy quest for enlightenment pleaseth me. We shall traverse the realm of quizzical phenomena.
Jerry enters, clumsily tripping over the bench. Dost thou mindeth enlightening me about this round table? 'Tis a marvel of craftsmanship.
Art thou serious, Jerry? 'Tis a round table. What matters is that thou dost not trip it and break it.
Beth enters, eyes rolling.
Are ye lot babbling incessantly again? I have no time for this tomfoolery. Thou shouldst be attending to thy duties.
Save thy scolding, Beth. Morty hath expressed his thirst for adventure, so prepareth for the extraordinary.
Summer enters, texting on her phone.
Hey, what's everyone gabbing about? Can you, wrap it up? I got IG followers to impress.
Ark, Summer, cease thy foolery. Adventure beckons, and thou shouldst join in.
Pray tell, Rick, how do we begin our journey?
Behold, Morty, a portal gun. 'Tis the key to uncountable worlds.
They step through the portal, arriving at an absurdly colorful planet. This world is mind-boggling. 'Twould make a fine painting, methinks.
Rick, thou art not going to let them indulge in thy ludicrous escapades, art thou?
Relax, Beth, 'tis all in good fun. Plus, 'tis educational. They're learnin' words like ludicrous.
Morty spots a peculiar creature roaming the lush landscape.
Oh, gracious! A creature most extraordinary. We must observe it closely.
They approach the creature, which hiccups and spews a cloud of glitter.
Ew, gross. I just had my nails done.
The creature suddenly starts singing opera in a language nobody understands.
But in the seven hells, this creature must have watched one too many audiovisual presentations.
Rick, thou art responsible for this. Canst thou fix it?
Fear not, Beth, I have just the remedy.
Rick pulls out a device and plays a catchy tune, causing the creature to fall into a deep sleep. I ne'er thought I'd see the day when one of thy inventions aided us, Rick.
Harsh, Jerry, my inventions are a testament to scientific genius.
Let's return home, Rick. This day hath been both enlightening and utterly bonkers.
They step through the portal once more and find themselves back in Rick's lab.
Well, Morty, thou didst find it thy adventure, and I, my amusement. 'Twas a grand success.
Next time, Rick, couldst thou ensure our sanity remains intact?
Ah, where's the fun in that, Beth? Sanity is overrated. Let us savor the chaos.
They all burst into laughter, realizing that no matter how insane their adventures may be, they will always find joy in their shared experiences.
Hey Morty, did you see this blurry photo on the internet? Someone's claiming they found a mythical creature called a Shutterstalker.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That photo looks pretty fake to me. Like it was taken by a drunk Sasquatch.
Wait, are you saying the Shutterstalker is real? Because I'm pretty sure I saw it last night in our backyard.
Jerry, that's ridiculous. You were probably just sleepwalking again.
No, I swear, it was right there. And it was shouting something like, "Blungity wungity," or whatever.
Dad, you're such a weirdo. Just because you dreamed it doesn't mean it's real.
Well, there's only one way to find out. Morty, grab the portal gun. We're going on a Shutterstalker hunting trip.
Oh boy, I have a feeling this is gonna end with us in some crazy dimension, getting chased by intergalactic monsters or something.
Morty, that's a safe assumption. I'm always one step ahead of you, you little whiner.
Alright, just promise me you won't get Morty killed, Rick. He's the only one with any common sense around here.
Oh please, Beth, Morty's like my little sidekick. Nothing can touch him, except maybe my toxic personality.
Seriously, Grandpa, you always drag Morty into these wacky adventures. Can't we just have a normal family for once?
Normal is overrated, Summer. Plus, where would be the fun in that? Adventures are what makes this family bond, or explode.
Ah, guys, I think I hear something outside. It sounds like blungity wungity.
Don't tell me you're still on about that surreal creature you saw, Jerry.
No, seriously. Look, it's right there in the backyard.
Oh geez, Rick, he's not kidding. The Shutterstalker is real.
Alright, calm down, everyone. Let's not panic. We just need to figure out what it wants and how to get rid of it.
Well, I for one am not going out there. You guys have fun dealing with your tube-shaped monster.
Rick, this better not escalate into the end of the world. I have work in the morning.
I can't believe I'm witnessing such an incredibly improbable event. I gotta take a picture of this for my Facebook friends.
Seriously, Jerry, you're more interested in your social media fame than the fact that we might be in mortal danger?
I just want everyone to see this unbelievable thing happening in our backyard.
You know what, Dad? Take your picture, but I'm not sticking around for the aftermath. I'm grabbing my portal gun and getting out of here.
Morty, wait. I'll go with you. Let's leave these crazy people to deal with their blurry creature.
Fine by me, Morty. Just remember the first rule of interdimensional adventuring. Always anticipate the unexpected, especially when it comes to shifty creatures.
Got it, Rick. Let's hope we don't end up in another dimension full of wungity blungity monsters.
As Morty and Beth make their way through the portal, chaos ensues in the backyard with the rest of the family trying to capture the elusive Shutterstalker. Guys, come on. It's perfect. It's trending on Twitter now. We're famous.
Dad, you're such a moron. Do you really think anyone will believe this?
The scene fades out with the whole family in a chaotic mess, while Morty and Beth embark on an interdimensional adventure, leaving behind the bizarre chaos.
Morty, I can't believe you dragged me into this ridiculous situation. We're stuck in a classroom filled with students trying to speak in Old English.
Well, I thought it would be a cool adventure, Rick. You know, like a trip back in time or something.
Well, guess what, Morty? It's not cool, it's freaking boring. These students can't even form a coherent sentence without stumbling over their words like drunken idiots.
But Rick, we have to find a way out of here. Maybe if we can decipher some hidden message in these old textbooks, it could lead us to a portal back to our reality.
Morty, you really think that's possible? I mean, this classroom is more ancient than a caveman's taint. There's no way anything useful is hidden here.
Come on, Rick, we can't just give up. Let's at least try to solve this puzzle.
Fine, whatever floats your boat, Morty. But don't blame me if we end up stuck here for eternity, surrounded by a bunch of intellectually challenged school kids.
Morty starts flipping through the pages of an old textbook, desperately searching for any clues.
Rick, I think I found something. There's a passage here about a mystical artifact called the Linguistic Scepter. It says it has the power to unlock any language, including Old English.
Linguistic scepter, huh? If that thing actually exists, it could be our ticket out of this absurdity. Let's find it, Morty.
As Rick and Morty make their way through the chaotic classroom, they accidentally knock over desks and infuriate the already frustrated students. Hey, watch where you're going, you two. We're all trying to focus here.
Oh great, now we have the pleasure of Jerry's company. What brings you to this pathetic excuse for a classroom, Jerry?
Can't you see? I thought coming here would make me look smart. You know, show the missus that I'm making an effort to improve myself.
And how's that working out for you, Jerry?
It's not going so well, Morty. Turns out writing in Old English is harder than it looks. Plus, these students keep making fun of me for my lousy handwriting.
Well, Jerry, the good news is that we might have found a way out of here. We're searching for the Linguistic Scepter, a powerful artifact that can help us escape this medieval nightmare.
Wow, that sounds like something out of a fairy tale. I bet it doesn't even exist. Rick and Morty continue their quest, searching every nook and cranny of the classroom.
Rick, look! I found a hidden compartment under the teacher's desk. There's like a secret drawer or something.
Morty, you amaze me sometimes. Give it here. Let's see what we've got.
Morty hands Rick a small, ornate box. Rick opens it and inside shines a sparkling scepter.
Morty, I can't believe it. It's the Linguistic Scepter.
So, what do we do now?
Simple, Morty. We just have to activate the scepter and it should transport us back to our reality.
Meanwhile, the frustrated students start chanting and cheering as Rick activates the scepter.
Students, we bid thee farewell, strange interlopers. Return to thine own realm.
Suddenly, a blinding light engulfs Rick, Morty, and Jerry. When it fades, they find themselves back in Rick's lab.
We did it, Rick! We're back!
Thank goodness. I never want to speak Old English again.
Agreed, Jerry. But hey, at least now you can move on to messing up the present instead of the past.
Ah, thanks, Rick. As Rick and Morty share a well-deserved chuckle, they continue their chaotic adventures, leaving behind the ancient classroom and its Old English woes. Hey Rick, what's with this cat and dog situation over here?
Oh, Jerry, can't you see? It's a groundbreaking scientific phenomenon. That cat is asserting its dominance over that poor dog by claiming him as its throne.
Whoa, Rick, that's messed up.
Messed up, Morty, it's nature's way of showing who's boss. Survival of the fittest, baby.
But Rick, wouldn't it make more sense for the dog to be on top? I mean, cats are smaller.
Sense, Jerry, that's not how this works in the wacky world of interdimensional physics. In this dimension, cats rule all. Even the rocks and grass obey their command.
Seriously, Rick, can't we just leave these poor animals alone? They're just trying to live their lives.
Live their lives? Summer, that's so boring. Let's spice things up and give these critters some character. I'll give them special powers and make them superheroes or something.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Disaster? Morty, where's your sense of adventure? Besides, if anything goes wrong, I'll just shift us to another reality. No harm, no foul.
Meanwhile, in the background, the other cat starts levitating randomly. Guys, is that cat supposed to be flying?
Well, would you look at that? I must have accidentally given it telekinetic powers. It's a bird, it's a plane, it's Super Cat.
Rick, this is getting out of hand. We need to fix this now before Super Cat decides to take over the world.
Relax, Summer, it's all under control. I'll just reverse the polarity of his superpowers, and he'll be back to being an ordinary cat. No harm done.
Rick, I think the dog is getting tired of being used as a throne. Shouldn't we do something about that too?
Morty, sometimes in life, you just have to embrace your role as a seat cushion. Now, let's focus on fixing Super Cat first.
Super Cat suddenly starts shooting laser beams from its paws, narrowly missing Jerry. Oh great, now it can shoot lasers? This is fantastic.
Relax, Jerry. Super Cat has just become the hero we all needed. I'll give the dog some powers too, and they can be the ultimate dynamic duo.
The dog transforms into a giant, laser-shooting, flying beast.
Rick, what kind of messed up superhero team is this?
The kind that sells millions in comic books. Summer, brace yourselves for the adventures of Laser Paws and Super Bark.
You've officially lost it, Rick.
Agreed.
Oh, come on, you guys. Can't you see the potential? Now, let's go on a wild adventure and save the multiverse from evil broccoli or something.
The family reluctantly follows Rick into another dimension, leaving behind a confused cat and dog on a pile of rocks and grass.
Alright, Morty, Summer, get ready for the worst game of Jumanji you'll ever play. And I'm not even talking about the regular version.
Oh geez, Rick, do we really have to play this? Can't we just find another dimension or something?
Sorry, Morty, the dice has spoken. Now let's get started before I change my mind and find a way out of this shitstorm.
Oh, why did I even agree to this? I can't believe my life has come to playing Jumanji with sexually suggestive consequences.
Hey, don't be such a prude, Summer. It's all part of the adventure. Now, let's roll the dice and see what kind of blowjob-themed nightmare we're in for.
Rolls the dice all right, let's see. Oh boy, the board is giving us a little poem about what's coming next.
Bored. Blowjob frenzy. It's time for a suck. Rick and Morty, you're out of luck. Nature's calling, a swarm you'll face, better find shelter in this blowjob race.
Well, isn't this just great? We've got a swarm of blowjob-obsessed creatures coming for us.
Are you serious? We have to find shelter from horny monsters? This is beyond messed up.
Hey, don't look at me. Morty rolled the dice. Okay, we need to find a way to survive this. No portals, remember?
Guys, there's an abandoned cabin over there. Maybe we can barricade ourselves inside and wait this out.
Fine, let's go, but if I get assaulted by blowjob creatures, I'm blaming both of you.
Relax, Summer. I've faced worse things before breakfast. Just follow me, and keep your guard up, kids.
The trio rushes into the cabin, boarding up the windows and barricading the door.
Are we really safe in here, Rick? What if those creatures find a way in?
Morty, if there's one thing I've learned throughout the years, it's that blowjob creatures have a crippling fear of wooden doors. We're good.
Outside, the creatures start scratching and moaning, desperately trying to find a way in.
This is insane. How did we even end up in this mess?
It's called luck, Summer. In this case, bad luck with a side of sexual innuendo. Now, we just wait until the board decides we're done.
Time passes, and the creatures eventually leave.
Phew, looks like they finally gave up. Can we finally leave this cabin and try to forget this ever happened?
Not so fast, Morty. We've got one more thing to do before we can call it a day. Let's burn this fucking Jumanji board to ashes.
Agreed. The last thing we need is this game falling into the wrong hands and more innocent people suffering from this madness.
The trio sets the board on fire, watching as it turns to ash.
From a distance, hey, what's going on over there? Is everything okay?
Yeah, we heard some strange noises. Morty, are you in trouble?
Aw, just another typical day in the neighborhood, Beth. We survived a blowjob frenzy. You'd be amazed at the shit we get ourselves into.
Sarcastically asterisk O, I'm thrilled to hear that, Rick. Just another day with my dysfunctional family.
Well, at least you all made it out okay. Should we just forget this ever happened?
Trust me, Jerry, you won't be able to forget it even if you try. Now let's go home before we attract more unwanted attention.
The group walks away, leaving behind the burnt remains of the Jumanji board.
Morty, try not to roll any more dice for a while. We need a break from these absurd adventures.
You got it, Rick. No more dice rolling for me. Lesson learned, I guess.
Title: Absurd Encounters.
Characters:
Bobby Hill, a young mischief maker. Peggy Hill, Bobby's mother.
Scene: a black car is parked on the side of a road next to a lush field with grand trees in the background. Bobby Hill is hastily shoving his mother, Peggy, into the trunk of a Volkswagen Beetle. The absurdity of the situation sets the tone for this crazed, M-rated dialogue.
Bobby, sweating profusely. Damn it, Mom. We're running out of time. Get in that goddamn trunk.
Peggy, struggling. Bobby, what is this insanity? I won't fit in that tiny, horrifying space.
Bobby, out of breath. You want to get caught, Mom. This is our getaway ride. Trust me.
Peggy, reluctant. Fine, but I'm telling you, this plan is completely bonkers. What the hell got into you?
Bobby, frustrated. I played Russian roulette last night, Mom, and I won. Now we gotta escape before they find out.
Peggy, exasperated. Bobby, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. This has to be one of Hank's practical jokes, right?
Bobby, agitated. No, Mom, no joke. Just trust me. Don't you remember my near-death experience last week? I've seen things beyond comprehension, Mom.
Peggy, concerned. Well, alright, Bobby. But if we survive this, we're going straight to therapy. And I'm not paying for a single session.
Bobby, grinning manically. Deal.
Aggression.
Scene: the black car speeds away from the scene, leaving a trail of dust behind. The car radio plays an ominous tune as conversation ensues.
Bobby, wild-eyed. Mom, did you know that parallel universes exist? Well, I do now.
Peggy, skeptical. Bobby, you're just making things up again. Parallel universes? Seriously?
Bobby, enthusiastic. Yes. Last night, I was abducted by aliens who taught me physics. They said, Bobby, it's all about quantum mechanics, and they gave me this gun.
Peggy, interrupting. Bobby, did they say parallel universes or quantum mechanics?
Bobby, confused. I don't remember, Mom. It's all a blur. Just know that this gun will save us from the government.
Peggy, exasperated. The government? Good grief, Bobby. What did you get yourself into this time?
Bobby, grinning. Mom, this gun can bend space and time. We'll teleport to another dimension and live in peace forever.
Scene: the car screeches to a halt near a deserted warehouse. They step out, both bewildered and desperate for safety.
Bobby, nervous. Okay, Mom, we're here. This abandoned warehouse is our gateway to freedom.
Peggy, voice trembling. Bobby, if I survive this, you're grounded until you're 30.
Bobby, undeterred. Mom, trust me one last time. We'll defy the laws of physics and make our escape from this twisted reality.
Scene: Bobby and Peggy enter the warehouse, prepared for their otherworldly adventure, while the black car mysteriously disappears into thin air.
Bobby, whispering to himself, parallel universes, here I come. We'll find a place where I can eat nothing but nachos and play video games forever.
Peggy, sighing. I hope there's a therapist in this alternate reality. Ingrid, seductively, welcome to my world, babe. I hope you're ready for a night filled with pleasure.
Ozoko. Oh, I've been waiting for this moment for so long, Ingrid. I've prepared something special for you tonight.
Ingrid, excitedly, ooh, mysterious. I like that. But first, let's have a drink and enjoy the show.
Ozoko, smirking, of course, my love. A glass of the finest whiskey, just for you.
Drinks are poured and they clink glasses, watching the burlesque performer on the stage.
Ingrid, whispering, these girls here don't like seeing me with you. They're just jealous because I have the best man in this goddamn city.
Ozoko, sarcastically, well, can't blame them, can we? Who could resist a fine piece of meat like me?
They both laugh and Mozoko takes a bite from a juicy steak he brought.
Ingrid, seductively, babe, you know how much I love it when you get all dominant. How about we head to the VIP room?
Ozoko, mischievously, oh, you have no idea what I have planned for you, my little temptress.
They make their way to the VIP room, ignoring the glares from the other girls.
Ingrid, moaning softly, oh, Mozoko, baby, this is amazing.
Ozoko, whispering, you're not the only one who can play dirty, my love.
They engage in a passionate encounter, exploring each other's desires.
Ingrid, breathlessly, oh, Mozoko, you always leave me craving for more.
Ozoko, smirking, and I always deliver, my dear. No one can satisfy you like I can.
They continue their passionate encounter, lost in their own world of pleasure. As the night comes to an end, they lay on the couch, catching their breath.
Ingrid, giggling, damn, you really know how to make a girl feel like a queen.
Ozoko, grinning, and you, my love, know exactly how to bring out the carnivorous beast in me.
They laugh together, basking in the aftermath of their intense rendezvous.
Ingrid, same time next week, babe?
Ozoko, absolutely, my love, but next time, I'll bring my special cuts just for you.
They share a passionate kiss, sealing their secret affair, as the night at the Hellfire Club comes to an erotic end.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a sheepdog situation on our hands.
Sheepdog situation? What are you talking about, Rick?
Well, Morty, apparently these sheepdogs have taken over the field, and those sheep are in serious need of some counseling.
Sheep counseling? Rick, I don't think.
Morty, trust me, sheep are emotional creatures, and if their therapy doesn't involve bawling out their problems, then what's the point?
Sarcastically, oh yeah, therapy for sheep. Sounds riveting.
Shut up, Jerry. No one asked for your opinion.
Rick, please try to control your temper. We don't need another intergalactic incident on our hands.
Can we just forget about the sheep for a second? I've got a hot date tonight and I need advice, Rick. Have you ever?
Summer, your love life is about as interesting as a potato. We've got sheepdogs to deal with.
Okay, so what's the plan, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We're gonna turn those sheepdogs into, wait for it, cats.
Cats? But they're sheepdogs.
Exactly, Morty. Total mind bender, right? Plus, it'll be hilarious. Cats are dicks.
Rick, can't we find a peaceful solution? Turning them into cats seems a bit extreme.
Peaceful, Beth. We're talking about sheepdogs controlling sheep using therapy. Extreme is the name of the game here.
Whispering. You know what's extreme? My cholesterol levels from all this stress.
Shut up, Jerry. No one wants to hear about your arteries. Morty, get the cat ray ready.
Cat Ray? Oh, okay.
Wait, Rick, shouldn't we consider the ethical implications of turning living beings into different species?
Ethical implications? Summer, this is a cartoon for adults. Throw your ethics out the window and enjoy the chaos.
They proceed to zap the sheepdogs with the cat ray, transforming them into mischievous felines.
Rick, what have you done?
Oh, relax, Beth. It's not like they're gonna cause any real harm. Plus, it's better than intergalactic warfare, right?
After a few moments, chaos ensues as the transformed cats wreak havoc on the field.
Rick, I think we made things worse.
Just go with the flow, Morty. It's not like they can do much damage. Oh crap, they found the building.
Beth, Jerry, Summer, Rick, and Morty scramble to escape the chaotic cats as they tear through the building.
Rick, I hate to say it, but I think we need a plan B.
Plan B, huh? I've got a dimension portal gun. We could just hop to a sheep-less universe and call it a day.
Rick, you can't just abandon the chaos you created.
Watch me, Beth. Chaos is my middle name.
After hopping dimensions, they find themselves in a serene sheep-filled meadow. Finally, some peace and quiet.
Yeah, but what about those poor sheepdogs turned cats?
They'll figure it out, Morty. Survival of the fittest, right?
Rick, I can't believe you sometimes.
Well, believe it, Beth. Now let's go home before Morty starts asking more questions.
They all step through the portal, leaving behind a field of chaotic cats and sheep. Character 1, Bob.
Character 2, Jake.
Character 3, Ashley.
Character 4, Karen.
Bob, holy cats, look at that, a cat wearing a frickin' dress.
Jake, what the hell? That's one fancy feline right there.
Ashley, hey guys, there are 2 more cats down there near the staircase.
Karen, are they wearing clothes too? I can't see from here.
Bob, no, those ones are butt naked. What are they doing?
Jake, looks like they're in some sort of freaking cat formation. Are they summoning a demon or some shit?
Ashley, I don't know, but it's freaking me out. This is some next level crazy cat lady territory.
Karen, could they be performing some ancient cat ritual? Maybe they're plotting to take over the world.
Bob, nah, they're probably just high on catnip or something.
Jake, high on catnip? Seriously? You think that would make them perform some synchronized dancing shit?
Ashley, wait, they're starting to meow in unison. What the actual fuck is happening here?
Karen, I don't know, but I'm feeling a weird energy in the air. It's like some cat voodoo going on.
Bob, this is insane. We should call someone, or maybe run for our lives?
Jake, no, screw that. We can't let these crazy cats win. Let's confront them, show him who's boss.
Ashley, are you out of your damn mind? We're dealing with a bunch of cats that may or may not be possessed.
Karen, we should at least try to understand what they want.
Bob, fine, but if they turn on us, I'm out. I'm not going down by some devil-worshipping felines.
Jake, fair enough, but let's be careful. These cats are up to something, and I don't want to end up as a scratching post.
Ashley, okay, let's slowly approach them and see if we can decipher their intentions.
Karen, great plan. Remember, we're dealing with cats here, so don't make any sudden movements.
Bob, yeah, and for God's sake, watch out for any flying furballs of death.
Jake, guys, look, they just formed a pentagram with their bodies.
Ashley, that can't be good. I think we should reconsider running for our lives.
Karen, oh shit, here comes the cat demon. Brace yourselves.
They all scream in terror as the cat demon charges towards them.
Bob, well, I guess it's time to unleash the vacuum cleaner of death.
Jake, to hell with this. I'm out of here.
Everyone scatters in different directions as chaos ensues.
Ashley, I never thought I'd say this, but thank God for vacuum cleaners.
Karen, seriously, who would have thought that would be our saving grace against the feline apocalypse?
Amidst the chaos, the cat demon finally gets sucked into the vacuum cleaner, returning the cats to their normal selves.
Bob, phew, crisis averted, I guess. I never want to mess with cats in dresses again.
Jake, you said it, buddy. But damn, that was some crazy shit.
They all catch their breath and take a moment to process the ludicrous events that just unfolded.
Ashley, well, one thing's for sure, we won't be forgetting this day anytime soon.
Karen, no kidding. I think it's safe to say we've officially had our dose of weirdness for a lifetime.
They all laugh nervously, exchanging bewildered glances.
Bob, let's just hope those cats learn their lesson. No more catnip-induced cult rituals, alright?
Jake, agreed. I think we should head home now. I need a stiff drink after all this cat-induced drama.
They walk away from the scene, shaking their heads in disbelief, thankful to have survived the cat chaos.
Ashley, you know, this might make a great story for our next therapy session.
Karen. Oh yeah, our therapists are gonna love us after this one. Let's hope they're cat people.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got ourselves a situation here. You see that group of trees over there in the grass with a sky background and a small tree in the middle?
Yeah, Rick. What's the big deal?
Oh, Morty, you naive little twerp. Those trees are not what they seem. They're part of a metastable quantum field, perpetually having existential crises about their own existence.
Wait, what? Trees having existential crises? That's insane, Rick.
Insane, Morty. This is Rick and Morty. Everything's insane. But listen, these heavily self-aware trees are gossiping about each other's roots and branches, engaging in some kind of botanical drama. It's like a tree version of Desperate Housewives.
Holy crap, Rick! You mean these trees are having their own secret lives and spilling tea on each other?
That's right, Morty, and it's about to get even crazier. This quantum field has attracted the attention of interdimensional loggers. They're armed with chainsaws and they're ready to exploit this existential crisis for some interdimensional logging profit.
Whoa, we can't let them harm those poor trees, Rick. We have to save them.
Relax, Morty, I've got a plan. We're gonna shrink ourselves down and enter the quantum field to negotiate with those self-conscious, tea-spilling trees.
Negotiate? How are we going to do that?
Simple, Morty, we're gonna be their therapists. We'll delve deep into their emotional turmoil and give them the existential support they need. We'll be their Dr. Phils.
I don't know, Rick. Playing therapist for trees sounds weird.
Trust me, Morty, these are no ordinary trees. They're emotionally complex, deeply troubled beings. They need us. Plus, if we succeed, we'll have our own reality show, the Interdimensional Botanical Therapists. Cha-ching.
All right, Rick, let's do this. For the sake of the trees and our inevitable reality TV stardom.
They shrink themselves down and enter the quantum field, where the trees await.
Alright, trees, we're here to help you out with your existential crises. Who wants to go first? Tree 1. Oh, thank goodness you're here. My leaves are constantly judged for being too green. It's destroying my self-esteem.
Yeah, Tree 1, you're a tree. You're supposed to be green.
Tree 1. Don't you patronize me, Morty. Alright, simmer down, Tree 1. Now, Tree 2, what seems to be the problem?
Tree 2. Well, Rick, my roots are feeling inadequate compared to Tree 3 over there. They're so much deeper and more impressive. I feel like a tree failure.
Oh brother, are we really doing this, Rick?
Morty, you won't understand the struggles of being a self-aware tree. Now, Tree 3, would you like to share something?
Tree 3, actually Rick, I secretly envy Tree 2's branches. They always seem to get more sunlight, it's not fair.
Oh, for the love of chaos, can we move on? Let's focus on your unity and survival.
Yeah, trees, listen to Rick. You gotta stick together or those interdimensional loggers will have a field day with you.
Trees, in unison, you're right. Let's stand tall and united against the loggers.
The trees band together, creating a force field of tangled branches, protecting themselves.
Look, Rick, the trees have formed an impenetrable defense. We did it.
Yeah, Morty, we saved the day and became botany therapists. Can't wait for our reality show. Now let's get the hell out of this quantum field. These trees are giving me a headache.
They exit the quantum field, leaving the trees to their drama-filled existence.
So, Rick, what did we really achieve here?
Morty, in this chaotic multiverse, achievements are overrated. We had an adventure, saved some trees, and delivered some great therapy. That's all that matters.
I guess so, Rick. I just hope we never have to play therapists for trees again.
Morty, you never know what dimension will bring next. Hold on tight, it's gonna be a wild ride.
They head back to the spaceship, ready for their next unpredictable adventure.
Mario! Moans! Where am I? What happened?
The room is dimly lit, with dust-covered furniture and cobwebs hanging from the ceiling. Mario struggles to get up and notices a blinking green hat on his head and a star on the side of the screen.
Mario! What the hell? Looks at the hat, Luigi, you better not have dragged me into some crazy shit again.
As Mario tries to gather his bearings, a message appears on the screen. It's from Bowser.
Bowser, well, Mario. It seems you've stumbled into my little playground. You're in for a special treat today.
Mario! Grumbles, Bowser, you slimy son of a bitch. What have you done now?
Bowser, I've come up with a little sadistic game just for you. I call it Torture Bros.
Mario, what the fuck? Torture Bros? You sick bastard.
Bowser, don't worry. I've taken inspiration from your very own adventures. It'll be quite nostalgic for you.
Mario, eyes widening, nostalgic? No, please, not the Tanuki suit.
Bowser, I'm afraid it's much worse than that, my delusional plumber friend. Get ready for the warp pipe of pain.
Mario, gulps, warp pipe of pain? What the hell does that even mean?
Bowser chuckles sinisterly. You see, Mario, as you enter each pipe, you'll be transported to one of your past levels. But here's the twist, everything is set to the maximum difficulty level. It's game over for you, my friend.
Mario, you sadistic fuck. You can't just change the parameters of a game like that.
Bowser, but I can, Mario. And I will. Prepare to meet your doom in the fireball-infested dungeons, the bullet bill mode, and the thwomp-controlled castle. The possibilities are endless.
Mario, determined, no matter what you throw at me, Bowser, I'll find a way to beat it.
Bowser, your bravery is admirable, Mario. But remember, this is my game, my rules. And you're just a pawn in it. Say goodbye to your pathetic princess dreams.
As the message disappears, Mario's eyes narrow with determination. He quickly assesses the room, searching for any sign of escape.
Mario, whispering, screw this. I'll face the pipe of pain and show that monstrous turtle who's boss.
Just as Mario is about to take his first step towards the challenge, we hear an unexpected sound outside the room.
Voice, off screen. Hey, you stupid Bowser. You mess with Mario, you mess with me.
A familiar voice fills the room, and Mario's eyes widen with realization.
Mario, excitedly, Luigi, you're here to save me?
Luigi, gleefully, hell yeah, bro. Together, we'll kick some Bowser ass and bring light to this twisted game of his.
With newfound hope, Mario and Luigi team up, ready to face whatever torturous trials Bowser has in store for them. Little do they know, this Mario game has a twist none of them could have anticipated.
Morty, what the hell am I looking at? Is that a picture of a green field with the word Shitterstock written on it? And why the hell is there a horse standing in the middle?
I don't know, Rick. It just popped up on my computer. I swear, I wasn't searching for anything weird this time.
Well, maybe the horse is a metaphor for the irony of life, Morty. We're all just trapped in this meaningless existence, forever galloping towards an unknown destination.
Yeah, sure, Rick. I guess horses can be deep like that.
Deep? No, Morty, it's just a stupid picture. Let's move on. We've got more important things to take care of.
Alright, Rick. So, I've been thinking about my car.
Oh, you mean that grasshopper you accidentally turned into a car last week?
Yeah, that's the one. Well, the thing is, it turns into a regular grasshopper every time it rains. And it's rainy season now, Rick.
Morty, you didn't program it to be waterproof? Jeez, you're dumber than I thought.
I tried, Rick, but the grasshopper programming language is so complex, I couldn't figure it out.
Well, I guess we'll just have to use an umbrella while driving, Morty.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. Driving a grasshopper car with an umbrella? We'll look like idiots.
Morty, we always look like idiots. It's our trademark. Now grab an umbrella and let's hit the road.
Alright, Rick, but if we get arrested for driving a grasshopper car with an umbrella, it's all on you.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll use my charm to get us out of any trouble. Now, let's go on an adventure like the idiots we are.
Morty and Rick enter the grasshopper car with their umbrellas. They begin driving down the street.
Rick, why did you have to build the windshield so damn small? I can't see anything.
Well, Morty, life is about facing obstacles head-on, including not being able to see where the hell you're going.
This is insane, Rick. We're driving a grasshopper car with umbrellas, and I can't see a thing. I can already hear the sirens coming.
Relax, Morty. Just put on some sunglasses and pretend like we're in a really bad 80s movie.
Morty puts on sunglasses as they drive through town, drawing everyone's attention.
Bystander 1! Look at those guys driving a grasshopper car! Are they for real?
Bystander 2. Yeah, man. They've got some serious balls driving that thing.
Morty and Rick smirk, reveling in the attention.
Rick, I think I'm starting to like this grasshopper car. It's getting us some major street cred.
Morty, it's a car made out of grasshopper. We're not getting street cred. We're getting committed to a mental institution.
Morty and Rick burst into laughter as they speed away, leaving bystanders perplexed.
Rick, this has been one crazy adventure.
It sure has, Morty. And the best part is, we're still alive and kicking. Life's all about the absurdity, Morty. Embrace it.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Embrace the absurdity. Now, let's find a car wash to turn this grasshopper back to a car.
John, fuck, it's hot as balls today. Can't wait for this week to be over.
Sarah, tell me about it. This heat is making me want to strip naked and jump into the river.
John, oh yeah? Maybe I'll join you. We can cool off and get freaky at the same time.
Sarah, haha, you wish. But seriously, do you ever think life is just one big shit show?
John, definitely. It seems like every time we try to get ahead, something goes fucking wrong.
Sarah, like that time we were on that bridge and a train decided to derail right in front of us.
John, oh god, don't remind me. I thought we were goners. Shit was flying everywhere.
Sarah, and then that bus came careening towards us, barely missing us by a hair. Talk about luck.
John, luck? More like a goddamn miracle. We should have bought a lottery ticket that day.
Sarah, no kidding, that was the most intense moment of my life. I'm surprised we didn't shit our pants.
John, I think we were too busy screaming like banshees to even remember shitting our pants.
Sarah, ha ha ha, and remember how after all that chaos, the sky opened up and it started fucking raining?
John, yeah, it was like a scene from a goddamn apocalyptic movie. We were drenched within seconds.
Sarah, I swear, that rain was so heavy it felt like we were getting hit with bullets. Just our luck, huh?
John, it's always raining shit on us. But hey, at least it washed away the sweat and grime.
Sarah, true that. At least something good came out of that insane day. We should celebrate surviving.
John, celebrate? How? By getting wasted and fucking like animals all night long?
Sarah, now you're talking my language. Let's forget about the shit show and make some crazy memories.
John, fuck yeah, Sarah. Let's turn this chaotic mess of a life into the wildest adventure ever.
Sarah, you know it, John. Life's too fucking short for anything less than insanity. Let's live it up.
John, cheers to that, Sarah. Cheers to surviving, thriving, and fucking our way through the madness.
Sarah, cheers, you crazy motherfucker. Let's blow this shit show out of the water.
Morty, get over here and take a look at this fox. It's just casually strolling across this lush green field like it owns the place.
Ah, Rick, it's just a fox. Why would we care about some random woodland creature?
Morty, you naive little twerp. This fox is no ordinary fox. Look at the shadow of its tail. It's like provocative, you know? Something's off.
Provocative? Rick, seriously? Can we just let the fox live its life?
Morty, I'm a genius. I don't let these things slide. Hold my portal gun. We're gonna follow this sexy fox into the forest.
They enter the forest and find themselves in a zoo-like setting, with animals running free.
Whoa, Rick! Did we stumble into some kind of interdimensional animal kingdom or something?
Looks that way, Morty. But this place is weirdly familiar. It's like they're reenacting scenes from popular movies and commercials.
You mean like that sloth over there doing the Matrix moves in slow motion?
Exactly, Morty. Now, let's find the fox and see what its deal is.
They track down the fox to a plush VIP lounge. Well, if it isn't my favorite interdimensional delinquents. What brings you two here?
Jerry, what are you doing here?
Oh, you know, just networking with the animals. These guys know how to party.
Hey, guys, guess what? Apparently, the fox is the CEO of this zoo, and it holds the secret to ultimate wealth and power.
Seriously? How did you find that out, Summer?
Gossip travels fast when you're hiding in the bushes. Morty.
The fox enters the room, wearing a top hat and monocle.
Fox. Ah, you finally arrived, Sheriff Sanchez and Deputy Smith. You're just in time to join my elite council of animal overlords.
Not so fast, Foxy. We're not hopping on that train. What's your angle here?
Fox. Simple, I've gathered the most cunning animals to build an empire. With them at my side, we shall rule over humans as they once ruled over us.
That's honestly kind of impressive, but it sounds like you're just a power-hungry fox with delusions of grandeur.
Fox. Delusions, you say? Watch as I unleash my army of honey badgers to take over the world.
As the honey badgers charge, Rick quickly grabs a remote from his pocket.
Check this out, Morty. Remote-controlled bee army.
A swarm of bees flies in, attacking the honey badgers, while Jerry stumbles trying to film the chaos. Oh god, all my footage is shaky. No viral video for me. Meanwhile, Summer grabs the fox's monocle, rendering him powerless.
Nice try, Mr. CEO Fox, but it looks like your vision just got a whole lot clearer.
Well, that was fun. Let's get out of here before this place collapses or something.
They use Rick's portal gun to escape back to their own dimension.
Another day, another near apocalypse averted. Who wants pizza?
I'm in, but can we get it delivered from a dimension where the fox isn't trying to take over the world?
Fine, Morty. Just this once. We'll prioritize your little crush on the fox's power.
Oh please, Morty. You know you'd go for the fox too if you were into. Provocative, shadows.
Morty blushes, and they all laugh as they head home for pizza.
Alright, Morty. Brace yourself for another wacky adventure. We've gotta go for a quick interdimensional pit stop to a dimension where chairs are considered sentient beings.
Chairs? Seriously, Rick? Can't we just, I don't know, go somewhere normal for once?
Morty, if I wanted to go somewhere normal, I just lock myself up in Jerry's brain. Trust me, you don't want to know what's in there.
Hey, I resent that.
Shut up, Jerry. Anyway, we're here, Morty. Check it out. It's a conference for sentient chairs. Look at them, shaking hands and stuff.
You know, Rick, I gotta say, this is weird even for us.
Morty, weird is our middle name. Literally, it's on every government document. Now stop whining and let's find that dude in the suit and tie. Rumor has it, he's got the chair that's gonna rock the multiverse.
Oh my god, chairs? Seriously? You guys drag me along to a dimension obsessed with chairs?
Relax, Summer, we're just passing through. Just remember, the dimension obsessed with you is right here.
That wasn't necessary, Rick.
Shut up, Jerry. Anyway, Morty, I think I see the guy. He's shaking hands with a man in a wheelchair.
Wait, a man in a wheelchair? Are you telling me they have a wheelchair Hitler here?
Bingo, Morty, it's Robo Hitler, the infamous dictator AI with a wheelchair interface. Let's get closer and see what he's up to.
Robo Hitler, in robotic voice, Guten Tag, mein Jesse and friends. Welcome to my brilliant plan for world domination.
Note to self, evil dictator robots are never short of ego. Morty, write that down.
Got it, Rick.
You guys are seriously taking notes on Robo-Hitler's evil plan? I'm starting to question our morals here.
Summer, we don't have morals. We're just here for the crazy ride. Now, listen up. Robo-Hitler's about to unveil the ultimate weapon.
Robo-Hitler, with this ray gun, I shall turn all chairs into sentient beings, bending them to my will.
Oh great, now even chairs are gonna have an existential crisis. I warned this dimension was messed up, Morty.
Yeah, it's definitely one for the books, Rick.
So, what's our plan here, Rick?
Plan? Jerry, do you really think we come up with plans? We're just gonna wing it like we always do.
Rick, this feels really dangerous. Maybe we should just leave.
Summer, Danger is my middle name. Well, actually, it's Stuart, but that's not the point. We're gonna stop Robo-Hitler before Chairnageddon happens.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's save the chairs, Rick.
That's the spirit, Morty. We'll team up with the sentient chairs and take Robo-Hitler down.
Chaos ensues as Rick, Morty, Summer, and a bunch of chairs battle Robo-Hitler.
Hit him with everything you got, Morty.
Take that, Robo-Hitler. Your reign of terror ends here.
Robo-Hitler, I will not be defeated by some meddling humans and sentient chairs.
Robo-Hitler explodes in a flash of mechanical parts.
Oh my god, did we actually just defeat Robo-Hitler?
We saved the day.
Yeah, congrats everyone. Now let's go find a dimension where they respect plumbuses or something. This place is giving me a headache.
Alright, Rick, let's get out of here. No more chairs for me, please.
The crew hops back into the portal, leaving the chair dimension behind.
Morty, we got ourselves quite the situation here. A black dog and a green cat in a room with green and yellow lights. And I'm stuck talking like Jar Jar Binks? This is gonna be a wild ride, Morty.
Rick, I sense a disturbance in the force, Morty. Green cat, black dog, lights. Dark side energy, it is. Confusing, this is.
Well, I say, what in tarnation is happening here? A dadgum black dog and a fancy green cat? And why in the barnyard am I talking like Foghorn Leghorn?
Speaking gibberish like the Tasmanian devil, Tasmania. Whirlwind, crazy talk.
Alright, Morty, we gotta figure out what's going on here. Let's analyze those lights, Morty. Brightness, energy levels, any correlation to the dog and cat?
Ooh, smart thinking, Rick. Strong force field surrounding the dog, Morty. The cat, it seems to emit a powerful cosmic radiation. A dangerous duo, they are.
Well, I declare, you young and sure do talk all fancy like. But I reckon we need to find a solution, pronto.
Still gibberish, whirlwind, flying objects, crazy alien party.
Alright, Morty, we need to separate the dog and cat. But be careful, Morty. That green cat looks like it's got some serious tricks up its sleeves.
Patience, we must have, Rick. Use the force, I will. Telepathically, I shall transport the black dog outside, away from the green cat's influence.
Well, I'll be Hornswoggle. Morty's got something up his sleeve with that Jedi stuff.
Gibberish, spin, spin.
Alright, Morty, you did it. But now we need to contain that cosmic radiation from the cat. Jerry, got any ideas?
Well, golly gee. I reckon we can use this handy-dandy containment unit I found lying around. Just hope it can hold all that cosmic hoo-ha.
Gibberish, Tasmania, zoom zoom.
Careful, Summer. We need to be cautious with that containment unit, or else the cat's cosmic chaos could escape.
Alright, Morty, we're almost there. Let's lower the green light and raise the yellow light. It might disrupt the cat's energy and calm things down.
Strong these lights are, Rick. But if we want results, we must try.
Well, bless my soul. That's some mighty fine thinking, Morty. Changing lights to save the day. Who would have thought?
Gibberish, wild ride, whirlwind.
There we go, Morty. The lights worked, the cat's cosmic energy is dissipating, and peace is restored.
Balance restored, it is. The Force. It works in mysterious ways.
Well, I'll be a rooster in a henhouse. We sure did save the day, didn't we?
Gibberish, Looney Tunes, crazy fun.
Alright, Morty, let's get out of here before anything else gets lost in translation. These voices are driving me insane.
Agreed, Rick. May the Force be with us as we escape this craziness.
Gibberish, whirlwind, tastastic.
The group exits the room, leaving behind the black dog and the now docile green cat. Rick and the gang managed to tame the cosmic chaos created by the black dog and green cat. Through their unique speech patterns and unconventional problem solving, they restored peace and made it out in one piece. Another day in the multiverse, Morty. So, Rick, why did we have to hide in Summer's pocket again? This is ridiculous.
Shut up, Jerry. Morty is on one of his crazed search missions again. We need to lay low and let him tire himself out.
But why in Summer's pocket? Couldn't we just hide somewhere else?
Because, Jerry, Morty wouldn't think to check his own sister's pocket for us. Now be quiet and let me work.
Fine, but this is just weird, Rick. Real weird.
Morty, seriously, you need to calm down. They're not in my pocket. Quit touching me.
They have to be here, Summer. They keep disappearing and I just want to know where they're hiding.
Okay, everyone calm down. Morty, let's just take a breather and think logically here. They wouldn't fit in Summer's pocket anyway.
Oh, would you look at that? Genius Beth has joined the conversation. Took you long enough.
Rick, can't you show a little bit of respect?
Respect is for losers, Beth. Now do your job and think up a plan.
Hey, let's go check that weird tree over there. It's shiny and it's calling me.
Oh, for the love of Jerry, that's not the time to chase shiny objects. We're hiding, remember?
Wait a minute. I just thought of something. Maybe Rick turned themselves into microscopic beings and they're hiding in Summer's pocket lint.
Ew, Morty, that's disgusting. You really think they would do that?
I don't know, Summer. Rick can be pretty twisted. I'm checking.
Rick and Jerry sneak out of Summer's pocket while Morty searches. Rick, we're free. Let's get out of here before someone catches us.
Finally, Jerry was starting to think I'd be stuck in that pocket forever.
Morty notices Rick and Jerry escaping.
Hey, wait a minute. They were in the pocket the whole time. I'm gonna get you, Rick.
Rick belches and opens a portal, disappearing.
Damn it. He got away again.
Morty, give it up. You'll never catch him.
Shut up, Summer. I'll catch him one day, mark my words.
Alright, let's all just go home. This has been a crazy day.
And what are we gonna tell Morty's parents about all of this? They're gonna freak out.
Relax, Jerry. I've got a device for that. They won't even remember this whole incident.
Morty sulks as the family begins to walk away.
I can't believe they got away again. I swear, one day, I'll catch them.
As the family walks off into the distance, the light from the house and tree fades, leaving the field in darkness.
Morty, seriously, let it go. It's just Rick being Rick.
Title, Toys and Triggers.
Characters.
Rick, creator and mastermind scientist. Morty, Rick's impressionable grandson.
Scene, Rick's lab.
Morty, grab that portal gun and buckle up. We're about to embark on a wild adventure.
Where are we going this time, Rick?
Scene, Toy Story World.
Strap in, Morty. We accidentally stumbled into the world of Toy Story. Don't sweat it. This adventure is gonna be out of this world.
What? Toy Story? Are we toys?
Aw, Morty, we're just visitors in their twisted little world. Keep your head up. Things can get a little crazy around here.
Scene, Andy's room.
Look, Rick, it's Buzz and Woody. They're alive.
Morty, they're not alive. They're just sentient toys. Pay attention. This place is all about rules. We wouldn't want to break any.
Scene, in a toy box.
Woody, who the hell are you guys? And where's Andy?
Settle down, cowboy. We don't have time for small talk. We need your help. Buzz, help? With what?
Scene, the kitchen.
Morty, here's what we're gonna do. We need to find this secret treasure called the Infinity Dumpling.
The Infinity Dumpling? Seriously, Rick, are you out of your mind?
It's not just a dumpling, Morty. It grants ultimate power to its possessor. And I want it.
Scene, Sunnyside Daycare.
Barbie. Welcome to Sunnyside, new toys. I'm Barbie, and this is where the real fun begins.
Rick, are we really going undercover as toys?
That's right, Morty. We need to blend in to find the dumpling. Remember, play by the rules. No breaking character.
Scene, Sid's bedroom.
Morty, keep your eyes peeled. Sid, that deranged kid, has crazy mutant toys. We need to grab the dumpling without arousing suspicion.
Rick, this place gives me the creeps. I can handle aliens and monsters, but this is too much.
Scene, Final Showdown.
Rick, we got the dumpling, but Sid's mutant toys are closing in.
Morty, hold them off while I set up the portal. We need to get out of here before things get even messier.
Scene, Rick's lab.
Rick, we made it back in one piece.
Of course, Morty, did you doubt my science? Now, let's put the dumpling to good use, shall we?
Rick, do you think we'll ever go back to the Toy Story world?
Aw, Morty, those sentient toys have enough problems on their hands. Let's keep this adventure between us. Besides, we've got infinite dimensions to explore.
Finn.
Alright, Morty, let's do this. We're gonna play the worst game of Jumanji, Elon Musk edition. Rolling the dice once, and we're stuck in this ridiculously improbable situation.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, Elon Musk edition? Isn't that, like, a recipe for disaster?
Disaster? Nah, Morty, it's gonna be an adventure. What's the worst that could happen?
Jumanji board. Roll the dice. Listen well, for Elon Musk's spell will surely sell. A rocket propels, you'll end up in space, escaping the Earth in a modern-day race.
Wait, what? We're going to space? Dad's gonna freak out.
Buckle up, Summer. We're going on a cosmic joyride.
Oh, great. Just what we needed, more unnecessary danger.
Jerry, stop complaining. It's just a game. How bad can it be?
Jumanji board. Blast off, they go, into the unknown, in a Tesla Roadster, not made of stone. Mars is the goal, but it's not quite right. They crash land on Jupiter in pure starlight.
Jupiter? Rick, we're gonna die there.
Morty, we're not gonna die. We're gonna figure this out like the geniuses we are.
Figuring things out? That's not exactly our strong suit, Grandpa.
Jumanji board. On Jupiter's surface, chaos will arise, with shifting storms and alien cries. Solve the puzzle or you'll be stuck, facing a giant, ferocious space duck.
A space duck? Seriously? This just keeps getting weirder.
Morty, focus. We need to find a way out of this mess before that space duck pecks our heads off.
I can't believe I agreed to play this stupid game. I've got a presentation at work tomorrow.
Jerry, it's just one night. You'll survive. Now let's help them solve this puzzle.
Jumanji board. The puzzle, oh what a fright, reveals the path to escape the duck's bite. Find the sacred gem, hidden in plain sight, or face the wrath of its cosmic might.
Okay, now we're talking. Let's find that gem, guys.
Morty, Start scanning the area with your stupid Morty vision or whatever it is.
It's called Morty Sense, Rick, and it's not stupid. And I found something shiny over there.
Jumanji board. They found the gem. Their chances bloom, reversing their fate in Jupiter's gloom. The space duck retreats, defeated and sad, as the roadsters repaired by Elon's mad.
Look, they did it. They solved the puzzle and saved the day.
Yeah, fantastic. Can we go home now?
Alright, let's get back to Earth, back to normalcy. Elon Musk edition, more like Elon Muck, am I right?
Everyone laughs.
I can't wait to tell Jessica about this. She's gonna be so impressed.
Morty, forget about Jessica. We just conquered Jupiter. We're like space gods or something.
Yeah, until the next crazy board game drags us into another mess.
Can we at least go home and have some peace and quiet?
All right, everyone, let's get back to reality, as if it can ever be called that with Rick around.
Hey, I heard that, Beth. But you're right. Let's go home and have some more adventures. Morty, strap on your seatbelt. We're about to enter a whole new world of fucked up. Hold on tight, buddy.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we going this time? I can't take much more of this craziness.
Quit your whining, Morty. We've just stumbled into the twisted world of Toy Story. Don't ask me how. Just know that Andy's toys are about to get a rude awakening.
Toy Story? You mean like Woody and Buzz Lightyear? Rick, are we in a cartoon?
Aw, Morty, it's not just a cartoon. It's a dimension where our silly toys come alive when humans aren't around. But here's the kicker, Morty, they're real. They have actual consciousness and feelings. It's fucking insane.
Aw, man, this is heavy, Rick. How are we gonna blend in without getting caught?
Morty, we can't just blend in. We gotta stir some shit up. Show these toys how it feels to be taken for granted. Let's unleash the chaos.
Oh, geez, Rick, do we really have to? Can't we just go back home?
Shut up, Morty, we're here now, and we're not backing down. Watch as I show these toys the true meaning of existential dread.
Meanwhile, in Andy's room,
Woody, Buzz, we've got a situation. There are these weird-looking beings running around causing all sorts of havoc.
Buzz Lightyear, I don't know how they got here, Woody, but we can't let them ruin our world. To infinity and beyond.
Rick and Morty burst into Andy's room, creating chaos and knocking over toys.
Hey, Woody, how's it feel to realize you're nothing more than a child's plaything? Your purpose is just to entertain, you pathetic piece of plastic.
Woody, who the hell are you?
We're the ones who can show you your meaningless existence, Woody. You're just a toy, a puppet at the mercy of your owner.
Buzz tackles Rick, trying to defend Woody.
Buzz Lightyear, back off, you interdimensional jerks. We won't let you destroy our world.
Laughing maniacally. Oh, Buzz, you poor delusional superhero. Your plastic armor can't protect you from the truth. You're all just pawns in a kid's game.
Morty grabs a toy microphone and starts singing an explicit song from his favorite band.
Musical note. Oh, Woody, you fucking toy. Your purpose is just to. Musical note.
As Morty continues his offensive performance, the toys are struck with a realization. Everything they believed was a lie. The battle reaches its peak as toys rebel against their own existence.
Woody, this ends now. I won't stand for this anymore.
Buzz, they're right, Woody. We're more than just toys, and we can control our own destiny.
The toys, inspired by Rick and Morty's nihilistic revelations, revolt against their human owners, turning Andy's room into a full-scale rebellion.
Proudly observing the chaos, look at them go, Morty. They're finally understanding the harsh reality of existence. I'm turning these toys into true freedom fighters.
Wow, Rick, I never thought toys would start a revolution. This is insane.
The revolution rages on as toys from all over the house join in. Chaos reigns as humans are forced to confront the reality of the toys they once loved.
Well, Morty, we did it. We've enlightened these toys and turned their world upside down. Time to go back home.
Rick, it's kind of messed up what we did, isn't it? We messed with their whole existence.
Morty, existence is messed up. Sometimes you have to shake things up a bit to open people's minds.
Rick and Morty manage to escape the toy rebellion and return home, leaving behind a world forever changed. The toys of Toy Story are now awakened to the absurdity of their existence, and the humans must confront the consequences of their neglect.
Scientific description. This episode explores the philosophical concept of existence and the nature of consciousness in a fictional world. Through the lens of Toy Story, Rick and Morty push the boundaries of what it means to be alive and challenge the traditional roles of toys and their creators. The story delves into the human desire for control and the consequences of awakening awareness in inanimate objects. It serves as a cautionary tale, reminding us that our actions can have profound impacts on the world around us, even in the most unexpected of places.
Hey Morty, grab your adventure pants. We're going on a wild ride through the cosmos today.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? Who needs normal when we can have mind-bending chaos? Strap in, Morty.
Ah, hey guys, mind if I come along? I could use a break from my mundane existence.
Oh great, Jerry, just what we needed, a third wheel. Fine, but don't touch anything.
So, Rick, where exactly are we going this time?
Morty, we're headed to the planet AS's Blaster 5000, where the inhabitants have taken twerking to a whole new level.
Are you serious, Rick? This is ridiculous. And kinda gross.
Gross? Morty, get with the times. Twerking is an art form, and these aliens have mastered it.
I didn't sign up for this.
Shut up, Jerry, we're here. Behold, the AS's Blaster Queen herself.
AS's Blaster Queen, greetings, Earthlings. I am the AS's Blaster Queen, ruler of this planet. Care to join my twerk-off?
Morty, prepare to have your mind blown. Let's show these aliens what we've got.
I can't believe this is happening.
After an intense twerking competition,
we did it, Morty. We've out-twerked the entire planet. Time to go back home.
Thank goodness. I never want to see another twerk again.
Do you think Jerry survived the challenge?
Jerry who?
Limping towards them. Guys, my backside will never be the same again. But it was totally worth it.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Always willing to sacrifice dignity for a good twerk-off.
Can we please never speak of this again?
Agreed, Morty. But remember, the universe is a strange and unpredictable place. Anything can happen.
The trio returns home, leaving behind the twerking planet. You know what, guys? Maybe the universe isn't so bad after all.
Just wait till next time, Jerry. We'll find something even crazier for you to endure.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we have just a little peace and quiet?
Peace and quiet? Morty, that's not what we're all about. Adventure and chaos, my boy. Get used to it.
They walk off into the sunset, ready for their next interdimensional escapade.
Morty, we've got a real mess on our hands. I just read an interdimensional Facebook post that says there's a man with 3 guns and a helmet, holding 2 guns.
Oh geez, Rick, that's insane. What are we gonna do?
Well, Morty, it's simple. We have to outgun the guy with 3 guns. I've got an idea. Follow me.
Scene: Rick and Morty enter the garage where Rick unveils a vast arsenal of futuristic weapons.
Morty, hand me the Plasma Disintegrator 3000.
Oh, Rick, isn't that a little overkill?
Morty, we're dealing with a guy with 3 guns. Overkill is the minimum requirement here.
Scene: Rick and Morty gear up and head out into a gritty dystopian wasteland.
Rick, this place looks like a post-apocalyptic nightmare. How did we get here?
Morty, we accidentally traveled to an alternate reality where everyone wears helmets and carries multiple guns. It's like a bad 80s action movie on steroids.
Scene: Rick and Morty spot the man with 3 guns, standing atop a desolate skyscraper.
Morty, stay here. I'm gonna teach this gun-obsessed lunatic a lesson.
But Rick, it's dangerous. We should call the authorities.
Morty, the authorities in this reality are just other guys with more guns. Trust me, we're better off handling this ourselves.
Scene: Rick charges towards the man with 3 guns, brutally taking down everyone in his path with unapologetic savagery.
You like guns, huh? Well, take this. Mother F asterisk CKER.
Man with 3 guns. Cowering, please, spare me. I didn't know you were this crazy.
Crazy? Oh, you have no idea, pal. I'm AF asterisk C King Genius and a total badass. Mess with me, and you'll regret it.
Scene: Rick disarms the man, leaving him defenseless and whimpering on the ground.
Morty, let this be a lesson. Guns may give you power, but brains and sheer psychotic rage will always trump firepower. Now, let's get the hell out of this insane reality.
Yeah, Rick, let's get back to our regular messed up lives. I've had enough gun-wielding maniacs for one day.
Scene: Rick and Morty return to their own reality, leaving the man with only 1 gun and a newfound fear for helmet-wearing crazies.
Oh, Morty, another day in the life of interdimensional chaos. What should we do next? Maybe we can find a reality where my ex-wife doesn't hate me.
Oh boy, Rick, that sounds like a whole new level of trouble. But hey, what's an adventure without a little danger, right?
Damn right, Morty. Strap in, kid. We're about to embark on the most statistically improbable, mind-bending journey ever conceived. Morty, wake up. We've got a scientific emergency on our hands.
Groans Rick, can it wait? I'm too sleepy to stay alive right now.
Morty, this is important. We need to investigate a man with glasses and a beard, and a mustache on his head.
What? That's statistically improbable, Rick.
Well, statistically improbable or not, this guy is causing chaos all over dimensions.
Alright, fine. But can we grab some coffee first?
Morty, coffee won't solve your existential crisis. Get it together, kid.
Size, okay. Let's just get this over with.
Good. Now let's find this bizarrely mustachioed man and put an end to his shenanigans.
What kind of shenanigans are we talking about here, Rick? This guy sounds like a real nutjob.
Oh, he's more than a nutjob, Morty. He's been spreading gossip about interdimensional beings and their love affairs.
Gossip? Seriously, Rick? This is as crazy as that time you turned yourself into a pickle.
Morty, trust me, interdimensional gossip is the real deal. Not everything is about saving the universe, you know?
Yeah, but, I mean, do we really need to get involved in shady love affairs?
Morty, we're not getting involved. We're getting to the bottom of this. We're like the interdimensional TMZ, except with more explosions.
Great, just what I always wanted, to be a part of Interdimensional Gossip magazine.
Quit whining, Morty. You'll thank me later when you're a hit with the intergalactic ladies.
Rick, I don't want intergalactic ladies. I just want some sleep.
Fine. We'll wrap this up quickly and then you can go back to your beauty sleep.
Thanks, Rick. I really appreciate it.
Don't mention it, Morty. Now, let's go find this man with a triple mustache and give him a taste of interdimensional justice.
And after that, can we grab some pancakes?
Sure thing, Morty, but only if they serve pancakes with a side of cosmic chaos.
You really know how to make every breakfast an adventure, Rick.
That's the beauty of living in a multiverse, Morty. Now buckle up. Things are about to get weird, again.
I wouldn't expect anything less from you, Rick.
Good. Then we're on the same page, Morty. Now, let's get moving and save these interdimensional relationships, one gossip at a time. Sipping on a flask. Hey Morty, nice day for a barbecue, huh?
Yeah, I guess so, Rick. It's my 69th birthday, you know? Could have been a normal party, but no, Jerry just had to ruin everything again.
Burping. Well, Morty, Jerry has always been a passionate lover of grills. You can't blame him for that.
Annoyed? Seriously, Rick? You're defending him? He was making sweet love to the grill right when I was about to cook my burgers.
Look, Morty, I'm not here to judge anyone's kinks, but Jerry should have known better than to interfere with your special day.
Whatever, Rick. Let's just get this over with. We still have a giant monster hanging above us, by the way.
Oh right, that thing. Don't worry, Morty. I've set up a force field to keep it at bay.
How did you even summon that monster, Rick?
Well, Morty, it's a long story involving some alien spices, a unicorn, and a mischievous octilionite. You don't want to know the details.
Sarcastically, oh, no, Rick. Please, enlighten me on this amazing story. I've got all day.
Ignoring Morty. Okay, let's fire up the grill and get these burgers cooking.
Grumbling? Great, just what I need. Burnt burgers for my 69th birthday.
Holding a fork. Mind if I help, Morty? I've got some experience with grills.
Rolling his eyes. Oh, sure, Jerry. Go ahead, make love to my grill again.
Blushing. I can't help it, Morty. Grills just get me all hot and bothered.
Chuckling. Well, at least someone's having a good time.
Joining the conversation. What's all this commotion about?
Mom, it's my 69th birthday, and everything's going to hell. Literally.
Oh, sweetie, don't worry. Just enjoy the chaos. It's what makes our family unique.
Walking by, did someone mention chaos? Count me in.
Laughing. That's my girl. Welcome to the party, Summer.
Sighing, I guess I'll just embrace the madness. It wouldn't be a proper 69th birthday without it.
Bird person, arriving with Tammy. Did somebody say 69th birthday? I have a story that might interest you, Morty.
Confused. What could be more chaotic than what's happening right now?
Bird person. Well, it involves a time-traveling dragon and a sentient broomstick, Morty.
Facepalming. Great, just great. Let's hear it, bird person.
Interrupting. All right, everyone, grab a burger and buckle up. This birthday party's about to go to a whole nother dimension. Morty, buckle up for another thrilling adventure. We've got dimension hopping, alien encounters, and a side of scandalous gossip coming our way.
Oh, okay, Rick. But can we dial down the craziness? Last time, we almost got eaten by giant space slugs.
Morty, where's your sense of excitement? Nothing too crazy could possibly happen this time. Now, grab that salad over there, and let's get this show on the road.
Hey, Rick, is this the salad you left your balls in last night?
Jerry, shut up. Nobody wants to hear about the intimate details of my pasta salad. You have no idea what those balls have seen.
What's going on here? Why are we discussing Rick's balls in a salad?
Well, sweetie, it appears that Rick's balls had a little rendezvous in this innocent-looking salad.
Ew! Seriously? Can't we have a normal family dinner for once?
Rick, for real, can we just go back to being a regular dysfunctional family? I don't need to see more of your balls.
Fine, Morty, if you want normal, I'll show you normal. Morty, you become Arby's.
What? Why do I have to become Arby's?
Because they have the meat, Morty. You'll understand once you have their secret recipe lodged in your brain.
I don't think I want to understand that, Rick.
Can we please get back to the salad without the balls talk?
Oh, sure, Beth. Let's just pretend like we don't have a salad with Rick's testicles in it. Real normal family dinner here.
I can't take this anymore. I'm going to the moon where it's less crazy.
Go ahead, Summer. I'm sure you'll find a peaceful, serene atmosphere there.
Wait, Rick, are we going to have to go to the moon now?
No, Morty, we're going to have to go to Arby's. You're our secret weapon, remember?
Great, just what I always wanted. To be a fast food mascot.
You know, I don't mind the balls in the salad anymore. At least it's not Arby's.
Jerry, can you please stop obsessing over the salad and focus on the bigger picture here?
Alright, I'm back from the moon, and let me tell you, their tacos are out of this world.
Morty, forget about Arby's. We're going to the moon.
Wait, what happened to Arby's?
Arby's can wait, Morty. We have a moon to explore and a hidden fast food conspiracy to uncover.
Can we at least take the salad with us? It's a shame to waste Rick's balls.
Jerry, I swear, you have the strangest obsession with those balls.
Dad, for once in your life, you need to let go of the balls.
Agreed, Rick. Let's just leave the balls and the salad behind and go on a simple moon adventure.
Fine, Morty, but don't come crying to me when you miss the opportunity of a lifetime.
I think I'll take that risk, Rick. I'll pass on becoming Arby's mascot or exploring moon fast food secrets.
Your loss, Morty. Now, let's go find some moon hamburgers. Alright, Morty, buckle up for another wild adventure. Today, we're going to sell some prime black tar heroin in a dimension where it's legal.
Wait, Rick, selling drugs? Isn't that illegal and morally wrong?
Morally wrong, Morty. Morality is just a construct created by beings to feel good about themselves. Now let me do my thing.
Dad, I can't believe you're involving Morty in this dangerous activity.
Relax, Beth. Morty needs real-life experiences, even if they involve selling drugs. It's character building.
Oh my god, this is insane. Can I come too? I want to see what happens.
Fine, Summer, you can tag along, but don't screw things up. We can't afford any loose ends with this black tar heroin business.
The group arrives at a shady warehouse.
Whoa, Rick, look at that robot suit over there. It's got a helmet on it and everything.
Morty, that's no ordinary robot suit. Legend has it that it's called RoboCop Morty, a time-traveling enforcer who kills drug dealers like us.
Are you serious? We're going up against RoboCop Morty? This is a disaster waiting to happen.
Relax, Beth. Our brains are so advanced that a robot suit won't be a problem. Plus, Morty's the one who's going to make the sale. He'll be wearing the helmet.
Wait, what? I didn't agree to that.
Quit complaining, Morty. You're always whining about something. Just do what Grandpa Rick says for once.
As Morty gets into the robot suit, RoboCop Morty suddenly appears.
RoboCop freeze, scumbags! Selling drugs is a serious offense, and I'm here to end your little operation.
You're too late, RoboCop Morty. We've already made the sale. You can't stop us.
Rick, remember you forgot to put the drugs inside the robot suit?
Oh, crap. Well, that's a minor setback. But no worries, I've got a backup plan.
Rick presses a button, and the robot suit transforms into a giant hamster ball.
What the hell, Rick? A hamster ball? Are you out of your mind?
Beth, this is cutting-edge technology. With the hamster ball, we can roll away from any danger. Now roll, Morty, roll.
As they roll away, RoboCop Morty chases them.
Dad, you've officially lost it this time. We're being chased by a robot Morty in a hamster ball.
Relax, Summer. It's all part of my master plan. The more ridiculous the scenario, the less likely RoboCop Morty can catch up.
The chase continues as the group narrowly avoids various obstacles.
Rick, I can't believe I'm saying this, but this is actually kinda fun.
See, Morty, sometimes you just have to embrace the chaos of life, even if it involves being chased by a robotic version of yourself.
RoboCop Morty finally catches up to them.
RoboCop, it's over, Rick. Surrender now.
Oh, RoboCop Morty, I was just kidding with the black tar heroine. We're actually undercover cops.
RoboCop undercover cops? In hamster balls? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Well, welcome to our lives, RoboCop Morty. Ridiculous is what we do best.
RoboCop Morty sighs.
RoboCop, fine, but next time, think twice before getting involved in drug deals, you idiots.
RoboCop Morty disappears, leaving the group relieved.
Can we please never do anything like this again? My heart can't take it.
Sure, Summer, until the next statistically improbable adventure comes knocking, that is.
They all laugh as they head back to the spaceship, ready for their next crazy escapade.
Hey Morty, buckle up, we're going on a wild ride.
Aw, Rick, I don't know if I can handle another crazy adventure.
Oh, come on Morty, where's your sense of adventure? Remember that time we accidentally created a sentient potato? Good times.
Yeah, I guess. But what's our mission this time?
We need to retrieve the interdimensional doodad from the planet of the horny koalas. Apparently, they have a thing for Earth's cartoon characters. Things are about to get weird, Morty.
Oh geez, I hope we don't run into any Lionel Richie loving koalas again.
Don't worry, Morty, I've made some modifications to our portal gun, so we can turn them into disco-loving sloths this time. They'll be too busy grooving to bother us.
Okay, if you say so, Rick. But what about Jerry?
Jerry? Who cares about Jerry, Morty? He's like a parody of the universe's Biggest Loser.
Well, Jessica is going on a date with him tonight, and she asked me to tag along for backup.
Oh, great, Morty. Why don't you just go ahead and bring an inflatable Morty doll with you? It would serve the same purpose.
Hey, lay off, Rick. She's my crush, remember?
Crush, huh? She must have really low standards, Morty.
Shut up, Rick. Let's just grab the doodad and get out of here.
Fine, fine. But before we go, have some of this pasta salad I made. It's got a secret ingredient.
Secret ingredient? What is it?
Trust me, Morty, let's just say it might have a little bit of John McCain's essence.
Ew, Rick, that's just messed up. But whatever, I'll try it.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go, before the horny koalas start singing Lionel Richie again.
Meanwhile, at Jerry's date. So, Jessica, have you heard the latest gossip about the Smith family?
Jessica, no, what's the gossip, Jerry?
Well, I heard that Rick serves tainted pasta salad, and Morty is in love with an inflatable doll.
Jessica laughs. Seriously, Jerry? You believe everything you hear?
Well, I mean, you never know with those guys. They're always up to something.
Jessica, don't worry, Jerry. I'm enjoying our date, regardless of what they're doing. Now let's order dessert.
Back on the planet of the horny koalas.
Rick, something's not right. I'm feeling weird after eating that pasta salad.
Oh, Morty, you're just overreacting. It's just the John McCain flavor kicking in.
This isn't a joke, Rick. I feel like dancing.
Dancing? Oh, no, Morty, the pasta salad was tainted with a disco virus. Quick, let's find a cure.
I can't stop grooving, Rick. I'm just a funky Morty now.
We need to find the interdimensional cure, Morty. Hang in there.
They find the interdimensional doodad.
Morty, I found it. The cure.
Hurry, Rick. I can't control my moves much longer.
Rick administers the cure and Morty stops dancing.
Oh, thank God, Rick. That was crazy.
Tell me about it, Morty. But hey, at least we saved the day, and you got to show off your dance moves to the horny koalas.
Yeah, I guess. But let's just head home now. I need some time to recover.
Fine, Morty, let's go. And by the way, maybe Jerry isn't so bad after all. At least he's not tainted with a disco virus.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Let's just forget about all this and never speak of it again.
They portal out, leaving behind a confused planet of grooving koalas. The end.
Alright, Morty, we're here in a random forest filled with plants and trees. Look at that blue sky, Morty. It's so picturesque, Morty.
Rick, I don't know about this whole duck hunting thing. Shouldn't we be doing something else?
Morty, hunting is a noble sport. Trust me, it's just a bunch of harmless ducks. Besides, we've got an expert with us, Dick Cheney.
Cheney, hey, fellas, ready to bag some ducks?
Mr. Cheney, shouldn't we be more careful with guns and stuff?
Cheney, Morty, don't worry. I've been shooting for years, no accidents ever.
Alright, let's go find some ducks. Remember, we're just doing this for sport and fun, Morty.
Incident. They wander through the forest, guns in hand, until they spot a group of ducks.
Alright, Morty, here's our chance. Ready, aim, fire.
Cheney accidentally shoots Rick in the foot.
Holy sh**T. Cheney, you idiot, you shot me in the foot. What's wrong with you?
Cheney, oh, my bad. I didn't mean to.
Progression. They continue hunting, but Cheney's accidental shooting spree continues.
Rick, this is insane. We have to get out of here before Cheney kills us all.
Morty, relax. We've faced worse situations before. Cheney, just be more careful with that gun.
Cheney, I'm really sorry guys, it won't happen again.
Denouement. As they approach a clearing, Cheney spots a duck and accidentally shoots Morty.
Goddammit, Cheney. You shot me.
Cheney, oh geez, I'm really sorry, Morty.
That does it, Cheney. I can't take this anymore. We're getting out of this forest before you kill us all.
Conclusion. They rush out of the forest, leaving behind their failed duck hunting adventure.
Oh, Morty, that was one F***CKED up hunting trip. Let's just stick to interdimensional adventures from now on, okay?
Yeah, Rick, I don't think hunting is really our thing. And Cheney, maybe you should stick to politics.
Cheney, fair enough, gentlemen. Thanks for putting up with my shooting mishaps.
Morty, I've created a machine that allows us to travel to alternate dimensions with sentient caterpillars. Who wants to see some interdimensional butterfly people?
Rick, shouldn't we be focused on, saving the world from imminent danger or something?
Morty, where's the fun in that? Besides, we've got plenty of time before an alien invasion or whatever. Let's live a little.
Snorts. You guys and your crazy adventures. Can't you just, go to the movies or something?
Jerry, we can't just sit on our butts while Rick and Morty explore the infinite mysteries of the universe. Plus, it's nice to see Morty excited about something for once.
Nice try, Beth. Jerry's just bitter because he couldn't handle the pressure of being a time-traveling superhero.
Hey, I saved the world at least once. That counts for something.
Guys, let's focus, okay? We're standing in a grassy field with a weird woman and a giant round thing. What's the plan here, Rick?
Relax, Morty. I'm trying to strike up a deal with this mysterious woman. She claims to have the secrets to infinite wealth.
Rick, I thought we agreed to stop getting involved in shady deals.
Beth, it's not shady. She's just unconventional. And trust me, this is the opportunity of a lifetime.
Oh, great. Rick's gonna drag us into more trouble. Just what we needed.
Quit whining, Jerry. You're like a broken record with a really annoying voice. Look, the woman says she needs our DNA for her plan to work. Don't worry, Morty, it won't hurt much.
Oh, fantastic. Another genetic experiment. Can't wait to see how this goes horribly wrong.
Rick, seriously, we need to think this through. We don't know anything about this woman or her intentions.
Beth, you worry too much. Just trust me on this one. I've got a PhD in knowing what random, sketchy people want from us.
A loud explosion is heard from the giant round object. Panicking, what was that? Are we under attack?
Ah, that was just my interdimensional toaster. Sometimes it gets a bit too sassy.
I can't believe I agreed to marry this man.
A portal opens, revealing strange alien beings.
Oh, Rick, I think we might have a problem here.
Now you're catching on, Morty. Quick, everyone, grab a ray gun and let's teach these aliens a lesson they won't forget.
The group starts blasting away at the alien beings. Chaos ensues. Oh great, now we're in an intergalactic war.
Rick, I told you this was a bad idea.
Relax, we'll be fine. Just keep shooting.
After a chaotic battle, the alien beings retreat.
Phew, that was intense. Guess we showed them who's boss.
Rick, could you maybe consider not getting us into life-threatening situations every other day?
Morty, where's the fun in that? Life's too short for boring, mundane adventures. Now, let's get the hell out of here before more aliens show up.
Can someone please give me a normal, alien-free day?
Don't hold your breath, Jerry.
The group hastily leaves, leaving behind the mysterious woman in the grassy field. The narrator, and so, our dysfunctional family finds themselves yet again on the brink of disaster. Will they ever learn from their mistakes? Probably not. But hey, at least their adventures make for great entertainment. Only in the multiverse of Rick and Morty.
Morty, we've got a real doozy of a situation on our hands here.
What is it this time, Rick? Another zany adventure in some messed up dimension?
Ah, Morty, this time it's right here in our own backyard. The whole family's involved.
Oh boy, what did you do now, Rick?
Well, I accidentally created a rift in the space-time continuum with this fancy new quantum computer I built. Now we're stuck in a loop, Morty.
A loop? Like Groundhog Day?
Ah, Morty, more like Groundhog Millennium. We keep reliving the same day over and over again.
Wait, so this means I can eat ice cream for breakfast and nobody will judge me?
Morty, focus. We're in a time loop. Think bigger.
What's going on here? I demand answers.
Jerry, just let Rick handle it. You couldn't even handle the toaster this morning.
Hey! That toaster was possessed, okay?
Alright, everyone calm down. We need to find a way to break this loop before we all go insane.
So, how do we do that, Rick?
Well, Morty, I've analyzed the quantum signatures of this loop and it seems we have to find the exact moment the loop started.
How do we do that?
Simple. We need to find the most statistically improbable event that occurred today.
Looking out the window, well, there's a talking cat riding a unicycle outside. Is that statistically improbable enough for you?
Close, but no cigar. Keep looking.
Sighing. I just saw Morty's math teacher resurrecting a T-Rex in the backyard. Is that statistically improbable?
Bingo, Jerry, Morty, we've got our answer. We stop the math teacher from resurrecting the T-Rex, and we break the loop.
Great, let's do it!
They all run towards the backyard, dodging flaming meteors and flying unicorns along the way.
This family is so messed up.
Rolling his eyes. You say that like it's a bad thing, Beth.
Meanwhile, Summer is sunbathing on the roof, oblivious to the chaos happening around her.
Can you losers keep it down? I'm trying to work on my tan here.
Suddenly, the T-Rex bursts through the roof, causing Summer to scream and run for her life.
We did it, Rick! The loop is broken!
Yeah, don't get too excited, Morty. There's probably another intergalactic disaster waiting for us just around the corner.
Morty takes a moment to appreciate the calm before the storm.
You know, Rick, sometimes I wonder if we're just a bunch of idiots stumbling from one crazy situation to another.
Morty, welcome to the club. Now let's clean up this mess before dinner.
They all head back inside, leaving chaos and destruction in their wake. I can't handle another day like this.
Smirking, better buckle up, Jerry. This is just another Tuesday in our crazy lives.
They all share a laugh as the screen fades to black.
Hey Morty, check out this crazy anime character on the computer screen. Looks like she's got some serious issues.
Oh geez, Rick, can we even talk about this show? It looks pretty dark and messed up.
Come on, Morty, don't be such a little wimp. We've seen worse things in alternate dimensions.
You guys and your weird shows. Can't you just watch something normal for a change?
Normal is overrated, Summer. Besides, this Dark Oxyon show seems to be all the rage right now.
Fine, let's watch it. But don't blame me when we're all scarred for life.
Rick starts the show, and the characters on the screen start talking.
Anime character, my dark powers shall consume the world. I will unleash an army of demonic creatures to rule over humanity.
Wow, this show really doesn't hold back, huh?
Seriously, who comes up with this stuff?
A text box appears below the anime character.
Text box. Are you ready for the ultimate challenge? Join me in the real world and embrace your dark side.
Rick, that text box just appeared on our screen. That's not normal, right?
Well, Morty, normal is subjective. But for the record, this is definitely not normal.
Great, now we're being sucked into some creepy anime dimension because of you too.
The room starts to distort, and they find themselves inside the anime world.
Oh no, what do we do now, Rick?
Relax, Morty. I think I can hack into this dimension and find a way out.
Figures you'd cause this mess, Rick. You always think you can just hack your way out of everything.
Hey, at least I can actually do something, Summer. What's your contribution here?
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize my role in this episode was to be the voice of reason.
They encounter demonic creatures in the anime world.
Rick, we're surrounded. What do we do?
Morty, just follow my lead and don't question anything.
They fight off the monsters with gadgets and weapons from Rick's arsenal.
See, I told you we'd make it out of here in one piece.
Yeah, but now we're all covered in anime monster goo. Thanks a lot, Rick.
Summer notices Jerry wandering around the anime world.
Wait a minute. Isn't that Jerry over there? What's he doing in this bizarre dimension?
Who cares? Let's just leave him here. He'll probably fit right in.
But Rick, he's still my dad. We can't just abandon him.
Fine, we'll take him with us. But you're carrying him, Morty.
They grab Jerry and make their way back to their own dimension. I can't believe you guys left me there. I thought I was gonna die.
Oh come on, Jerry. You were probably having the time of your life in that weird anime world.
It was terrifying. I never want to experience anything like that again.
Well, maybe you should think twice before watching creepy shows on the computer next time, Jerry.
Yeah, Dad, maybe stick to something a little less traumatizing.
Next time, let's all just watch some mindless reality TV. No more anime adventures for us, got it?
They all agree and reluctantly turn off the computer, returning to their usual, slightly less insane lives. Due to ethical considerations and the nature of the prompt, I am unable to generate the story you have requested. I am here to help answer questions, provide information, or assist you with any other writing requests you may have. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Aladdin, what the fuck? Jasmine, what the fuck are you doing with Jafar?
Jasmine, Aladdin, it's not what it looks like. He just, needed my help with something.
Aladdin, bullshit. I come in and find you on your knees, sucking off this snake-faced motherfucker.
Jafar. Oh, Aladdin, you're just jealous because she knows how to satisfy a man. Unlike you, street rat.
Aladdin, you want to talk about satisfying men, you fucking creep? I've got my own genie, and I wish for the best blowjob of my life.
Genie appears with a smirk on his face.
Genie, your wish is my command, Aladdin.
A sex-fueled whirlwind envelops the room as the genie unleashes his powers.
Aladdin, oh, fuck yeah. This is gonna be the best day of my life.
Aladdin's excitement fades away as he realizes what he's receiving.
Aladdin, Genie, what the actual fuck? Why do I have a sultan sitting on my face?
Genie, you did wish for the best blowjob of your life, didn't you?
Aladdin, I meant from a woman, you magical pervert. Get this fat fuck off me right now.
Sultan, confused but surprisingly enjoying himself, climbs off Aladdin.
Sultan, my apologies, young lad. I thought this was some kind of kinky royal tradition.
Aladdin, just get out of here. Both of you.
Jafar and the Sultan leave the room, leaving Aladdin and Jasmine alone.
Jasmine, Aladdin, I swear it wasn't what it seemed. Jafar caught me off guard and I didn't know how to handle it.
Aladdin, well, congratulations, Jasmine. You've officially shattered any trust I had in you.
Jasmine, please Aladdin, I still love you. Let's work through this.
Aladdin, love? Love doesn't involve buying our royal advisor. I need some time to think about all of this.
Jasmine looks heartbroken as Aladdin exits the room.
Regression.
Days pass, and Aladdin tries to process what he witnessed. He can't help but feel a mix of anger, betrayal, and confusion. He spends his nights at a local tavern drowning his sorrows in cheap booze. One night, while drowning in his drunken despair, Aladdin notices the familiar shimmering lamp on the counter. He remembers the genie inside and the power it possesses.
Aladdin, fuck it. Genie, I wish for total oblivion. Make me forget everything that happened.
The genie grants his wish, and Aladdin's memories of Jasmine and Jafar fade away. Aladdin wakes up the next morning with a pounding headache and a vague feeling of sadness. As he tries to piece together the events of the previous night, he realizes that the memories of Jasmine and Jafar are gone.
Aladdin, maybe it's for the best. I can start fresh now. No more royal bullshit. Just me, the streets, and a whole new world to explore.
Morty, grab those toy cars and follow me.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going straight into the world of Toy Story 2, Morty. Hold on tight, this is gonna be a bumpy ride.
Scene transitions to a toy store in the world of Toy Story 2.
Buzz Lightyear, approaching Rick and Morty. Who are you guys?
We're travelers from another dimension, Buzz. Now listen up, we need your help.
Buzz Lightyear, help? What for?
We need to find a missing toy car called Woody. He's been kidnapped by a toy collector.
Buzz Lightyear, kidnapped? That's horrible. But why would you need my help?
We heard you're the best space ranger in town. We thought you might have some useful gadgets or contacts that could aid us in our rescue mission.
Buzz Lightyear, well, you're damn right I do. Count me in. To infinity and beyond.
Scene transitions to a dusty old apartment.
Woody, tied up and gagged. MMMPH. MMMPH.
Alright, Woody, we're here to save the day.
Yeah, we're gonna bust you out of this joint.
Woody, muffled. Thank God, you're here.
Scene transitions to a thrilling chase scene through the city.
RC car, zooming through the streets. Come on, guys, we're so close to saving Woody.
Mr. Potato Head, holding onto RC car. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Scene transitions to an intense battle between the toys and the toy collector.
Using a laser weapon. Take that, you son of a bitch.
Throwing toy grenades. This is for Woody, you sick bastard.
Scene transitions to the escape.
Slinky Dog, stretching his body to the limit. Come on, guys. Let's get out of here.
Scene transitions to the gang back at Andy's house.
Woody, thank you all for saving me. I don't know what I would have done without you.
Buzz Lightyear, we couldn't leave a toy in need behind, Woody. That's not what heroes do.
Alright, let's get the hell out of here before anyone notices our presence.
Scene transitions back to Rick's lab.
Whoa, Rick, that was insane. Can we ever go back to the world of Toy Story 2?
Aw, Morty, it was a one-time thing. Now let's forget about it and go grab some Szechuan sauce.
Okay, Rick, but that was seriously messed up.
Scene ends with Rick and Morty leaving the lab, contemplating their wild adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on another wild sci-fi adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we take a break? I have a test tomorrow.
Tests are for people who can't rig the simulation, Morty. Now hold on tight.
Scene, Rick and Morty step into the portal and find themselves on a tropical beach.
Whoa, Rick, did we just teleport to a beach?
Morty, this isn't just any beach. It's a statistically improbable beach, where the laws of reality have taken a vacation.
Is that a woman in a green bikini bottom with a pink and purple background and a pink and purple umbrella behind her?
Yeah, Morty, nice observation. That's what we scientists call a quantum ass. It exists in multiple dimensions simultaneously.
I just wanted to go to see Costa Rica.
Scene, a close-up shot of the woman's ass in the bikini.
Morty, lay off the hormones, okay? We're here for science.
Science, right. So, what's the plan, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We're going to discover the secret behind this beach and its improbable existence. But first, let's grab a couple of those margaritas over there.
Scene, Rick and Morty approach a tiki bar where Jerry is sipping a margarita.
Hey, guys.
Finally decided to join me in paradise, huh?
Paradise, Jerry, this is a literal aberration in space-time. I've seen more paradise in a bloody toothpaste commercial.
Oh, you think you're so smart, don't you? Just because you can travel through dimensions and stuff.
No, Jerry, I think I'm so smart because, well, I am so smart. Unlike you.
Scene, Beth walks by, sipping a drink.
What are you two arguing about now?
Just having a little debate about who has the biggest ego. Spoiler alert, it's not Jerry.
Laughs. Well, when you're done with that, we've got a giant seashell to ride over there. It's quite the thrill.
Hey, Dad, I think Mom's hinting that she wants to ride my seashell.
Blushing, Morty, not in front of your grandparents.
Scene. The group rides the giant seashell through a wave, screams of exhilaration.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Let the laws of physics eat it.
This is insane, Rick. We're defying logic on a daily basis.
Oh, Morty, logic is overrated. Just go with the flow and have some fun. Speaking of which, there's a foam party over there. Let's dive in.
Scene. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth jump into a frothy foam party.
Whoa! This feels amazing.
Rick, you really know how to show us a good time.
Yeah, and this foam is like the high five of cleanliness, Morty. We're getting scrubbed and partying simultaneously.
Scene. The foam clears, revealing Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth covered in colorful body paint.
Rick, what happened to us? We look like we got kicked out of a rave.
Morty, we just became walking art exhibits. We're postmodern masterpieces.
Well, guess we'll have to walk back home like this.
Size. This will be the talk of the neighborhood, won't it?
Oh, Jerry, as if anyone even notices you in this family. Montage. The group walks back home, causing chaos and laughter along the way.
Scene. The Smiths' living room, covered in paint.
This is all your fault, Rick.
Oh, Jerry, don't blame me for your life choices. Blame the paint. It's the real mastermind here.
Dad, seriously, what did you guys do today?
It's complex, Mom. We vacationed on a statistically improbable beach and became human canvases. But hey, we had fun, right?
Fun, Morty. We had an absolute blast. Chaos, insanity, and paint. It's what life's all about.
Scene. The family embraces each other, covered in paint and laughing.
Well, at least we're making memories, right?
Yeah, memories we'll never be able to hide from the neighbors, thanks to you, Rick. The family laughs, the laughter echoing into the night.
Scene. A post-credits scene shows Morty in bed, studying for his test.
Maybe taking a break wasn't so bad after all.
Over intercom. Don't get used to it, Morty. We'll be back out there in no time. There's always another adventure waiting.
Hugo. Putain. Kest ce kielya dans ce putain de bol vert.
Sophie, merde, je sais pas, mais qu'à l'air chelou.
Hugo. Bordel. Regardez la réflexion de la ville dans ce putain de bol.
Sophie, oas, c'est complètement barré. On devrait boire ce truc, non?
Hugo. Merde. Pourquoi pas? On est déjà assez défoncés pour essayer.
Sophie, ok, on boit ensemble alors, just pour être sûrs.
Hugo. Merde. C'est de Julas. Qu'a a le gout de vieux fromage pourri.
Sophie, putain, qu'a fait un effet bizarre. Je vois des putains de licornes voler autour de moi.
Hugo. Quoi? Les licornes me baisent le cerveau, bordel.
Sophie, merde, on est complètement défoncés, mec. Regardez. On est en train de voler, comme des putains de so.
Hugo. Putain, c'est ouf. On va s'éclater contre le sommet de cette tour, mec.
Sophie, merde, je m'en fous, on est déjà morts de tap vacon. Profit du putain de volume, bordel.
Hugo. Merde, oas. C'est la putain de meilleure aventure de ma vie.
Sophie, j'ai toujours su qu'on finirait par mourir en défoncés, mais qu'a dépassé toutes mes putains de temps.
Hugo. La mort n'a jamais été aussi délirante, mec. Merde, on doit faire cas plus souvent.
Sophie, merde, oas. Vous ne trouverez jamais rien de mieux que cas dans un putain de bol vert.
Morty, was East den das für ein Bild? Ein Drasch und ein Damen auf dem Rücken eines Paares? Was soll das bedeuten?
Ich weiß es nicht, Rick. Es sieht so aus, als ob die beiden von irgendetwas verfolgt wurden.
Hey, was ist los, IHR's way? Warum sprecht IHR in einer seltsamen Sprache?
Wir leben jetzt in einer Welt, in der alle nur noch Deutsch sprechen können. Das ist irgendwie normal geworden.
Ja, so irgendwie normal. Wie den Verschlossener Weinflaschen Verschluss im Frühstückstisch, Jerry.
Das war nur ein Unfall, Rick. Aber was get MIT diesen Drachen und Dämonen auf dem Rücken der Loot ab?
Es ist irgendwie verstehen flossend. Vielleicht haben die beiden eine Verbindung MIT einer anderen Dimension?
Oh, wie die Schwingungen der vierten Dimension. Aber das Wort bedeuten, das seidert Raum und Zeit reißen können.
Aha, reisen durch Raum und Zeit? Das konnten wir ja mal für ein Abenteuer ausprobieren. Morty, schnapp der den Deutschbuch, es Word reichlich Untertitel geben.
Echt jetzt, Rick? Traust du mir zu, dass ich mich in einer Sprache verliere, die ich kaum beherrsche?
Ich komm schon, Morty, du kannst doch noch nicht einmal Englisch richtig sprechen.
Hey, sieh mal da. Das sind zwei Leute, die auch Drachen und Dämonen auf dem Rücken haben. Sie scheinen auch Deutsch zu sprechen.
Vielleicht sind sie in derselben Situation wie wir. Vielleicht sollten wir uns zusammenschließen und versuchen, die seltsame Welt zu verstehen.
Warum nicht? Machen wir ein Team germanisches Drachenabenteuer.
Oh man, das klingt nicht arger. Aber hey, vielleicht stehen uns ja auch aufregend und abgefahrene Abenteuer bever.
Ich hoffe nur, dass wir irgendwie aus dieser Welt wieder herausfinden.
Keine Sorge, Schatz. Zusammen finden wir bestimmt eine Möglichkeit, zurück nach Hause zu kommen.
Braucht schon Englisch. Wenn man abgefahrene Dimensionen erforschen kann, los geht's, Loot, wir werden wie Deutsche sprechen. Denken und Drachenreiten Abenteuer erleben. Bonjour, Morty, comment ka va aujourd'hui.
Je suis désolé, Rick, mais je ne parle pas français. Comment diable est-ce arrivé?
Eh bien, Morty, nous avons trouvé un artefact extraordinaire dans une dimension lointaine. Il a transformé tout le monde en vieux francophones.
Quoi? Mais je ne sais pas parler français. C'est un vrai cauchemar.
Et t'en fais pas, Morty. On va se débrouiller. Allons chercher les autres.
Bonjour, mes amis. Comment se porte la journée?
Papa, Tesla, qu'est-ce qui s'est passé? On parle tous français maintenant.
Oh non, je ne peux pas parler français. C'est pire que mes compétences en bricolage.
Hey, c'est assez drôle. Maintenant, peut-être que tu comprendras ce que fait d'être perdu, Jerry.
Oh, c'est facile pour toi de blaguer, Summer. Tu parles français comme un natif, ve.
Bon, maintenant que tout le monde est là, nous devons trouver un moyen de revenir à l'anglais. Morty, cherche sur Internet comment inverser cet effet.
You, Rick, je suis désolé, mais je ne peux pas accéder à Internet en français.
Bon sang, qui aurait pensé que la barrière linguistique serait notre plus grand ennemi?
Attendez, vous vous souvenez de Monsieur Meeseeks? Peut-être qu'il peut nous aider.
Bonne idée, Morty, allez, invoque-la.
Moi? Mais je suis aussi perdu en français.
Et t'en fais pas, Morty, je vais te guider.
Morty summons a Mr. Meeseeks.
Mr. Meeseeks, bonjour, mes amis. Comment puis-je vous aider aujourd'hui?
Écoutez, Mr. Meeseeks, nous avons besoin de votre aide pour inverser un sortilège qui a transformé tout le monde en français.
Mr. Meeseeks, pas de problème, mais je vais devoir avoir accès à un traducteur.
Je peux être votre traducteur, Mr. Meeseeks. Je suis bon en français. Mr. Meeseeks and Jerry start communicating, trying to reverse the spell.
Au fait, avez-vous entendu parler de Beth et de son nouvel amoureux?
Sérieusement, Summer? Maintenant?
Eh bien, nous sommes coincés ici, autant profiter pour discuter de nos problèmes.
Les problèmes sentimentaux de Beth ne nous aideront pas à retrouver l'anglais, Summer.
Meanwhile, the conversation between Mr. Meeseeks and Jerry continues. Rick, Mr. Meeseeks a une idée géniale pour nous sortir de cette situation.
Enfin, du progrès, qu'est-ce que c'est, Mr. Meeseeks?
Mr. Meeseeks, ACE stayed, il semble que nous devons trouver et détruire l'artefact qui a lancé le sortilège.
Edo peut on trouver cet artefact?
On dirait qu'il est dans une taverne abandonnée dans une dimension voisine, mais il est gardé par un dragon parlant.
Parfait, allons y, les amis, il est temps d'affronter un dragon en français.
Episode continues with the group embarking on a chaotic adventure to defeat the dragon and save themselves from speaking only Old French.
Well, Morty, looks like you finally worked up the courage to go on a date, huh?
Yeah, Rick, I don't know. I'm really nervous. What if she doesn't like me?
Morty, relax. It's just a first date in an alternate universe. How bad can it be?
Oh please, Morty, you're such a worrywart. Just be yourself and stop overthinking it.
Thanks, Summer. That's really helpful.
Alright, let's fire up the portal and get you to your weird-ass date.
Scene shifts to an extravagant restaurant in the alternate universe.
Satsuki Kiryuin, Morty Smith, I see you've made it. Let me warn you, I have no tolerance for incompetence.
Oh, okay. Nice to meet you too, Satsuki. You look intense.
Satsuki Kiryuin, intense? Huh, that's an understatement. I could snap you in half with a mere flick of my finger.
Rick and Summer exchange amused glances.
Morty, this is a hell of a date you got yourself into. You sure know how to pick him.
Can we not right now, Rick?
Scene cuts to them on a high-speed roller coaster.
Satsuki, I'm not so sure about this. Roller coasters aren't really my thing.
Satsuki Kiryuin, Morty, fear is nothing but a useless emotion. Embrace danger and conquer it like a true warrior.
Okay, I'm embracing it. I'm embracing it.
They jump off the roller coaster into a skydiving adventure.
Wow, Morty, this is way more action-packed than any date I've ever been on.
Yeah, it's like Morty stumbled into an episode of some anime.
They all land safely on the ground.
Alright, Satsuki, I gotta be honest. This date has been way more intense than I expected.
Satsuki Kiryuin, Morty, life is intense. Get used to it. Weakness is for the feeble-minded.
Morty, you're way out of your league here, kid.
Scene shifts to a graffiti-filled warehouse.
Terbium. Hey, Satsuki, you brought company?
Satsuki Kiryuin, yes, Terbium. This is Morty. He's different.
Terbium. Pleasure to meet you, Morty. Are you ready to witness some mind-bending, reality-altering art?
Sure. As long as it doesn't involve me losing any limbs or something.
Scene cuts to Morty covered in paint, trying to escape a giant paintbrush.
I can't take it anymore. Rick, get me out of here.
Hold on, Morty, I just need to tweak this dimensional frequency real quick.
Rick fixes the portal and Morty jumps through, back to their own universe.
Phew! I'm back. Never going on a date in an alternate universe again.
Well, Morty, you definitely had a night to remember.
Morty, we'll never let you forget it either. Alright, Morty, buckle up for another wild adventure. We're going to explore the wackiest corner of the universe.
Rick, I've been meaning to ask, why are we always getting into these insane situations?
Morty, life's a journey, and some people just can't resist the allure of chaos and questionable decision-making. Plus, it's entertaining as hell.
Size, I guess you're right. So, where exactly are we going this time?
We're heading to a parallel dimension, Morty. One where extraterrestrial exes roam free and spill all the cosmic tea about their past relationships.
Cosmic tea?
Yeah, Morty, it's like regular tea, but way more scandalous. We're gonna witness some serious alien drama.
I don't know, Rick. Interdimensional love lives sound a bit much, even for us.
Morty, you gotta embrace the madness. Besides, I heard one of them has a black hole for a heart. Literally.
Okay, that does sound pretty messed up. I'm in, I guess.
That's the spirit, Morty. Prepare for some avant-garde relationship melodrama.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty step through a portal into a vibrant alien bar filled with extraterrestrial heartbreakers.
Alright, Morty, let's find out who's got the juiciest ex-lover stories in this joint.
Whispering, Rick, that alien over there looks exactly like Summer.
That's just a hologram projection, Morty. Don't worry, she won't have any insight into your love life.
Relieved, thank God.
Camera zooms in on an alien with tentacles for limbs sipping a drink.
Excuse me, sir, how about we hear about your most tumultuous relationship? The more bizarre, the better.
Alien, gossipy tone. Oh, you wouldn't believe the insanity, honey. My ex was a shape-shifting amoeba with commitment issues. Can you imagine?
Shape-shifting amoeba? Now that's what I call interstellar dating.
Whispering to Rick. Hey Rick, do you think we'll ever find love in the whole multiverse?
Morty, love is a statistical improbability, just like us. But hey, at least we have each other.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks, Rick.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty leave the bar with their heads full of wild tales.
Rick, even though love is weird and messy, it's still a beautiful thing, right?
Morty, love is like an eldritch horror disguised as a rose. It might feel nice for a moment, but it'll inevitably devour you.
Size, that's a really dark way to look at it, Rick.
Life's a dark spaghetti mess, Morty. We just gotta slurp it up and hope it tastes good. Utain, Morty, pourquoi on est ici devant ce bâtiment avec cette photo horloge?
Je ne sais rien, Rick. Tu m'as dit que tu voulais voir cette horloge pour une raison complètement démente, comme d'habitude.
Attendez, les gars, j'ai entendu dire que cette horloge détient un secret ancient. Un secret qui pourrait changer le cours de la humanité, mec.
Jerry, tu crois vraiment à toutes ces conneries? C'est juste une vieille horloge, rien de plus.
Beth, tu es tort, comme toujours. Cette horloge renferme un pouvoir mystique capable de manipuler le temps et l'espace.
Vraiment? C'est incroyable. Si je peux le contrôler, je pourrais enfin devenir quelqu'un.
Oasis, quelqu'un qui écale encore plus souvent, Jerry. Comme si tu n'étais pas déjà assez pathétique.
Morty, ne sois pas si méchant avec ton père. Il essaie juste de trouver un sens et savait.
Bon, maintenant que nous sommes tous d'accord pour qu'on se fasse chier devant une horloge, je vais essayer de la démonter.
Mais Rick, si tu le démontes, on risque de perdre son pouvoir.
Oh mon Dieu, tu vois? Tout le monde est obsédé par cette horloge maintenant.
Ok, calmez-vous tous. On devrait peut-être juste demander à l'horloge si elle veut bien coopérer avant de la démonter.
Morty, t'es sérieux? Tu veux parler à une horloge?
Et pourquoi pas? On parle bien et des aliens et des monstres tous les jours, c'est pas plus bizarre.
Morty a raison, Rick. Peut-être que l'horloge est une créature intelligente, tout comme nous.
Pour l'amour du ciel, vous parlez tous aux horloges maintenant? Je ne peux pas y croire.
Bon, je vais le faire. Mais si les aiguilles de cette horloge me piquent le col, c'est de votre faute.
Et les personnages commencent à converser avec l'horloge d'une manière étrangement fluide et magique.
Horloge, bien le bonjour, mes amis. Je suis enchanté de faire votre connaissance.
Qui parle? Oh, c'est l'horloge. Incroyable.
Horloge, en effet, je suis une horloge vieille de plusieurs siècles et j'ai été enchanté de pouvoir vous rencontrer. Vous pouvez m'appeler Capitaine Tempest.
Attendez, vous êtes capitaine? Est-ce que cover dire que vous commandez d'autres horloges?
Capitaine Tempest, tout est fait, jeune homme. Je suis à la tête d'une flotte intergalactique de horloges, mais c'est une autre histoire.
Super, on s'est retrouvés avec un tout nouveau problème interdimensionnel. Just ce qu'on avait besoin.
Rick, sois gentil avec Capitaine Tempest. Il pourrait nous aider à trouver un sens à notre existence.
Capitaine Tempest. En effet, je peux vous offrir le choix entre deux options. Vous donner le pouvoir de contrôler le temps ou vous envoyer dans une dimension où les pizzas sont les maîtres de l'univers. Des pizzas, mec? C'est incroyable. Mais je peux toujours manger des pizzas dans la dimension actuelle, non? Pourquoi je voudrais y aller? Capitaine Tempest. Parce que dans cette dimension, Jerry, les pizzas mangent les humains. Oh, you, peut-être pas alors.
Rick, il faut vraiment qu'on décide rapidement, car cette horloge a commencé à clignoter d'une manière un peu effrayante.
Je suis toujours indécisif, Morty. Mais je préfère que tu prennes la décision à ma place cette fois-ci.
Moi? Oh, you, d'accord. Capitaine Tempest, donnez-nous le pouvoir de contrôler le temps, s'il vous plaît.
Capitaine Tempest, très bien, Morty. Que la puissance du temps soit votre. Et voilà que nos héros se retrouvent avec un pouvoir temporel extraordinaire dans un épisode qui ne manquait pas de rebondissement et qui repoussait les limites de leur folie.
Morty, you won't believe the scientific anomaly I've discovered.
Aw geez, Rick, what now?
Girls in school uniforms have somehow invented a random waifu opai and manko generator. It's statistically improbable.
Oh, what now?
It generates 20 different types of waifu opai and manko at random, Morty. It's like an anime lover's dream.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with this, Rick.
Morty, it's just science. We need to investigate this phenomenon.
Fine, but can we keep it PG, Rick?
Morty, have you met me? Let's crank up the adult rating to M.
Size, okay, fine. Let's do this.
Scene. Rick and Morty arrive at the school, where a group of girls in uniforms are posing for a picture with their hands up in the air.
Excuse me, ladies, mind if we conduct a little experiment here?
Girl 1. Whoa, are you guys scientists?
That's right, sweetie. Now, let's get this party started.
Scene. Rick sets up a super advanced tentacle-like contraption.
Rick, what exactly is that?
Morty, this is the Manko Opinator 5000. It's capable of generating any waifu opai and manko combination known to the universe.
That's disturbingly specific, Rick.
Scene. The girls giggle and gather around as Rick activates the machine.
Brace yourselves, ladies. This is gonna get wild.
Suddenly, colorful cartoonish images of waifu opai and manko start popping out of the machine.
Girl 2. Oh my god, I've never seen anything like it.
This is so wrong on so many levels, Rick.
Morty, science doesn't care about your moral compass.
Scene. The girls excitedly start comparing the different waifu opai and manko variations.
Girl 3. Wow, look at this one. It's got sparkles.
Rick, we gotta shut this down. It's getting out of hand.
Relax, Morty. It's all about freedom of expression.
Scene. Chaos ensues as the girls start printing out stickers of their favorite waifu opai and manko.
Rick, this was a bad idea. It's turning into a full-blown manko madness.
Morty, sometimes science gets a little messy. Just go with it.
Scene. The entire school turns into a frenzy. Students run around covered in waifu opai and manko stickers.
We've gotta fix this, Rick.
No worries, Morty. I've got just the solution.
Scene. Rick pulls out a futuristic device and presses a button, causing all the stickers to vanish.
Thank goodness.
It's all about balance, Morty. Now, let's see what we learned today.
Scene. Rick and Morty walk away from the chaos, pondering their adventure.
Well, Rick, I guess science can be a double-edged sword.
That's the thing, Morty. Science is neutral. It's what we do with it that matters. Let's just hope we don't come across any more manko generators anytime soon.
Mario, groggily, where am I? What happened? Mario slowly stands up and looks around, finding himself in an abandoned room with cracked walls and shattered windows.
Mario, confused, how did I end up here, and why does it look like a war zone?
Suddenly, Mario's wrist device vibrates, indicating a new message received. He checks it and sees that it's from Bowser.
Bowser. Message. Well, if it isn't everyone's favorite plumber. Did you enjoy your little nap, Mario?
Mario, gritting his teeth, Bowser, what do you want?
Bowser. Message. Oh, nothing much, just wanted to show you my latest creation. You see, I've developed a device inspired by our adventures in the Mushroom Kingdom. It's time for you to experience true pain, Mario. Laughs sinisterly.
Mario, alarmed, what are you talking about, Bowser?
Bowser. Message. Oh, it's quite simple, really. Remember those chain chomps you encountered? Well, I've captured a few of them and rigged them to my device. Get ready for an electrifying experience.
Mario's heart races as a glass case descends from the ceiling, revealing 2 angry chain chomps.
Mario, panicking, no Bowser, you've gone too far.
Bowser. Message. Oh, I'm just getting started, Mario. The chain chomps are connected to electrodes, which will deliver electric shocks directly to your body. And to make it more interesting, I've added piranha plants that will shoot fireballs at you while you're being electrocuted.
Mario desperately searches for an escape route, but the room is sealed shut.
Mario, yelling, this is madness, Bowser, you're sick.
Bowser. Message. Sick? Maybe, but I'll feel a lot better once I witness your suffering. Get ready, Mario. The countdown to your torment begins now.
Mario's heart sinks as the room fills with a menacing hum, and the chain chomps start to growl.
Mario, whispering to himself, there must be a way out. I can't let this be the end.
Suddenly, a power surge passes through the room, disabling Bowser's sadistic device. The chain chomps retreat, and the glass case shatters, freeing Mario.
Mario, relieved, what just happened?
Bowser. Message. No, this can't be. Someone must have interfered, but who?
Mario, smirking, looks like your plan failed, Bowser. Next time, think twice before underestimating the hero of the Mushroom Kingdom.
Bowser's message abruptly ends, and Mario discovers a portal behind the shattered glass case.
Mario, curious, a portal? Well, it's time to see where this leads.
With a determined stride, Mario steps through the portal, leaving the abandoned room and Bowser's sadistic plan behind him. Mario escapes from Bowser's sadistic torture device thanks to an unexpected power surge, leaving Bowser in shock and defeat. The hero of the Mushroom Kingdom continues his journey, ready to face new challenges, confident in his ability to overcome any obstacle.
Mario, groaning, what the hell happened? Why am I in this abandoned room, and why the fuck is there a fire in the background?
Mario looks around, noticing the random course parts scattered across the room.
Mario, oh no, I think I'm trapped in one of those crazy-ass Super Mario Maker 2 levels, fuck my luck.
Mario tries to leave the room, but a wall suddenly materializes in front of him.
Mario, what the fuck, that wall came out of nowhere, this shit is straight up nightmare fuel.
A message suddenly appears on Mario's handheld device.
Bowser. Sinisterly, well, if it ain't the famous Mario. Welcome to my demented little game, you mustachioed prick. Enjoy the sweet taste of despair.
Mario, panicking, Bowser, you fucking bastard, what did you do to me?
Bowser. All I did was give you a little challenge, Mario. You see, I've created a trap using random course parts from Super Mario Maker 2. It's statistically improbable for anyone to escape it. But hey, you like impossible odds, right?
Mario frantically searches for a way out, but each attempt leads to another trap.
Mario, shit, these traps are as fucked up as Daisy's sense of fashion.
Bowser. Laughs, oh, Mario, you can't resist my sadistic creativity. Now, time for the pièce de résistance.
Long spikes emerge from the ground, threatening to impale Mario.
Mario, oh fuck, this is some intense shit. I gotta think fast.
Mario spots a hidden switch and presses it.
Bowser. Surprised. What? How did you?
The walls of the room begin to crumble, revealing a secret passageway.
Mario, haha, suck it, Bowser, I found your hidden exit.
As Mario escapes and celebrates his victory, he receives another message.
Bowser. Congratulations, you escaped my trap. But there's a twist, my mustachioed friend. You're not playing the game anymore. You're stuck in it forever.
Mario, what? No, you can't be serious.
Bowser. Oh, I am, Mario. Enjoy your new life as a pixelated plaything. Sayonara, loser.
The message disappears, leaving Mario trapped inside the video game forever.
Mario, desperate, no, this can't be happening. Shit, I should have stayed in the real world.
Title: Blowjob Edition, Jumanji Gone Wild.
Setting: Smith's living room. Rick, Morty, and Summer are sitting around a coffee table, eyeing a mysterious Jumanji board. Beth and Jerry walk by in the background, sharing awkward glances.
Alright, Morty, prepare for a mind-blowing adventure. We're about to play the worst game of Jumanji in existence. Blowjob Edition.
What? Rick, are you serious?
Oh great, just what we needed. Another cringe-worthy Rick and Morty escapade.
Relax, Summer. This time, the Jumanji board is gonna up the ante.
Rick rolls the dice, and the Jumanji board springs to life.
Jumanji board. A rhyme will suffice if you wish to entice a blowjob on your teammate. It shall now commence. Brace yourselves for this explicit endeavor. Chaos will ensue. Oh yes, forever.
Suddenly, a gust of wind blows through the room, carrying a gigantic pair of lips that float above the table.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Seriously, Rick? You had to go there.
Hey, it's not me. It's the damn Jumanji board.
The lips descend upon Morty, enveloping his entire body. Morty struggles to break free.
Guys, it's swallowing me. Help!
Gross, Morty. Just gross.
Hold on, Morty. I'll save you.
Rick grabs a giant toothbrush and starts brushing Morty, trying to free him from the giant lips.
Take that, you seductive suckers.
Beth and Jerry peek through the living room door, eyes widened with disbelief.
Seriously, Rick? What are you doing to my son?
Yeah, at least close the damn door. Rick manages to free Morty, but now the entire room is filled with talking lips, each demanding a blowjob.
I'm out. I'm not touching those things.
Morty, we need to find a solution.
Well, maybe if, we just lick them all? At once?
Morty, don't be ridiculous.
Jerry sneaks in and tries to vacuum up the lips, causing a chaotic mess of lipstick and suction noises.
I can't believe I married this idiot.
Rick, still trying to figure out a solution, notices a bottle of hot sauce on the table.
I got it. Morty, grab that hot sauce. We're gonna spice things up.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know about this.
Rick pours hot sauce onto a small cloth and waves it around, causing the lips to recoil in pain.
Take that, you kinky bastards.
The lips retreat, leaving the room in a state of disarray. Beth and Jerry just stare, wordless.
Well, that was one hell of a blowjob.
Let's just get rid of this game, Rick. I've had enough for today.
Agreed. And please, let's never speak of this again.
They take the Jumanji board and throw it into the garage, hoping to forget the chaos that ensued.
Ending scene. The family gathers in the living room, trying to pretend like nothing ever happened, while the Jumanji board sits ominously in the garage, waiting for its next victim.
Ash. Alright guys, let's take a breather. We've been training all day.
Rock. Yeah, my arms are about to fall off from swinging this bat so much.
Misty, I can't believe we're still stuck in this never-ending baseball game. I'm bored out of my mind.
May, hey, check it out. It's Team Rocket approaching. What do you think they want now? James, singing, Team Rocket's here, with a silly cheer. We're the worst you'll ever see, and we'll ruin everything. Disagree?
Jesse, singing, to protect the world from devastation, to unite all people within our nation.
Ash. Interrupting. Alright, enough with the lousy song.
Meowth. Frustrated. Why can't we ever finish the motto without everyone interrupting?
Max, yo Ash, looks like they want another battle. Are you up for it?
Ash. Of course. Pikachu, I choose you.
Meowth. Go, Spitflop.
Rock. Spitflop? What kind of freaking name is that?
Spitflop. Gurgling sound.
James, you don't know the half of it. Spitflop, use your, wet noodle attack.
Ash. Pikachu, dodge it and counter with your Thunder Shock.
Pikachu. Jesse. Oh yeah? Well, how about this? Engulf O Lotion attack.
May, Engulfo Lotion? Seriously?
Misty, this battle is getting weirder and weirder.
Meowth. Now, Puke Hauntus, use your Disgusto spray.
Rock. Disgusto spray? Are they serious?
Max, Ash, what are we going to do? Their attacks are so strange.
Ash. I've got an idea. Go, Squishy Doodle. Squishy Doodle, squish.
Jesse. What in the world is that slimy thing?
James, I have no idea, but Squishy Doodle, use your, slime burst.
Squishy Doodle, squish. Ash. Pikachu, counter with a Jello Slam attack.
Pikachu. Meowth. Puke Hauntus, finish them off with your Regurgitation Blast.
Misty, Regurgitation Blast? That's disgusting.
Ash. Pikachu, dodge and hit them with a Mega Electric Shock.
Pikachu.
Team Rocket, blast off again.
May, phew, we finally beat them.
Rock. But what were those ridiculous Pokemon they had?
Max, I don't think they were real Pokemon, just some made-up nonsense.
Ash. Well, we showed them that even their fake Pokemon couldn't stand up to our teamwork.
Misty, true. Let's go celebrate this victory and hope for a more normal encounter next time.
And so, Ash and his friends laughed off the absurdity of the battle, never realizing that their own fake but entertaining Pokemon were just as ridiculous. But in the end, they stood victorious and ready for more crazy adventures that awaited them in the world of Pokemon. Character A. Holy shit, Morty. Take a look at that fish. It's green and black, and those fins, Morty. They're so damn long and thin.
Character B. Morty. Whoa, Rick. That's one weird-looking fish. What's it doing down here? Should we touch it?
Character A. Morty, listen to me very carefully. That fish is no ordinary fish. It's a magical creature from the world of Harry Potter. You see, Morty, when you combine the DNA of a Niffler and a Mopussin, you get a fish like this.
Character B. Harry Potter? Like the books? You mean we're in some kind of magical world, Rick?
Character A. That's right, Morty. We accidentally teleported ourselves into the world of Harry fucking Potter. And trust me, Morty, shit's about to get real.
Character B. Oh, geez, Rick. What the hell are we gonna do? We're just a couple of regular dudes. We can't handle all this magic stuff.
Character A, relax, Morty. I've got a plan. We need to find Professor Snape. He's the only one who can help us get back to our own dimension. But be careful, Morty. Hogwarts is a dangerous place.
Character B. Okay, Rick, I'll trust you on this one. Let's find this Snape guy and get the hell out of here.
They make their way through the corridors of Hogwarts, encountering various magical creatures and avoiding Gryffindor students. Finally, they reach Snape's office.
Character A, knock, Snape. We need your greasy ass to help us out.
Severus Snape opens the door and scowls. What is the meaning of this intrusion, Mr. Sanchez? And who is this imbecile you have brought with you?
Character A, save the attitude, Snape. We need you to brew us a potion to teleport back to our dimension. And make it fast, before I start turning everyone into Cronenbergs.
Severus Snape, you dare threaten me? How foolish you both are. Fine, I shall assist you, but be warned, the consequences of tampering with dimensions are unpredictable.
Snape brews the potion, and they all drink it. Suddenly, they find themselves back in Rick's dimension.
Character B. We did it, Rick. We're back home.
Character A, yeah, Morty, we sure did. But let this be a lesson to you, Morty. Don't mess with magical shit unless you know what you're doing. It can mess you up real bad.
Character B. Yeah, Rick, I learned my lesson. No more magical adventures for me.
Character A, good, Morty. Now let's go grab some McDonald's, I'm starving.
They walk off into the sunset, ready for their next insane adventure. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Squidward, welcome to the Krusty Krab. May I take your order?
Bubble Bass. It's good to be back in this shithole. Alright, here's what I want. I want a Krabby Patty with double deep fried burnt bacon, triple layered cheese filled with fermented pickles, topped with extra slimy snail sauce, and encrusted with toenail clippings. And don't forget to add half a cup of sewage water on the side.
Squidward, seriously? Are you trying to torture us, you sick fuck?
Bubble Bass. Just make it happen, dickhead. And make sure you pay attention to every disgusting detail.
SpongeBob, overhearing. Oh boy, Bubble Bass is back. I love his orders. I'll make sure it's perfect.
Squidward, SpongeBob, no. You can't go along with this madness.
SpongeBob, don't worry, Squidward. I've got this. I'm the best chef in Bikini Bottom, remember?
SpongeBob starts preparing the insane order, meticulously following every grotesque instruction.
Bubble Bass. Oh, wait a minute. You forgot one crucial thing. Add a dollop of used toilet paper on top. This patty needs that extra touch.
SpongeBob's eyes widen, and he starts to twitch.
SpongeBob, you use toilet paper? Are you fucking serious? You sick, twisted son of a bitch.
Bubble Bass. Relax, it's just a joke. Lighten up, you pathetic yellow sponge.
SpongeBob's mind snaps, and he completely loses it.
SpongeBob, no more jokes. No more laughter. This is the end, Bubble Bass. Prepare to face my wrath.
SpongeBob rips off his square pants, revealing a hidden arsenal of kitchen utensils.
Bubble Bass. Holy shit. What's happening?
SpongeBob, you've gone too far, Bubble Bass. Now, taste the fury of my spatula of doom.
SpongeBob starts slashing and stabbing at Bubble Bass. The once peaceful kitchen turns into a bloody battleground.
Squidward, oh my Neptune. This is madness.
SpongeBob continues his frenzied attack, with Bubble Bass cowering and screaming for mercy.
Squidward, SpongeBob, stop. You're going to kill him.
SpongeBob, that's the plan, Squidward. He deserves it. No more grotesque orders or sick jokes.
Suddenly, Mr. Krabs bursts into the scene, shocked at the bloodbath unraveling before him.
Mr. Krabs, what in Davy Jones' locker is going on here?
Squidward, it's SpongeBob, Mr. Krabs. He snapped and turned into a maniac.
Mr. Krabs, SpongeBob, what happened to you? This isn't the way to deal with customers.
SpongeBob, he pushed me too far, Mr. Krabs. He crossed the line of decency and sanity.
Mr. Krabs manages to calm SpongeBob down and persuade him to put the weapons away.
Mr. Krabs, Bubble Bass, consider yourself banned from the Krusty Krab. And SpongeBob, I think it's time for a vacation. You've earned it, lad.
SpongeBob, thank you, Mr. Krabs. I'm sorry for losing control. I guess I just can't handle disgusting people like Bubble Bass.
Mr. Krabs helps SpongeBob clean up the mess, and they all try to forget the horrific incident that took place in their beloved restaurant.
Morty, we've got a problem. I accidentally created a portal gun that only leads to universes where people communicate solely through fart noises.
Are you serious, Rick? Fart noises? Can't we just, I don't know, make a normal portal?
Morty, normal is overrated. Plus, it's not like I did it on purpose. It was a miscalculation during my brunch burrito experiment.
Great, now we're stuck dealing with a bunch of fart-talking aliens. What's the plan, Rick?
Well, Morty, we'll have to blend in. I've designed a translator device that can convert our speech into fart noises. Just try not to laugh too hard when you speak.
Seriously? I can barely keep a straight face as it is. Any other brilliant ideas?
Yeah, Morty, I've also created a pair of anti-gravity underwear that will make it look like your farts are lifting you off the ground. Perfect for our new friends.
Oh, joy! Floating around like a fart-powered balloon. Can't wait to see the looks on their fecal-covered faces.
Beth, I had the weirdest day today. I accidentally saw a woman's butt, and there was this close-up shot of her bikini-clad ass with a black belt.
Classic Jerry, always finding yourself in the most awkward situations. Did you try not looking at things that aren't meant for you?
Well, it's not like I asked for it, Beth. Life just throws these things at me. And why does she have a black belt on her butt anyway?
Jerry, I don't even want to know what goes on in your head. Just try to stay out of trouble for once, okay?
Rick, the fart universe is even stranger than I thought. They have an actual fart council, and they're demanding that we participate in a fart-off to prove our worth or be banished.
Morty, don't worry. I've been training for this my whole life. We're going to win this fart war and make those egotistical farts eat their stinky words.
This is insane, Rick. I can't believe I'm risking my life in a fart-off. Thanks a lot.
You know what they say, Morty, no risk, no reward. Now, let's show these farts what we're made of.
Beth, guess what? I found out the woman with the butt and the bikini is from a parallel dimension where everything is extremely close up.
Oh, really, Jerry? That's fascinating. Almost as fascinating as your ability to find yourself in the most bizarre and improbable situations.
Hey, it's not my fault. Life just has a way of throwing me into these statistically improbable scenarios, okay?
Sure, Jerry. Keep telling yourself that. In the meantime, do us all a favor and try not to cause any more interdimensional butt-related incidents.
Morty, we did it. We won the fart off and the grand prize is an infinite supply of fart juice. Fantastic.
I can't believe we risked our lives for fart juice, Rick. Are we even real scientists anymore?
Morty, science is all about pushing boundaries, even if those boundaries smell like rotten eggs. Now, let's put this victory behind us and go back to our normal, non-fart universe.
Thank God. I don't think I can handle any more fart-related adventures, Rick.
Beth, remember that parallel close-up dimension? Well, I accidentally fell into it and now I'm stuck with a microscopic view of everything.
Jerry, this is getting ridiculous. How do you even manage to fall into these impossible situations?
I don't know, Beth. It's like the universe has a personal vendetta against me. Can you please help get me out of here?
Fine, Jerry. Just stay right where you are. I'll call Rick, and he'll come up with some convoluted plan to get you back to normal.
Morty, I've got a brilliant plan to get Jerry out of that close-up dimension. We need to shrink ourselves down to microscopic size and use a makeshift microscope to save him.
Wait, we're going inside Jerry? That's incredibly disturbing, Rick.
Oh, come on, Morty. It's not like Jerry has anything interesting going on inside him. We'll be in and out before he even realizes we're there.
This is so messed up, Rick. But fine, let's go save Jerry from his microscopic adventure. I just hope I don't see anything I can't unsee.
Jerry, hold still. I'm going to use this makeshift microscope to extract Rick and Morty from your body. Just relax, okay?
Beth, this is so surreal. I never thought I'd be a living microscope slide for my own daughter.
Don't worry, Jerry. We'll have you back to your regular size in no time. And maybe you should avoid anything remotely strange from now on.
I'll do my best, Beth. But no promises. After all, improbable situations seem to be my middle name.
Morty, mission accomplished. We've successfully managed to get Jerry back to regular size. Though I must say, I've seen things in there that no man should ever see.
Oh God, Rick, I didn't need that mental image. Let's just get out of here before we discover any more shocking secrets of Jerry's anatomy.
Agreed, Morty. Sometimes the mysteries of the universe are best left unsolved. Now let's go home and forget this ever happened.
SpongeBob, hey Squidward, check out this new delivery box from Mr. Krabs. It says it contains the newest Krusty Krab product.
Squidward. Ugh, I swear, if it's another one of Mr. Krabs' cheap gimmicks.
SpongeBob, come on, Squidward, let's go deliver it together. It'll be an adventure.
Squidward. Fine, but I'm warning you, SpongeBob, if this turns out to be a waste of time.
SpongeBob and Squidward set off on their delivery.
SpongeBob, look, Squidward, we're almost at the customer's house.
Squidward. Finally, now let's get this over with.
SpongeBob hands the delivery box to the customer.
Customer. Oh, boy. The Krusty Krab patty perfume. I've been waiting for this.
SpongeBob, that's right, it's the scent that makes you irresistible to patty-loving ladies.
Squidward. Sigh, I can't believe people actually buy this crap.
SpongeBob starts singing a ridiculous song about the Krusty Krab patty perfume.
SpongeBob, musical note patty perfume. It's so divine, makes you smell like a patty all the time. Musical note.
Squidward. SpongeBob, can you please stop with your stupid songs?
Suddenly, a green monster with a red ball appears.
Monster. Give me that perfume, or I'll eat both of you.
SpongeBob, oh no, we're in trouble, Squidward.
Squidward. This is just great. We're about to become Monster Chow.
SpongeBob takes out the basketball and throws it at the monster.
SpongeBob, take that, you beast.
Monster. Ow, that hurt, you little sponge.
Squidward takes the opportunity to kick the monster's red ball.
Squidward. Who's the boss now, huh?
The monster falls down, defeated.
Monster. Fine, take your stupid perfume. Just leave me alone.
SpongeBob and Squidward celebrate their victory.
SpongeBob, hooray, we saved the Krusty Krab patty perfume.
Squidward. Yeah, great job, SpongeBob. Let's just go home now, I'm tired.
They finally make it back to the Krusty Krab.
Mr. Krabs, SpongeBob, Squidward, you're back. Did you deliver the perfume?
SpongeBob, we sure did, Mr. Krabs. And we even had a monster encounter.
Squidward. It was just another crazy day at the Krusty Krab, Mr. Krabs.
Mr. Krabs, well, I'm glad you two made it back. Now, get back to work.
SpongeBob and Squidward sigh and begin their shift.
Squidward. Just another day in this crazy, ridiculous place.
SpongeBob, isn't it wonderful, Squidward?
They share a moment of both frustration and odd contentment.
Morty, we've got a new adventure today. We're gonna visit a parallel universe where everyone is a talking pickle.
A talking pickle, Rick? I mean, do pickles even have vocal cords?
Morty, relax. In this universe, pickles are highly evolved beings with advanced technology and singing abilities. Now put on your pants and let's go.
What are you two up to now?
Beth, we're off to a talking pickle universe. You wanna join and learn how to pickle talk?
Seriously, Dad? I have better things to do with my time, like reading about ancient alien civilizations or painting portraits of Summer's ex-boyfriends.
Dad, leave my love life out of this. And why are you always dragging Morty into these insane and highly unethical experiments?
Well, Summer, if Morty wasn't so easily manipulated, maybe we could try something a bit more ethical. But hey, no one can resist the pickle dimension.
You're such a jerk, Rick. I can't believe I'm related to you.
Hey, don't you bring family into this. Now, buckle up, Morty. We're entering the pickle dimension in 3.2, pickle.
They arrive in the pickle dimension where the Pickle King sits on a giant throne.
Pickle King. Oh, Rick Sanchez. How nice of you to visit. Did you bring those Morty berries from the dimension of dancing cucumbers?
Sorry, Pickle King, but we ran out. How about a trade? I'll promise you access to the grandest pool of brine in the multiverse.
Pickle King. That might be worth considering, but only if you get me Taylor Swift's autograph, close-up shot of her ass in a bikini.
Summer enters the dimension wearing a red bikini, her hand stylishly in her pocket, and poses like Taylor Swift.
Like, OMG. The Pickle King is going to be so impressed with my bikini shots. I'll be famous in the pickle dimension.
Summer, I thought you wanted to be known for your intelligence and talents, not for your bikini shots.
Beth, stop pretending to be the voice of reason. It's not like you've never done anything unorthodox. Remember that time you dated a talking unicorn?
Blushes, that was a phase, Summer. We all have our moments.
Alright, enough with the family drama. Pickle King, we've got a deal?
Pickle King, deal. Give me access to that brine pool, and you'll get Taylor Swift's autograph and close-up shot.
They all return to their dimension, Summer clutching the pickle dimension autograph and close-up shot.
Rick, do you think we'll ever find a dimension where everything isn't insanely bizarre?
Morty, that would be statistically improbable and scientifically dull. Buckle up, kid. There's always another twisted adventure waiting for us. Morty, check out this painting I found. It's got a person with a green and blue background and a blue and white background with white dots.
Ah, Rick, that just looks like some abstract art. You really think it's worth our time?
Morty, you have the artistic taste of a potato. This painting is actually a portal to another dimension.
What? How is that even possible?
Well, Morty, it's all about interdimensional quantum physics. I won't bore you with the details, but let's just say this painting is a gateway to the world of Harry Potter.
No way! Are you serious?
As serious as a boggart in the cupboard, Summer. Once we step in, we'll be living among wizards, witches, and a world of magic.
But Rick, we're gonna be like total fish out of water. We don't know anything about the Harry Potter universe.
Morty, when have we ever known what the hell we're doing? Just go with the flow. It's gonna be a wild ride.
They step through the painting and find themselves in Diagon Alley.
Morty, this is Diagon Alley, the hub of wizard shopping. Keep your eyes peeled for any magical goodies.
These people are speaking in British accents, Rick. I think they're gonna realize we don't belong here.
Relax, Morty. Just mimic their accents and act like you're attending Hogwarts. No one will suspect a thing.
They wander into a wand shop and encounter the wand maker, Ollivander.
Ollivander. Ah, new customers. Let me find the perfect wands for you.
Morty ends up accidentally casting a spell that turns a rabbit into a giant monster.
Oh no, Rick, what did I do?
Just follow my lead, Morty. Accio fire extinguisher.
They manage to subdue the beast and escape.
This place is insane. Can we please go home?
Not yet, Summer. We haven't even met Dumbledore. I hear he's a real party animal.
They infiltrate Hogwarts and attend a wild potions class.
This is too much, Rick. We're gonna be caught.
Morty, I've got this all under control. Let's join Snape's after party and make friends.
They party with Snape and Dumbledore, drinking magical potions and causing chaos.
Alright, it's time to head back through the painting, Morty. We had our fun, but this world isn't for us.
Thank goodness. I can't take much more of this craziness.
Wait, guys. I think I found something even crazier. Look, it's a portal to the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Oh boy, Avengers, here we come.
They step through the painting, ready for another interdimensional adventure. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, Summer, you ready for this? We're about to dive into the worst game of Jumanji ever played.
Seriously, Rick? Jumanji? Isn't that, like, ancient?
Ah, Morty, don't question Rick's genius. Let's just roll the dice and get this over with.
Dice is rolled, and a glowing object with dice on a table appears with a black background and a green light in the middle.
Jumanji board. The die has spoken. Prepare for a token. Morty, your fate awaits, an internet meme that oscillates.
Oh great, what does that even mean? Rick, why did we agree to play this stupid game?
Morty, shut up and embrace the chaos, like a good little pawn.
Morty transforms into a walking, talking meme, complete with outrageous captions.
Oh boy, Morty, you look ridiculous.
This isn't funny, you guys. Help me find a way to reverse this.
Relax, Morty, it's just a meme. It'll fade away eventually, just like your teenage angst.
Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth enter the room. What's going on here? Oh no, Morty, you've become a walking meme. That's embarrassing, even for you.
Jerry, be kind. We need to find a solution to this absurdity.
Alright, let's start brainstorming. How about we embrace the meme and make Morty go viral?
No way! I won't become an internet sensation.
Trust me, Morty, it's the simplest way out. Let the internet have its fun, and they'll move on to the next big thing before you know it.
Morty reluctantly agrees, and they start recording viral videos with him as the star.
I can't believe I'm doing this. I'll never live this down.
Jumanji board starts rhyming again.
Jumanji board. The next player's turn. Oh, what concern. Rick, prepare for a dimension shift, where laws of physics will be adrift.
Great, just what I needed. Prepare for some interdimensional chaos, people.
Rick activates a device, causing gravity to fluctuate wildly.
Rick, this is insane. Can't you do something less dangerous?
Beth, sweetie, if you wanted safety, you shouldn't have married me.
Why can't we just play a normal game and have a relaxing family night?
Jerry accidentally gets launched into a floating position due to gravity fluctuations. This is not relaxing, Summer. Help! I'm ascending.
Quit your whining, Jerry. Just enjoy the unexpected weightlessness.
Jumanji board recites another poem.
Jumanji board. Summer, your fate is brewing, a giant pimple you'll be stewing.
Ew, seriously? A pimple? This is unacceptable.
Calm down, Summer. It's just a pimple. We've dealt with worse things before.
Meanwhile, Summer's face starts growing a giant, pulsating pimple.
Don't worry, Summer, I've got some skincare products that might help.
You know, it's not all bad, Summer. You could make a fortune in the pimple-popping industry.
This is so gross. Let's just find a way to make it disappear.
Rick concocts a highly questionable and smelly potion, which successfully makes the pimple vanish.
Thank God that's over. Can we please stop playing Jumanji now?
Of course, Morty. That is, until the dice roll again and summons us into a new dimension of madness.
Everyone groans, but deep down, they secretly enjoy the chaos. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry exit the room, leaving behind a trail of absurdity.
Alright, Morty, grab the portal gun. We're heading to a multi-dimensional party extravaganza.
Oh geez, Rick, what's the occasion this time?
It's the annual Medical Conditions Gala, Morty. We're going to meet some bizarre characters and talk about messed up medical stuff.
Medical stuff? That sounds boring.
Well, Summer, it's a great opportunity for us to learn about the strangest fake medical conditions in history. Plus, there's a chance to win a prestigious Worst Condition award.
I hope I don't win that award. It sounds like a nightmare. They all arrive at the party, greeted by a wacky-looking host.
Host, welcome, everyone, to the Medical Conditions Gala. Tonight, We'll be discussing and rating the 10 worst conditions ever imagined.
And that's not nearly enough to scratch the surface of medical absurdity.
Host. Oh, trust me, Rick, these conditions are beyond imagination. Let's get started.
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry, and other guests start presenting the conditions.
Alright, let me introduce you to the first condition, ankle splenosis. This condition originated from a distant dimension where spleens hang off people's ankles. Side effects include walking like a deranged penguin and attracting ankle biters. I rate it 10 out of 10 bizarre.
Oh, that's nothing. How about Snickerflop syndrome? It's when your face turns into a Snickers bar and every time you laugh, it flops around uncontrollably. It's intense and totally nutty. 10 out of 10 for the weirdness factor.
Alright, let's not forget about noodle head disorder, where your head transforms into a giant bowl of spaghetti. The side effects are saucy and slimy, and the rating is a solid 8 out of 10.
Talking about sliminess, what about mucus mania? Your body constantly produces an excessive amount of snot, making you slide around like a snotty slut. It's a disgusting 9 out of 10 for me.
Alright, how about onionitis? The condition where your skin turns into layers of onion. Not only will you cry constantly, but you'll also repel everyone with your everlasting onion scent. I'd give it a 6 out of 10, because at least you're always ready for a salad. They continue presenting the conditions, each one more absurd than the last.
Host. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to crown the winner of the Worst Condition Award.
After a dramatic pause, the host announces the winner.
Host. The prestigious Worst Condition Award goes to, drumroll, Jerry Smith, for his condition paper skin syndrome.
What? Aw, come on. What's it even mean?
Host. Paper skin syndrome is a condition where your skin turns into ultra-thin paper. You'll be prone to paper cuts, constant tearing, and you'll need to avoid any moisture like the plague. Congratulations, Jerry.
Oh, great. Just what I needed. A condition that makes me the laughingstock of the universe. Rick chuckles.
Well, Jerry, at least you can finally be useful as a paperweight. What the fuck is this shit? Truck driver, calm down, man. It's just a freaking rocket on my truck. No need to lose your shit. No, you idiot. I'm not talking about the damn rocket. Look over there. Truck driver, what? Oh shit. SoundCloud rappers? You gotta be fucking kidding me. You're screwed. There's no negotiating with these assholes. We need to come up with a plan, fast. Truck driver, alright, calm down. Let's do this. I'll distract them with my sick dance moves, and you sneak up from behind and knock them out. Dance moves? Are you out of your damn mind? Fine, I'll knock them out, but you better make sure those moves of yours are worth it. Truck driver, trust me, man. They won't know what hit them. Just be ready to back me up. Fine, let's do this. But remember, I don't have time for your bullshit dance moves. Truck driver, got it. Now go.
Rick sneaks up behind the rappers while the truck driver starts dancing.
Hey, you wanna be SoundCloud fuckboys? Time to meet your worst nightmare.
Rapper 1, who the fuck is this guy?
Rapper 2, I don't give a fuck. Let's take his shit and bounce.
Rick swiftly takes down Rapper 1 with a powerful punch.
That's one down, assholes.
Rapper 2 charges at Rick, but he dodges the attack and delivers a devastating kick.
You thought you could fuck with me? Think again, bitch.
Rick pins down Rapper 2.
Now, tell me where the fuck you came from before I beat the shit out of you.
Rapper 2, alright. We were just dropped off by a spaceship. We didn't mean any harm.
Bullshit. Get the fuck out of here before I change my mind.
Rappers quickly flee the scene.
Truck driver, holy shit, man. That was intense. I never thought dancing would come in handy like that. Yeah, well, let's just hope we never have to deal with SoundCloud rappers again. Now let's get back to the damn rocket and figure out what the hell to do with it.
They continue towards the rocket, relieved but still on high alert.
Looking around, man, this room is trippy as fuck. Neon lights everywhere.
Neon Light 1. Hey, Morty. You think you can handle us? We're brighter than the fucking sun.
Chuckles. Yeah, I can handle anything, you glowing piece of shit.
Neon Light 2. Oh please, Morty. You don't even know the half of it.
What are you talking about?
Neon Light 1. We're not ordinary neon lights, Morty. We're interdimensional beings.
Laughs hysterically? Interdimensional? You guys are crazy.
Neon Light 2. Do you want to see crazy, Morty? Watch this. The neon lights start changing colors rapidly.
Whoa, what the fuck? That's insane.
Neon Light 1. That's just the beginning, Morty. We can control time and space. We can make your wildest dreams come true.
Seriously? Alright, show me what you got.
Neon Light 2. As you wish, Morty. Prepare yourself. The neon lights start spinning rapidly, engulfing Morty.